On condition that they would be an idealistic nonprofit, and they turned it into this massive for-profit entity that is, whose argues, we ask him to say, look, yes, this company was founded on these idealistic principles. Together, yes, must just be a nonprofit to also having a for-profit dominant entity, but the nonprofits. In this case, he did it through a company, and in order to create argument, safe AGI, they needed to be able to move to a for-profit structure. This is really going to come down to contract law and nonprofit law. And I think, as I understand it, the question that you're going to look at is that Musk made his $40 million to OpenAI. Was there any kind of formal contract in which they committed to maintaining the same corporate structure? It's not clear that there was. This is where emails, contemporaries, notes, board minutes, all of that will play a role. If it was just kind of handshakes, we have these principles now. That's not good for Musk. If there is a specific email that says, yes, we are taking this money and we commit forever, whatever the circumstances, no matter what some future board says, that we would continue to be a nonprofit, well, that goes in the other direction. The remedies that Musk has called for is asked for, essentially, breakup. OpenAI has asked for a huge payment, which would be reverted into the nonprofit. He's asked for the removal of involvement in profit. Right now, the case is pretty murky. Musk has some emails that in his favor. OpenAI can point out that Musk himself demanded that the nonprofit go for profit and be acquired by Tesla. It's a really bad point for Musk. I guess courts probably don't want to break up a company without really great evidence. Though you can imagine that if it comes out, they may ask for some money. So it's most interesting thing to take. Reminder, we did just interview Sam Altman for a podcast, and that does have a partnership with OpenAI.
June 2026. No one really knows for sure. Elevate, elo, divrei, elo, chaim, but this is doing this for 136 days. $37.60. Let me value 30 customers. 35 Enosh was born. 34, 36, 325 Enosh was born. 33, 66 Enosh was born. 3301, 460. Here, the son of Mahala was born. Rukadadana Elohim El Ka'al Mashiach Kedishana Mustafa Tano El Sefer HaOmer. Blessed be Hashem our God, King of the universe, who is sanctified us with his kingdom and commands us concerning the Omer. Today is 40 days of the Omer, which makes 5 days of the Omer. May the merciful one rebuild. No, may the merciful one restore unto us the service.
I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to We Will Be Arcane, Philosophy, and Religion. One of the most difficult aspects in starting to study Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah is getting a handle on just how those ideas develop over time. It's tempting to think that, for instance, that Kabbalah is just one thing at all. Of course, neither of these positions is really tenable. Such notions developed greatly through the ages and are as an introduction to Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah from the point of view of its incredibly complex development from the prophets of ancient Israel unto the rise of modern Hasidism in the 18th century. Of course, this series isn't meant to be exhaustive by any means, only to serve as a springboard for deep sea infection, and hopefully it will enable you to see developments in Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah in their historical and cultural context, and hopefully embolden you to dive into the primary texts, which are admittedly as they are obscure. Let me express my gratitude to congregation for allowing me to use these lectures to reach a larger audience here on Esoterica. If you want, you can find the entire series on entering Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. I'll be uploading them over the next week. Or you find these episodes after autumn of 2020, the entire series, you can find them in that playlist. If you see anything that helps content on topics of esotericism, and perhaps consider supporting the production of free academic and scholarly topics in occultism, hermetic philosophy by joining my Patreon or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below, and I really appreciate your consideration. Now,
let's enter the garden of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Well, I want to say welcome back. Welcome back this evening to the center of our 10 session walk through Jewish, as we talked about last time, right? And Kabbalah, right? We're still 1,200 years away from Kabbalah. It's still way off in the distance. So we're still very much in the time period right around the turn of the Common Era. That is to say, around the year 0, right? That's if you want to get an anchor of where we are. And just to recap a bit, right? Just to recap a little bit from last time to sort of see where we are in the lay of the land. We defined mysticism, at least for the purposes of this class, which doing things like defining mysticism makes it certain that everybody will disagree with you that studies this stuff. So I'm just basically, anytime I say, I'm going to define mysticism, it's like putting a target on my back. But the way that I want to define it is as a non-rational mode in which one experiences or learns about fundamental reality, and also the traditions that accrue around those experiences. So I would call someone, for instance, that studies mysticism for the idea that those mystics learn fundamental truths, even though perhaps that person themselves didn't have those experiences. I would also consider that person a mystic. So I would say that there's also the idea that you lean on the mystics to learn what they learn, and that puts you in the tradition of folks who are, in fact, mystics. And there's an entire tradition in Judaism of what we'll call intellectual mystics. We'll get to those much later. And intellectual mystics are those that say, look, I never had this experience, but I trust that this person did, and I think that they're fundamentally right. So that's also, I think, another form of mysticism that actually doesn't involve mystical experiences. And as I mentioned last time, the first Jewish mystics weren't even Jewish. The first Jewish mystics were Israelites, which is a much broader category for that. The prophets we have in the Hebrew Bible are from all over. They're not necessarily Judahites. Forms of mysticism that seem to have been prevalent in Israelite society at that time were folks who experienced theophany. That is to say, God showed up to them. God appeared to them. And on the other hand, God spoke to them. And you makes you a prophet. Although sometimes those folks are referred to as poets. But the idea there is that we have the idea that either those folks can see the future or they hear something from God and they communicate that to other people. And those folks we typically refer to as the prophets. And the most important in the Bible, historically speaking at least, we don't think that the theophany described in Exodus, where God showed up to the Israelites and to Moses, we're fairly confident that that's a mythological piece of information, not a historical one. But we are relatively confident, many scholars are relatively confident that the prophets Isaiah and Ezekiel did have some kind of phenomenological encounter. In that encounter, they recorded in the literature of the book of Isaiah and the book of Ezekiel, respectively. Now, the idea that, now you might be wondering, right, how can you say that Moses didn't exist? Well, it's not about whether he did or didn't, it's about what we have evidence for. And we just don't have evidence, really, to believe that that happened. But we have pretty good evidence to believe that the experiences of Isaiah and Ezekiel were, in fact, recorded. And as we talked about last time, prophecy is very well attested all over the ancient Near East, with the weird exception of Egypt. Egypt is kind of prophet-free, which, all things being equal, sounds great. I wouldn't want to live anywhere. I don't want any prophets in my neighborhood. I don't want any guy walking down my street screaming at people because they're like, woe to the disbelievers, Yahweh's going to kill you all. I'm like, I'm going to call the cops on you again. So I don't want to live anywhere near prophets. And so Egypt seems like a pretty great place to be prophet-free. But at any rate, we saw last time that there are a great deal of prophets that live all through the ancient Near East, and especially in the Neo-Assyrian context, which tracks very carefully, very temporally to the ancient Israelite context. And so we know a good deal about those other ancient Near East prophets. We also know that one of the things that happened in the ancient Near Eastern world were prophetic duels. They just didn't take prophets' words for granted because they kind of seemed crazy. And if they seem crazy to you, they seem kind of crazy to people back then too, right? Just because you see Jesus in your toast doesn't mean Jesus is in your toast. It might be that you might need help. And so many people in the ancient world also thought, right, this guy's just drunk, right? And there's many cases in the Bible where people do prophecy and other people are like, yeah, they're drunk. And so this was an idea. And so we see other ancient Near East cultures engaging in prophecy and other mechanisms they wish to detect whether a prophecy is reliable or duels between prophets to establish which prophets are actually telling the truth. Prophetic duels needs to be a video game. Just saying. It's a fighting game, but with prophets. And what brings prophecy to an end and what sets us up for our transition to tonight is that, as you may remember, part of what happens in the theophany literature of the Hebrew Bible is that the God of the Israelites, Yahweh, makes themselves known by revealing a bunch of very inconvenient rules. And by revealing all these very inconvenient rules, the idea is that the Israelites are bound to follow those rules, and Yahweh will protect them and give them the land and provide for them to have large families and cultural surplus. Well, what ends up happening is that for various reasons, the Israelite state is destroyed and the Judean state is destroyed. And as you might imagine, when your entire theology is founded on a vassal contract, right, and your vassal, the person who justifies your vassal relationship, gets defeated, well, that's the end of that. And so, again, it's like you're living in a house and your landlord gets bought out by, I don't know, some sketchy investment firm. Well, you got a new landlord. You have no longer a relationship with the old landlord. Well, now you got to deal with other gods. And so the Israelites have some pretty complicated problems in their hands. And the pretty complicated problem on their hand is we've predicated an entire theology on one system and it didn't work. Our God seems like either God is defeated or we're defeated, and what now? Right? What do you do now with an awkward relationship with your former landlord? And so what's going to happen is that prophecy, the idea that there are people speaking on behalf of Yahweh, what's going to happen is that's going to increasingly go away, right? And a new form of religiosity is going to emerge. And that new form of religiosity that's going to emerge is going to be a new kind of mysticism. And that new kind of mysticism is what scholars typically refer to as the apocalyptic. All right. Tanakh pop quiz. I bet you know this was coming. So Tanakh pop quiz, and this is a trick question because, of course, it is. You're in a class about mysticism. Does anyone here know, and feel free to put it in the chat, where in the Tanakh are the events surrounding the Hanukkah story recorded? So I see Ashley say they're not. That's the answer that's the less wrong answer. You're certainly right, they're not recorded straightforwardly. Anyone know where the events of the Hanukkah story are actually depicted in the Tanakh? Not in the Apocrypha, like in the book of Maccabees, where they're literally described, but in Tanakh, in the Hebrew Bible, in the Old Testament, as you may know it. Everyone's like, why are you asking damn questions like this? I'm the one taking this class, right? So actually, you are right. It is not described transparently in Tanakh. It is, however, described encodedly in the book of Daniel. It is actually encoded in the book of Daniel. Now, the book of Daniel was probably the least read Jewish book in the Hebrew Bible. It's in some ways one of the most confusing. But historical scholars of the Hebrew Bible, scholars of the book of Daniel, are fairly confident that encoded in a very elaborate system of symbols, the story of the conquest of Syria, Judea by Alexander the Great, the civil wars between his generals that led to the various empires like the Ptolemies and the Seleucids, also with the rise of the Romans and the period of the Maccabean Rebellion, are in fact described using coded language in the book of Daniel in chapters 7 through 12. If you've never read the book of Daniel, it's a very weird book, and by the way, it's one of the few books in the Hebrew Bible that actually has extensive sections actually written in Aramaic. In chapters 7 through 12, there is a section that is encoded using a very elaborate system of symbols that describes all the things I just put out. Now, what's very interesting about this section of the book of Daniel is that the writer, whoever's writing it, is describing the very beginning of the Maccabean rebellion, right? But they never describe the end of it. Now that leaves an open question. Why don't they describe the eventual success of the Maccabeans? And they're very pro-Maccabean, at least, well, they're kind of tempered on the Maccabeans, actually, which a lot of people were because they were terrifying to anyone that wasn't a religious zealot. Everybody in this class would be killed by the Maccabees, just FYI. Everybody. They would have gladly killed all of us for being, like, not them. Which is always weird about Hanukkah. Hanukkah's a complicated idea if you're a progressive, liberal-minded Jewish person. Because you're like, yeah, I'm celebrating the very people that would have literally, it's like Taliban, the Taliban of Judaism. At any rate, we don't know why they don't finish. We don't know. They may have just died. You know, if it was a war and the Maccabees didn't like people who could, I don't know, read, and so they may have just got killed. It may have just gotten killed. And so we don't see the end of it. But what's interesting about it is we now have a really good idea about when the book was written, at least those sections. They were written sometimes after the Maccabean revolt began, but before it ended. So we know it began around 160 and it concluded around 167 BCE. So we have a good idea about where that section of Daniel, when it was written down. Now, why would people encode things in strange language? Why would people encode things in weird symbols? Well, because there's a new kind of literature emerging, a new kind of religiosity emerging in the aftermath of the demise of the prophetic period, and that new kind of religiosity is what we call apocalypticism. Also, by the way, describing current events as if they're taking place far in the future is what we call in the literature ex eventu prophecy. The vast majority of historical prophets did not predict the future. We'll talk more about the ones that tried and failed in a minute. But the vast majority of prophets who describe all kinds of weird things, and I'm sure folks have read some sections from the book of Daniel or the book of Revelations written by St. John or Nostradamus. So folks have read Nostradamus. It's always weird stuff like an eagle comes from the east and attacks the great bear, and the bear follows the sun, and the sun turns to blood, and you're like, what in the hell are you talking about? They're not describing the future. They're actually describing the present using encoded language, right? This is what we call ex eventu prophecy. They're describing things that have happened using codes. Why would they do that? Well, because it might be politically expedient to be a little cryptic, right? Because again, what is one of the things these people like to do? Criticize the standard order of things. And do you really want to be the person living in the Roman Empire being like, the Romans suck and I hate them and God's going to kill them all soon? You want to publish that? You don't want to publish that because they'll crucify you for it. So what do you write? Well, the Kittim, right, will arise from the sea and then blah, 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 right? You encode it. And the encoding mechanism is part of the apocalyptic literature. So what isn't apocalyptic? That's the first thing we need to do. I know, right, that when most people hear the word apocalypticism, they're thinking end of the world. They're thinking all the crazy stuff happens at the end of the world. The Messiah's going to come, and there's going to be this and that, the Battle of Gog and Magog, and there's going to be all this stuff that happens at the end of the world, the Battle of Megiddo, whatever. And so many people typically imagine that what apocalypticism is about the future, because the word apocalypticism has been filtered so heavily through Christianity, and Christianity does tend to think of the apocalypse as like something happening in the future, although early Christians thought it was going to happen pretty soon in their lifetime. Jesus is kind of dragging his feet. But they really thought it was going to happen soon. And this idea that it's going to happen in the future is an idea really from Christianity that has sort of shadowed and flavored the way that we use this word. Most apocalyptic writers, most prophets for that matter, in the Hebrew Bible, in the Jewish tradition, don't do much in the way of trying to predict the future. They just don't. In fact, the most famous case where anyone tried to predict the future in the Hebrew Bible is in the book of Ezekiel, chapter 26, where Ezekiel made what at the time was the single most predictable prediction that one could predict. That is, Nebuchadnezzar would destroy Tyre. Well, he predicted that because Nebuchadnezzar was destroying everything. Everything, right? It's just like predicting, right? Like it's like American imperialism will continue. Yep. what's going on, right? It's a completely normal thing to predict. And then they attacked Tyre, and it didn't work. Nebuchadnezzar was repulsed. And so Ezekiel himself actually has to come back later. He actually comes back in the same book and says, well, what I meant was, he has to reinterpret his own prophecy to explain the fact that he was wrong, even though it was a completely, actually predictable thing. So making predictions, especially clear predictions, is a bad idea, right? Folks may know the very famous quote from Friedrich Nietzsche, right? It never hurts a prophet to be too vague, right? If you predict on Tuesday, March 22nd, 2029, that blah, 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 well, your prophetic career rests on that. And so most of the prophecies, they don't predict the future by and large, right? And in general, this thing. By the way, that whole Nebuchadnezzar thing, for people who are biblical literates, is a real pain in their tuchus, because they have to go back and explain why the Bible, why a prophet got it wrong, and then why a prophet admits that he got it wrong, and then how he put a spin on it to fix it. And then they further spin it to further fix it. And my favorite example is, yeah, it eventually got conquered by Alexander the Great 400 years later. Somebody conquered it, so Ezekiel wasn't totally wrong. I'm like, really? That's the best you got? Okay. Most Jewish apocalyptic texts just don't have much interest in the end of the world. In fact, when they do describe the end of the world, they almost always lean on Hellenistic ideas. And those Hellenistic ideas, specifically the Stoic idea, was that basically God was going to trash everything at the end. That there was going to be some kind of global conflagration, that the world would be destroyed by a giant fire. That was a very common idea in the ancient world. And so, in many ways, the predictions they do give about the end of the world are themselves just the popular ones. If you were to go to a Greek philosopher at the time and ask, what's going to happen at the end of the world? They say, the Logos, the fire, is going to consume the whole world. They're like, sounds reasonable. They went with that. So it's actually basically, it's not even really in some sense a Jewish idea as it is a Hellenistic idea. It's a Greek idea. So let's put some context on this, right? I'm going to say what the apocalyptic is in just a minute, but I want to put some context on this. What you have to understand about the rise of the apocalyptic is a time period in which it emerged. The political and theological upheavals that lasted from roughly about 586 BCE, when Judea was destroyed, the last independent Jewish state was destroyed, all the way up to around 135 of the Common Era, where the last attempt at an independence movement on the behalf of the indigenous people of Judea, Jews against the Romans, led by Bar Kokhba, was defeated, with hundreds of thousands of Jewish people being killed in the process. What's important to understand about this political and theological landscape is that there is a major breakdown, as I mentioned earlier, in the theology of the time. As I mentioned earlier, right, this entire theology is built on what is called the Deuteronomic theology, which is, again, the idea that Yahweh and Israel have a covenant, and that covenant works in the way that the Israelites perform religious duties and Yahweh gives them stuff, right? So that is the way it's supposed to work. The prophets, the way that they understood themselves was as sort of a voice for God telling the Israelites, you're doing wrong, you're breaking the contract, and if you persist in this, God's going to punish you. God's going to break the contract. Well, after everything comes completely apart, beginning in the 8th century BCE, but by the 6th century BCE, the entire Judahite state is completely destroyed. There's just a serious problem. And the serious problem is, if the prophets were right, and if every single Judahite was massacred, well, that would have brought the prophecy to conclusion, right? You broke the treaty, and everyone's dead. Done, right? And that would have been a very neat, when I say neat, I mean not untidy, except for all the gore of everybody being massacred, but it would have been a very tidy story theologically. Well, what happened? The Babylonians didn't kill everybody. They took the entire Judean aristocratic section into exile in Judea. And they kept on keeping on. Not in the land, right? Not in their own land, but in Babylon. And not only that, they had a good time. We have extensive records of the Jewish population living in ancient Babylon. And we know they were living relatively well. They owned slaves. They had land. They had businesses, right? In fact, their life was so good in Babylon, in exile, that when the Jewish people were allowed to return to Israel, to Judea, by the Persians, many didn't want to go. They're like, why do I want to return to like a rock that has no inhabitable land? I can live here by these rivers, and we can like live in good. This is a great empire. They didn't want to go home, and so home, right? Because they weren't born there. They were diaspora Jews living in Babylon in comfort and security. Why go back to a wasteland to rebuild something, right, that isn't that great after all? It's like a rock in the middle of the Judean desert. And this was a big problem. In fact, there had to be Jewish people actually pressuring them to go back. So again, when we talk about the Babylonian exile and weeping by the rivers of the Euphrates or whatever, a lot of those Jews were not weeping by those rivers. They were very happy to be in exile in Babylon. And we know that because we have records of them living there. The problem, again, is a theological problem. They're still there. They still believe in Yahweh. What do you do when the prophecy meant that you were supposed to be destroyed and you weren't destroyed? So, does God make a new deal with us? Should we still believe in Yahweh? Like, the temple's been destroyed. What do we do with this Yahweh thing? The covenant doesn't make sense anymore. The covenantal theology doesn't make sense because there's a remainder that contradicts it. So, what do you do? What do you do? Well, there's a couple different options. You could try to maintain the old covenantal theology, and some people did try to do that. But you can see the logical problem with trying to maintain it. The covenant's been broken, the Judahite state's been destroyed, and its aristocracy moved to Babylon. They're still alive. What to do with that? That's a real problem. Well, what arises as a way of settling that problem, right? The way of settling that problem is by shifting your theology, right? Never let a good catastrophe go to waste. You simply innovate your theology. And what ends up emerging is a new kind of Judahite theology. In fact, I might even argue that Israelite religion went into exile, but Judaism came back. The religion that the ancient Israelites practiced would be unrecognizable to anyone here. Like killing animals, burning beer and grain to appease a sky god. No one here recognizes a religion like that. But what comes out of exile is a theologically renovated religion that is much more like the Judaism that we might recognize now. So what happens is that they innovate. They theologically innovate. They develop a new theology that maintains the trappings of the old covenantal theology, but radically philosophically changes what it all means. And so, what are those kinds of changes? The first big change is that Yahweh can't just be the God of Israel anymore. To make this work, Yahweh has to be a God of everything. Not just God of Israel and what the other gods existing out there in the world, like this is what we call henotheism, right? Your God exists, my God exists, but my God can beat up your God. That's what the Israelites basically believed. Now, the new shift is, not only can my God beat up your God's not real. There's just one God. Monotheism emerges in the aftermath of this catastrophe. So the God of the Israelites is now said to be the only God, and that God is responsible for everything. And not just responsible for everything, but responsible for everything forever. God has a plan for the entire cosmos. Right? This is going to be decisively important. God is planning everything. And everything that happens is according to that plan, no matter how bad it is, no matter how confusing it is. In fact, the worse it is evidence for the fact that God is preparing something amazing. Right? So this kind of theology is going to be decisively important in this matter. So what also has to happen here, right, is that the Israelites, right, are going to have to begin to change the way they think about their relationship to this God. And the problem is, this God's going to have to tell them what in the world all this means. We're supposed to have this covenant, and it's supposed to do like this, and this is supposed to happen if we keep it, and this is supposed to happen if we don't. Well, we didn't, and we're still here. What's happening? Well, what ends up happening, what ends up emerging, is that new kinds of prophets emerge in which God shows them the plan. Right? And again, hear the language here, right? The older prophets heard God and communicated what God said. The new kind of see what God and communicate. So this is a much more literary movement, and it's a much more visual movement. And it's so distinct that we now think of it as a distinct kind of religiosity. It's not prophecy. They're not speaking on behalf of God. They're describing what God has shown them, what God has revealed to them. And that is a completely different phenomenological mode of experiencing mysticism, right? A very different kind of mysticism indeed. Now, what precipitates this? How do they get the ability to, what underwrites this? And the answer is really complicated, and the short answer is, we don't know. We don't know. Because we don't have good records about, we don't have good records about how this goes down. The best theory I've seen is that what ends up happening is that the Judahites go into exile and they come in contact with an up-and-coming important religion called Zoroastrianism. We have to understand that when the Judahite aristocracy exile, the Judahite aristocracy is still a relatively, what's the right word to describe this here? The ancient Babylonians are like the Yorkers of the ancient world. They're cosmopolitan, they're literate, they have an ancient culture that's been there for 1,000 years. They are wealthy, they have multiple giant temples, each of which is larger than the Israelite temple. It was a metropolis on an order of magnitude that the ancient Judahites could not imagine. Ancient Jerusalem was a backwater. It was a tiny settlement of a few thousand people, right, with that little temple there that was, not much bigger than a basketball arena, right? You're talking about an aristocracy
What up, Zoot?
Relatively backwater people.
Are you ready to lose?
Contact with an incredibly old, incredibly literate, right? When the Judahites wanted to write diplomatic documents, they wrote it in the language of the Babylonians, Akkadian.
If you're talking, nobody can hear you.
They must have been bowled over by the this is like the Mississippi aristocracy being conquered and then dragged off to New York, right? You just can't imagine the shell shock of what must have happened. Furthermore, they're coming in contact with a dynamic religion, Zoroastrianism.
There he is, Zoot.
A reform religion founded by Prophet Zoroaster, who we don't know much about, even when he lived is not clear. But
what's
if
up, big dog?
Zoroastrianism to you, I bet it will sound immediately obvious what they believe.
What up, Tim?
Zoroastrianism is a basically dualistic religion that claims that a good god and an evil god
Yo,
are
go.
into a kind of battle for the destiny of the world. The forces of good.
Yo, what are you saying? Talk.
Non-physical spiritual entities, and those non-physical spiritual entities are in combat with other non-physical entities that serve the bad guys. Angels and
No,
demons,
generally
right?
it is
There are
not.
structures there.
People try to
Now,
organize it
this
into such, but
is going to result in a titanic,
it is
catastrophic battle at the end of time.
it is more
The
of
forces of good will win.
a lack of
They will
belief.
throw the forces of evil into a nether world, right? And not only that, they're even throwing the underworld. And we're fairly confident that Dante Alighieri was influenced by them.
Just wait a minute, dog.
Probably being influenced by these tours of hell of the
Rabbi,
Zoroastrian literature.
statistically,
Now,
who's more likely
there's going
to
to
be
be a
right
savior
about
figure,
right about a religion?
who will lead the forces of good against the forces of evil.
Or some alien
And
species out there?
at the end of time,
Aliens.
everyone will be resurrected bodily. They will be judged, right? And there is a massive set of literature, right, being composed by Zoroaster. And the idea is that your relationship to scripture is more important in many ways than doing
knows all the
sacrifice,
answers
like sacrificing
that we
animals.
don't know.
Perhaps, big dog.
Those priests, by the way, are called Magi. You may recognize them from the Bible, right? Those are the guys that show up to adore the baby Jesus.
Nope.
At any rate, that should all sound pretty familiar to most of us. If you take a little Judaism and add a little Zoroastrianism to it, shake it up in your cocktail shaker, pour in a glass, you have all the ingredients for a great
Are you ready to
called
lose?
Christianity, or Islam, or apocalyptic Judaism.
Are you sure?
Now, again, many people detest the
Have
idea.
you ever been more sure of anything in your life?
Influence arranged by non-Jewish
There you go, big dog.
I got news for you. When the Jews arrived
What up,
in this
pimp?
area, they would have viewed the Zoroastrians
What if we just
as a
entertainment to an alien
completely
species?
intellectually superior.
It could be.
And I can guarantee they're influenced.
What if they're like
Zoroastrianism
billions and
has a
billions and
huge
billions and
impact.
billions and
And
billions
in
of
fact,
miles
anyways,
away, but they can
Zoroastrianism
still
has
see
huge
us
impact
with
on
their like
religions in general.
helicopter
Also,
community.
music, you may know Freddie Mercury is the lead singer.
You mean telescopic community? Like telepathic would be like reading, like communicating communicating to us without words to our brain. Telescopic would mean like zooming in on us.
In Iraq, or in India rather, but they're not doing that great, unfortunately. They're pretty small. So, we've now talked a little bit about the groundwork for apocalypticism. What is it, right? We call it a religious mode, but I use the word mode there for folks who have some background in philosophy, right? A mode of being. It's a way of doing religion. It's not a religion itself, but it's an articulation within a religion. It began to exist primarily in Judaism, but in fact, Christianity is just, in many ways, apocalyptic Judaism perfected. It's when, in fact, apocalypticism becomes the religion, right?
Dude, you're gonna accept the invite? You're gonna jerk yourself off raw.
And the apocalyptic matters, and Judaism becomes an adjunct riding on the tails of the apocalypticism. One can imagine Christianity that way, but also in Islam. Islam is also largely an apocalyptic religion. Again, it's a religion based on a guy being shown things by an angel. It's fundamentally an apocalyptic religion. So what makes the apocalypse? Now, what's important to know about this is that no one sat down in Judea or in Babylon and said, I'm going to invent apocalypticism. What they did was be religious. And they
What are you
innovated.
listening to?
And the specific religious innovations that they developed, we now call apocalypticism.
Why are
So it's very important to know here. This is a
listening to it?
scholarly term applied
Do you
to
want to?
ancient people. And it's always important to know that when you do that, when you apply a schema to ancient people, it never
Are you
fits
learning
right.
about religion?
Right?
It's more just a review.
But it's such a stable kind of scheme.
A review?
Yes, I know this.
Break with the prophetic religion of ancient Israel. So
Oh,
what
tons.
makes apocalypticism?
Oh,
The first thing is what I mentioned here.
I got
I'll mention it first
before.
because the last one.
Dude, that's bullshit.
Right? It comes from the word apokalypsis in Greek, which means to reveal or to uncover. And what's important about this literature is that what tends to group it all together is the idea that God is revealing something fundamental to the person, to the apocalyptic prophet. God's not speaking to the apocalyptic prophet, telling them, go condemn, some king, especially like king, right? Go condemn those people for being bad and being rich. That's the way a prophet like Amos worked. God spoke, and Amos went and said, right, woe to you people, cows of Bashan. No, here we have God revealing various kinds of things to a human agent. And typically, that's being mediated by a divine, semi-divine being, typically an angel. So an angel shows up and says, let me show you something. And what do they show them? All kinds of things. What kinds of things? Typically things like cosmology. Apocalyptic Judaism is very interested in how the universe works. If you've ever read the Hebrew Bible, one of the things that is weirdly missing from the Hebrew Bible is any discussion of the world. There's discussions in the book of Genesis, but there's no real sense of like, what is the world exactly? Because they're not really interested in what is the world exactly, right? They're interested in what's going on in Judea with this thing.
Is peer pressuring someone to fuck someone else?
In the apocalyptic mode of Judaism. Also, they're very interested in the past.
It's not good, I can tell you that.
Considering that most people think of apocalypticism as primarily dealing
It's
with
not
the
good, I
future.
can tell you that.
But mostly the apocalypticists
What'd
are
you say?
interested in the past.
It's not good.
Oh, where you
So
are?
they're very interested in
It's not good, I can tell you that.
And the thing that they're very interested
It should be.
in is where did evil
Okay.
come from? Right? Because if evil is in the world and it's out there, what kind of existence does it have? And they're very interested in where it came from. you'll never see much in the Hebrew Bible about them discussing the origins of evil. Right? Even the whole talking snake in the Garden of Eden, the writer never says that's where all evil comes from. It names some things, right? You have to work for your bread, and women's child pain, and the pain in having a child increase. By the way, it says the pain. It never says it just works, right? So it never says, and that's why everything went off the rails, right? The apocalypse will be very interested in this.
So why are you losing by so much?
Right? The Bible doesn't do much in the way of symbolism, right? But the apocalypse will be very interested in symbolism.
Because I'm going to get the bonus, which will help me.
Are you sure about that?
And also, again, as I mentioned earlier with the exit into prophecy, they're going to be really interested in engaging in the same kind of social criticism that we saw with Israelite prophets, but they're going to be doing it in a way that, in a literary form, in which they encode those criticisms by describing them as if they're happening.
Oh, fuck you, Zoot.
Right? So they describe
What up, Zoot?
in a way as if they're happening in
What?
the future. That's going to be a tip-off.
I'm just going to play the launch track. That's all together.
Amos didn't encode anything. He called people cows for being rich. He's like, you people are bad because you're rich. Like, he's not encoding anything. Like, he's not like,
you know what the worst part about that is for you?
Fat of the land.
What's that, Zoot?
He's like, I hate you people, God hates you too, right? That's not what these apocalypse folks do. Also, what they're really interested in is oppression, right? They're very interested in oppression and tribulation. Specifically, why do bad things keep happening to us? If our God is the only God, and we have a special relationship with this God, why did the Greeks just, like, whip our ass? Like, that's a bad thing. Like, we just got whipped by the Romans. They just killed, like, a bunch of us. Like, what's going on, God? Right? That's a real important question to ask, right? I mean, we all ask the sort of, like, why bad things happen to good people question.
For sure.
It's like, why did we all get wiped out? Or most of us. They're very interested in why these tribulations happen, right? And again, I say tribulation. The idea is it's like that for a while, but for the apocalyptists, God has a plan. And not only that, the apocalyptists claim to know the plan, right? They claim to know the plan. They're also at some level interested in the end of the world, right? Now, and I say end of the world, what they're really interested in is the righteous being separated, and the righteous being rewarded, and the wicked being damned. There's no hint of that in the Israelite religion. Everybody in the Israelite religion went to the same underworld. Sheol. It doesn't matter if you're a good or a bad person. You went to the same place and sucked. Well, the apocalyptists say,
yeah, baby.
That's not fair. Bad people will get punished. This idea comes directly probably from Zoroastrianism, right? So bad people get punished and the good people will get rewarded. That's the extent, really, of how things are going to go down in the future. And of course, right? Why does that make sense? Well, it makes sense because a lot of good people, or at least people they thought they were good, were suffering enormously under foreign occupation.
Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. I clicked the wrong thing.
It's very dualistic. That is to say, the world in apocalyptic literature is very starkly divided between the good guys and the bad guys.
What were you meant to play?
Right? Good guys are going to win, bad guys are going to lose. You don't see that in Israelite religion.
I missed it too.
The prophets are, you're doing bad, but if you do good, God will not punish you. In apocalypticism is, you are bad, and God is going to destroy you. It's a much more dualistic world. Which again, if you study history, in times of intense political crisis, right, dualism emerges. The good guys and the bad guys, right? Whether it's the bourgeoisie and the proletariat, right? Or whether it's the sons of light or the sons of darkness, polarize the world, and that's all described. And again, I think Marxism is a kind of apocalypticism in many ways. He would hate that idea, but he can happily roll in his grave. Paying back some of that anti-Semitism on the Jewish question. So anyway, right? Also, what's really important about apocalypticism is someone's going to fix all this.
Fucking bullshit.
Right? Because clearly, if you look at the time period being conquered by the Greeks, being conquered by the Romans, being massacred by the various people,
what up,
it's pretty clear that we're not going to be the ones to fix this.
You know,
and so what do they say? There's going to be some kind of
Yes, it is. Are you going to call Riser?
enter into history and fix all this. And that, of course,
Rise is
for
gonna.
a little while becomes a fine
No, I don't want to collab.
messianism.
Why not?
That some person, or persons, by the way, early messianism
We're gonna play
never
bowling.
agreed about how many would be.
Why are we calling
And
Riser?
there would be two messiahs. And one of those
We're
would
playing
die,
bowling.
right?
Okay,
And
why are we calling
a
Riser?
military general and win. So ancient Judaism was never clear about there being just one Messiah. Many sections of Judaism actually believe there would be at least two.
Why do you say that?
So, right? Now the Christians fix that by like having him die and come back later. They're just waiting on that last part. So they just kind of roll into one.
Why do you say that?
Also, there's all kind of anti-Messiah characters, right? If you have a good guy fighting for the good guys, you're gonna have a bad guy fighting for the bad guys. That's the Antichrist, and there are lots of different stories about.
Yo, why would you say that?
Christianity really likes the bad guys too, and they make for good movies. The structure of heaven and hell is going to be a big
Riser.
part of the apocalyptic world. If they're going to describe to you where you're going to go when you die or when you get resurrected, they want you to know about it. And if there's really vivid depictions
Riser.
of the
Or
hellish
Zoo.
worlds in the afterlife, it's pretty motivating. Like, I want to go there where they like boil you in excrement.
Zoo, why would you say that?
It's bad. I don't want to go there. I'm going to be a good guy.
What are we playing?
Right?
Zoo,
So
why
they're
would you
very,
say that?
very interested in the structures of the various heavens and the hells. And they're also interested in the idea
Okay, but do you realize that that's not funny?
The world is actually being dominated by
Hello,
vast majority
Okay, well, why don't you call him then?
spiritual creatures.
Hey, Rabbi, Rabbi.
Dude, I asked you a
And so,
question.
again, if you look at the Hebrew Bible, there are basically very little in terms of angels and demons. They kind of show up from time to time.
Zoo, why don't you call Riser?
Apocalyptic, they are everywhere. Angels and demons are
Can we play
literally
bowling on 10
all
frames?
around you, engaging in
We can play bowling if you call Riser.
for the destiny of the world.
Can we play it with 10 frames?
Right? And every
We
country
can
has
play
its
on 10 frames if you
right?
call
Michael's
Riser.
angel of this country, Gabriel's angel of this country, and every country has their own demon, etc.
Do we usually play on 5 frames or 10
The
frames?
scale of things is
5
also
because
bigger.
you're awful.
In Israelite literature, they kind of
Why
don't
don't we
like
switch
the
it to 10
Egyptians.
to see if I'm
And
better?
they kind of don't
No,
like the Assyrians.
you're just going to be
But
worse.
you never have a
Call
global
Riser,
analysis of
and
the
then we
world.
can play one
Because
game of
they're
10
kind of
frames.
parochial people. The apocalyptic writers are not parochial. They imagine the entire world
What if he
divided
doesn't
into
know?
countries, and they explain
You don't know
science
until you do
in
it.
terms of this spiritual battles that are going on behind the scenes
Tell you,
that we don't see.
Okay, but why don't you call him?
Literature, which we'll talk about more in just a moment, is typically pseudo-anonymous, although they like to claim that very ancient people wrote them. So Enoch wrote this, or Abraham wrote this, or Shem, right?
I'm
So they
ringing.
like to allege ancient authorship.
Ring.
Because, if it's just like Menachem the
Well,
Junior Street wrote this, who cares, right? Like, Manny wrote a book about angels? Oh, yeah, Manny, the guy that fixes their shoes. Like, the hell does he know, right? So, Manny the shoe guy, Manny the cop was like, nah, Enoch wrote this, right? And so he puts Enoch's name on it, right? The patriarch who never died and was like, Noah's grandfather, whatever, or father, Noah's father, like, yeah, Enoch.
Rabbi,
Let's
Rothschild.
read his book. Right?
Oh,
So name on
no
there,
fucking
read your book.
way.
They're not going to read Manny's book about the end of
Can
the
we
world.
play?
No one cares about
Can we
that.
play 10 frames now?
Yes.
So let's talk about this literature, right? Let's get into
So
what
you
makes this
can
work,
go
right? Why would
five
anyone write all this stuff down? Well, the first is historical and psychological. You're living as Judahites in a world of theological
Good, gang.
Doug, I slept so long today.
I don't know about you.
I'm trying to fix my sleep schedule. So.
You don't. Right? You can be real smart.
Are we watching The Founder?
But
Yes, it will allow us to. Yes.
there's no person I don't think of, right? You can be as existentialist as the day is long, right? And you're still gonna want to know what's
Yeah,
going on.
yeah,
Why is it
yeah.
happening? Right? Why is it happening? Very few people are gonna suffer through immense physical and psychological themselves. Okay.
Wait, what is 10 frames?
Right?
Oh, 10 frames.
So what do? They try to explain why it's happening. Further, right? Not only do they want to explain why it's happening, they want to feel like it's not for no reason. No one likes the idea
I wish I
that you
didn't
just went through a traumatic
suggest playing 10
experience
frames.
and it's
So.
meaningless. you're on a rock,
You demanded it.
in the middle of a void, and in 4 billion
I
years,
thought 10 frames was like 10 frames per second or something.
It's not like you're not going to
No.
be memory. This Earth won't even exist.
Is that my
We
fault?
don't want to exist so imperfect. We want to understand our traumas are happening. We want our traumas to mean something. And so,
So close.
what do they mean? Well, the overwhelming data we get from the apocalyptic literature is that God has planned
Rabbi's gonna get a
every
strike
single
here.
thing that's happening in the world.
Rabbi's gonna
So
get
this
a
is very
strike.
deterministic literature, and that your suffering
No.
is not random. It's part of a plan.
Perfect game.
And what's that plan? The end of the world. Right? The world is going in a very specific direction, and God is going to make things right. Punishing the wicked, rewarding the righteous.
That was
is all part of
awful.
the plan. I think I'll send
Dude, 10 frame is so long. Dude, 10 frame is so long. Why did you say 10 frame?
Right? The person that has a lie can endure anyhow.
10 frame is so long.
People can get through anything. As long as they have a reason why it's happening. Right? I think I may have the back. It's all part of a
You thought it was 10 frames for a second?
The apocalypticist has been revealed that
10 frames per second.
Lastly,
That doesn't make any sense.
part of this entire whole
Oh,
drama
like the
is that
resolution?
no one likes being colonized. No
Yeah.
one likes being oppressed.
Wild.
No one likes having their country destroyed by foreigners. No one likes foreigners moving into their country and taking all their stuff and
It's
enslaving them.
clearly more than 5 frames per second. It's about 40 frames.
And so you want to
At
protest
least.
against it, right? You want to protest against it, right? When the French come into Algeria and destroy that country,
Robert, how many frames per second do you think this game is?
69?
protest against it. Now, there are a lot of different ways you can protest. One way
I don't think that's a bad
is
guess.
militarily trying to fight the
So I
rebels.
guessed it, baby.
You can try that. And people did. And they had very limited success. You can also write books about how they're bad, and God hates them, and God's going to judge them, and God's going to kill them.
Zoot, did you know that it's your turn?
Now, again, as I said earlier, you can't come out and just write that way.
Zoot, you know that you have the lead on Riser?
Now, Tiberius sucks. I will kill him.
Dude, we're never
Right? They're
again.
going to do that. They're going to encode it. And if you know, you know, right? Hamavin Yavin, right? If you know, you know. And anyone who knew how to read this
Right.
literature,
What up, Zoot?
What best person to do a song?
What's the best person to do a song?
Right? So,
No, what's the best passion to
encoding
sing?
this. Now, how does all this
Oh,
work?
that one that you sang last
God
night?
has to tell you. God has to reveal to you the plan. You, the apocalyptic prophet.
Let her go.
And that's
Yeah.
what this literature is. It's the
That's just the
plan.
most popular.
It's the
Okay,
way the
well,
world is
don't you
structured.
think
God
that
built the
it's
world,
popular
God
because it
structured
could be the
world.
best?
History itself is unfolding according to very set
Oh, no
rules
way,
set down
Zoot.
by God,
Get it.
and everything
Get it.
is part of the plan.
Get
It's
it.
part of the plan.
Popular
And the apocalyptic literature is
is the
marked
most marketed song.
by that reveal,
Okay.
that uncovering. As you might imagine, in a world of turmoil, which I know Jewish people go through
I
turmoil.
mean,
Right?
we
Every
might
once in a
have
while,
some
it's a little
fucking
turmoil
gems
here
in
and
this
there, right? Little
discography that
turmoil.
no one's heard of that song so far.
You can imagine this was an incredibly persuasive form of religiosity.
Oh, no.
It explained the
Riser
world
with the
way it
spare.
was, right?
I'm so worried.
It described why bad things were happening. It told
Psych,
you where it all
baby.
came from.
I'm on
It tells you how
fire.
it's gonna all end.
Oh,
And it tells you that the things that you're going
What
through
up, Zoot?
as a people, as an
has
individual,
there ever been a one-hit wonder, right?
and
A
they're not
one-hit
punishment from
wonder
God.
while they were alive
But the only
that
time
songs
every bad
got
thing
more
that happens
popular
is
after
punishment
they
from
were
Yahweh. Right? No. You're
Yeah,
suffering. That's part of the
arguably
plan.
Otis Redding.
Yahweh secretly
He won a
collaborating
Grammy after he died.
That idea,
Otis Redding.
right, is one of the most seductive ideas imaginable.
What was
And
his
again,
one-hit
like,
wonder
try
when he
this
was
on the
alive?
things like, again, folks may know,
Sitting on the
this
dock of the bay.
It's difficult to read much Marxist propaganda as anything other than repackaged.
What a good spare,
So
Zoot.
do you think
It reads very much
Do you
like an
think-
apocalyptic
do you think there'll be like more like one-hit people you consider one-hit wonders when they die? Their discography will be digged up and people will be like, holy shit, this is amazing.
Yeah, I do. Or it'll be featured in a commercial or like a television show or movie or something.
Didn't we heard this already? Right?
I No, I know. I think commercials.
Okay, that's a cool story.
So you get the influentials there.
When was the last time you watched a commercial?
Form of literature
today.
flourished for hundreds of years. One could even argue
It was I'll show you a competition.
And so the apocalyptic literature.
They were average.
You can't tell me when the last time you saw
Christianity is in many ways an apocalyptic
Yeah, I purposefully watched one for cinnamon rolls yesterday or the day before. I looked it up. It was from the 1990s. What a good shot.
The folks that lived at that site, if Josephus can be trusted to do anything other than make Josephus look good,
It was for Pillsbury cinnamon rolls that were offered at Burger King, and they have Minnie Riperton who sang this song, and she orgasms at the end of the commercial, and it always stuck out in my mind. Dude, I can't believe they had a woman orgasm at the end of a commercial for cinnamon rolls.
Do you think it's like
A strike?
And I bet you, when that Legion Roman soldiers were like, why are they blowing us and stuff, right? And they're like,
Dude, do you consider yourself to be dog shit at bowling, or just terrible? It's a great question, Zoo.
Stay home, right?
I don't know.
I'm both.
Yeah.
On the scale of dog shit,
Many of the big books of the Hebrew Bible, like the book of Daniel, is imbued with apocalypticism. The War Scroll in the Dead Sea Scrolls is a very apocalyptic text. Perhaps the most famous apocalyptic text of all time is the Book of Enoch, a book not included in either Christian or Jewish literature, but preserved, thank God, by the heroic people of Ethiopia, who have never been colonized, FYI, because they fought like the devil to have it not happen, and they're brilliant tacticians. They preserve all these writings.
I don't think so.
In Judaism. So anytime
Oh, what a great
spare.
spare.
What the Ethiopian people have done to preserve Jewish writings, I am in
better
enormous
spare.
thanks for what they've done.
I agree.
So what's going to also happen, and we'll get to this next time, is that apocalypticism is also going to give rise to a new form of mysticism called America mysticism, which we'll be discussing next time.
No.
How do you get this vision?
Yeah,
How
he
do you
will.
go
He
see
will.
what God
No
has to show
doubt.
you, or what angels have to show you? Well,
But neither of you are touching.
for this, and a new form of mysticism arose.
No.
It's a subset of apocalypticism in which mystics describe going into God's palaces and being shown this stuff. We'll get to them next week.
What are you going to get, 150?
69.
As you might imagine, that's dangerous. Apocalyptic Judaism, right, and rabbinical Judaism, however, never quite saw eye to eye. The rabbis, how do we do Judaism
One
without
strike,
temples destroyed?
right?
How do we go into our home? The apocalyptic people out there
Correct.
are like, God's going to judge you people tomorrow, right? So, in many ways, apocalyptic Judaism was never quite meshed with rabbinical
This is the most
Judaism.
difficult shot in the game, folks.
Again, one famous quote from the Talmud, right? It says that for every time you're going to calculate when the Messiah will come,
Yeah, she
God
did. I've seen her do it twice, I think.
It's the years that you calculated in the future. The rabbis don't like this, right? When Rabbi Akiva said, right, that Shimon Bar Kokhba is the Messiah and will save us all, the other rabbis made fun of him. They're like, grass will grow in your cheeks before the Messiah comes. Like, that's not going to happen. Unfortunately, grass didn't grow in his cheeks because he didn't get buried because he was burned alive.
You need to get it.
So, sometimes
He gets an A.
right? The apocalyptic is very, very dangerous. But it was incredibly popular. On the screen right now is a short list of all of
He did it, Zoo.
from this time period.
He did it.
If I were to grab my collection of apocalyptic literature off the shelf,
You
it
think
would be
I'm
longer than the Hebrew Bible.
Alright, you don't even. You can get free guns.
Amount literature, right, was there are copies of Leviticus. That's Torah, folks. That's like the
Go
Torah.
for 150.
The Torah. There are more copies of the book of Enoch there, right? They're more interested in Enoch.
It's over, folks. It's over.
Rabbi, what do you think the chances are of this virus being the next COVID?
95%. 99%.
You might be asking why. Well,
I don't think so.
Not yet. Habit of not coming back soon enough. And Christians underwent turmoil too.
Zoot, you have an invitation and everyone's awaiting you.
They were being marginalized.
Riser, you have an invitation and everyone's awaiting you.
They face their own turmoil.
I do think this strain of hantavirus will be around for a while.
Okie doke. I like how you're a virologist. I like virus.
I don't think it's going to be a COVID level pandemic. And also spread like that.
All right. Do you know if Riser's going to go?
I mean,
This is the worst shot I've ever seen.
All I know, I don't want this virus to spread. It has a 40% mortality rate. It's that strong, but viruses, if they're respiratory, they get weaker.
Doug, how are you believing a 40% mortality rate? That means that like 40% of those people on that cruise ship are going to die? Get out of here. What kind of bullshit is the British media teaching you?
Well, that's not the same strain. That's not the same strain.
Okay. Is it the same strain that's going to make Riser not?
Oh,
Stop. One of the best shots ever. Zoot has one of the worst shots ever. But he blocked her. Right? Get in the water.
What? That early? That didn't go in the water.
Sheep. I could see that. Riser is fucked. That sheep fucked Riser so badly. That might have been the biggest fucking of an animal by an animal we've ever seen. That was straight up bestiality. Riser has just straight up given up in this game. Riser gives up in the game. I know, but your strategy's awful. It's dog shit. I went in the water on my drive, and I still...
Oh, no. Oh, there's a secret hole there, dude. Forever. There's a secret hole there. No one believes me.
15% of people worldwide.
Because I'm like, I don't know. It seems like the perfect spot to put it. It's like no one ever shoots it onto like the other side, like the arrows.
I know you played the Texas.
And other kinds of things. And again, of course, those folks. Part of the reason what motivated them to stay in that building was an apocalyptic understanding of history. And of course, that probably led to them being massacred by the U.S. government. They had their own hand to play in it too, but I do think that was.
You memorized the like percentage thing.
What do you want me to do, dog? What do you want me to do?
Judaism and Kabbalah are going to win the day over and against apocalypticism.
I'm just saying.
Apocalypticism was enormously important over the course of about 500 years in Judaism specifically, and it is made.
Riser's going in the tar.
I might even argue, like I said earlier, that apocalypticism as a mode of religiosity is perhaps a religious mode in the world.
Correct.
I would be willing to make that argument, I think. But what's going to emerge in terms of mysticism.
I'm gonna make my.
Isaac is.
Apocalypticism.
So
Mysticism in which mystics attempt to descend into the throne room of God is going to emerge out of the apocalyptic literature. And that form of mysticism is going to be what we'll be tackling next week.
Yeah, I don't think I'll go in with this thing.
Chariot mysticism. You also may know the word Merkava.
Yes,
The
welcome.
Israelis have named a tank their equivalent of the
Dog, what the fuck is this?
after the chariot of God, which seems
One of the best shots that either of you have ever witnessed, and I did it without even thinking, because I'm a pimp and I'm a West Side gangster.
If you were to read more
apocalyptic literature reader, it's just a collection of apocalyptic literature.
Zoot, am I allowed to give it negative scores?
The large scholar of apocalypticism.
0 to 10.
Sick this shot.
Shading.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it, dog?
You're interested in Christian apocalypticism. Christian mysticism has written a really great book.
Did I choose the hole? Did I choose to go first?
In the most amazing way possible. And of course, also John Reeves has published another text on trajectories in Near Eastern apocalypticism, and this actually covers Jewish apocalypticism through the Middle Ages. It doesn't get much play, mostly because a lot of it's not been translated, but Reeves provides.
Do you guys want to make it illegal to use the tent in the future?
Also forms of apocalypticism that survive into Jewish apocalypticism that survives into the Middle Ages. So, again, another form of mysticism that emerges.
I don't know, it's part of the game.
The breakdown of prophecy, but renovates prophecy.
Would you agree with this?
Phenomenologically different task to show rather than tell, and show what
You're safe in not being born.
plan of the universe and how you, as a Jew, right, or as a non-Jew, maybe as a Roman,
Safer not being born than being born.
and that form of mysticism, I think, is just incredibly important. Christianity.
What does that even mean?
No one knows what that means.
It's none of this is imagined.
You're never in danger. If you never born, you're never in danger.
Okay.
Welcome back, and thank you for joining me as I explore.
Riser, go.
Is being in danger bad?
Riser, go.
Yes.
Can't believe that I cannot be beaten. That it's over. That I could be. Why would you do such a thing, Zoot?
Because he's ready to watch the founder.
Zoot, are you ready to watch The Founder?
I'm saying it.
Okay. Does that mean that you can't watch it again?
I fucking hate that movie.
Dude, it's like the best movie of the last 10 years. I hate that movie.
It's boring.
It's not boring at all. It has that one bitch, Linda Cardarelli, who is beautiful. Ray Kroc became like the oldest billionaire ever.
Founder is going to be rid of
There are three scenes that I absolutely love. The first is when this girl eats this hamburger. She just looks so beautiful, and this hamburger looks so good. Secondly, is this speech that Michael Keaton gives on persistence and not giving up, basically, and grabbing the brass ring. I love it so much. And then the third is um, when when BJ Novak's character says to Michael Keaton's, like, McDonald's isn't about selling hamburgers. McDonald's is about real estate. That's where you make your money. And the reason why it reminds me of that is because I remember I was at a Shabbat dinner with some friends, and I was telling them about the power of data, and that at least with the tech startup I was with, I said we're not selling car washes, we're collecting data.
How do you like that, Rabbi?
Hey, dude, how about you fuck yourself? How about that? How do you like that? Dude,
If you water bomb Rabbi, he goes back to the start.
okay, but Zoot, that didn't happen. In fact, you could score a perfect game here and still not win.
You mean I could score 2 points and still not win?
Yeah, whatever. You know what I mean.
Oh,
Rather, I win this hole.
is this the last one?
Yep.
It's over. I'm the champion.
You scored a 0 on one hole, Rabbi.
Yeah, I did.
Which one?
The one with the like multiple levels going upwardly.
Did we all score 0 on that?
Nope. You should know though, I scored 2 zeros and I still win without even trying.
Like, you're not going to get a 0 here. You still get it.
No, I'm
Still
get
get 1 point.
no, I'm getting a 0 here.
Yep, you get a 0.
And Riser lost to Zoot. Riser, I mean, you can do whatever you want. The scoreboard don't lie, baby. I won. I'm a champion.
If I was on this, Rabbi, I'd rather make it.
Yeah. Zoot.
There's only one person that gets to win.
And that person is Rabbi. My friends, I beat. Let's just clear our minds for a moment, okay? I beat you both in 10 frame bowling. I beat you both in mini golf. What are your thoughts? I'll wait.
You want to play bullshit?
No, I want to watch The Founder.
Why do you want to watch The Founder?
Dog, it's an amazing movie. It's about persistence. It teaches you how McDonald's is not about hamburgers. It's about real estate. They feed 1% of the world's population every single fucking day. And yet their business is not based on hamburgers. It's based on real estate. It's the story. Really, Ray Kroc is an evil motherfucker who stole the company from two brothers in California. He was supposed to give them like a certain percentage of the business on a handshake deal, and he reneged on it. And it's fascinating because he had money. He was able to divorce his wife, marry a new hotter wife, and retire the world's oldest billionaire, basically, or the the oldest person to become a billionaire, basically, like mainstream. And then I think became like an avowed Satanist or something.
I'm gonna start this.
Sick. Zoot stays for 0 seconds of it. Zoot certainly doesn't.
If he's seen it, he doesn't like it.
He should like it. It's amazing. I don't even eat at McDonald's, and I respect the shit out of this story.
I know you do because you're upright, totally taking that. It's a good idea when you thanks anyway.
That's nice. She got the choice. Go like this, take your hands, then this way, straight and grab, speak English word, break it off, come in, make sure it's exactly very difficult for ourselves to do. That's the sort of thing that is beyond. But if you thought to yourself that's not a Mishas Loikus, it's a Mishas Loikus. It's not a Mishas Loikus, it's a Mishas Loikus. What if it's not really messed up? What is it? Because of the Kila saying that with those four, no, even if you were talking, most people know, but there's four avodas. What are the four things that are going on? The Shkitas. He does Kabbalah. After the chapter, you see the blood. What do they do? After that, what do you do? The boys, what do you do? They love us. Walking. Where? Yeah. And then you spray it up in the those are the corresponding to those four who have also four others. The Shkita, Kavitla is the pizza. The Kabbalah is the put it into the second field like you saw. Where did it go? Well, as he told me, his father wants to sold the baby, $50,000. And then his brother, I don't know why they let him repeat the Shabbos game before it's gone. You know, it's $50,000. It's that. You know, it's no big charter. What do you do? I don't know what's worse. You know, the cell phone is after learning how to sex face over there. I see everything. I love it. Videos. Ew. So I'm a little lower now. Wow. Okay, anyway. So, the Yila and walk one of these four had the wrong on the show. The rule is any one of the four. Shalom Shimoni, go to another time. Or he started off good. He said this is a Michas, and then he flipped it on Michas noise. Shalom Shimoni. Oh, Shalom Shimoni. He started off bad, and then he flipped the word. Shalom. Rashi just asked a very simple question. He started off bad, of course. Yeah, take something bad and make it good. I hear it. You start off good, and then you messed up. Okay, that's good. You start off bad. Rashi says, he says, I'm thinking. He said, English, we'll do this story. They come, start off good, and then went bad, that's bad. Why? Maybe the whole concept of shots. Because they start off bad. Whatever you did last, a lot of times when you started some shots, but the last one. Maybe you'll play a nice one. No, not good. It's good. It's not bad. It's good. This is simple stuff. What does it mean? Start with good and bad. You started off with something that's like that you wanted to cover. That's good. Go shove it. But then you went to the big thing about Shalom is one of the strong. How does it start with bad? There's everything that's struggle. With bad. It started with the struggle. It's a fight. Then you went over this fight. Great. Ask the Gemara, what is this Ella? Why do we use the word Ella? Only. How does the word only say, listen, the owner about you fight. Everybody has to know. The owner is doing another one. He says, the battle is going, the other fight one. Well, the owner, I'm going to get him apart. But, we're going to put a chair over. What's this from the other? Just because he messed up, doesn't mean you messed up. You messed up once. Go back to it. We're supposed to be in the Kassoy day. How you figured it out? Go back to the Kassoy. I'm in the Kassoy day. He's doing it. Go and bring another one. You just think that it's a Kassoy. The Rama, what he said, Rama, Rama said that he was up to the apartment, the island, and shepherded it with thinking that it's a shalom, let's say. So don't say, oh, it's a shalom, forget it, I messed up, so let's see what you mess up. No. When you sprinkle the blood of his on the crab, say to yourself, this is an island. Everybody's in the Svara, everybody's in the How does it go? Either it's your logic, it doesn't cost you, everybody's in the Svara. Yes, it's slow. Shiny boy. Because he made a mistake, and I'm going to do a mistake. So I've always said I gotta put it in. One of the most emotional stories that I've heard of John Miller was a lot of people listen to that story. Since you guys fear nobody cares. They have been controlled fear of been on your business. Since I started doing shares, I have this single kilo of the shares, minimum of higher twice. Rocking this thing goes all day. It's usually you can get married, abused as a child, decided that they must be right, but that they don't. That as part of the year, they're both on phones. And watching the video, they must have or what? It's not Shema, so far you left. So you think, then he started. He back to himself and get his things done. They said, I didn't hear the life. So, like, one said she got the one, and so got to put mental effect on this. One way to keep it up himself. So, I got to go to the punch himself. Since then, I told him there was a lot of buckling that are struggling. I'm really shocked. He tells people, see a guy out there tells them, the big mistake. Just before, let's say, a person comes down to smoking cigarette, it doesn't mean that the Shabbos is over and that he's smoking. He smoked. That's it. It's over. No. You messed up in the morning. And now you have to take Shabbos. If a person has been tired or done something really wrong, you messed up. You trade. You trade in the morning. In the airport, you started. You messed up. That's what you trade for. You messed up. You look good. It's going up. Look at the Shabbos. This shop is Friday night, I messed up my throat. Okay. I promise you, what is what love you? Say, listen, that's not here on. I'm not gonna I'm gonna keep Shabbos from here on out. Supposed to be enough. Yeah. Beautiful thing about it. So that's important. that sea stuff. He said, stuff and chocolates, but I can keep with these snail and chocolates. And that hour I was in the sea. Good. Like, yeah. No problem. Hold it up. That's asking for he said, smart. He said, that's not very don't even when you stay. It's so help people. You need to know this. What that you want go night, whatever it is. Some people say it's possible. But it's a 7 more bus. So there's no much that have big problem. Oh, good. That's what Shabbat got up. There was really want my son. Where we said it's not working without one song, $10,000, like Lord, 20,000. Well, 20,000. Massive, yeah, $20,000 I'll do it. Then $10,000. Listen, the guy that got the $10,000 dropped out. But the guy that got the still looking at that already, kept nothing to pay. Dimensions restaurant. I said, why is this a percent of the for those things? There's no better, not the job. Guy writes in text of books, one of those guys. It ended up in just one puzzle. That's the whole. That was it. He came out of his pocket. Somebody. But this guy break out. Why don't come? That was not cheap. A little bit of both. So, sends in all the same. Why don't you run it? No, it's nice that he said, bro, it's feeling good. That's every idea do. Food. How much? $50 of expenses, $50 library, $100 for a fee. $60,000. Then, please don't call me. Please. Yeah, boy. I'm going to get cheese. Get upstairs. You should better have a better amount so I go. That's it. Say it. And then I got a letter from someone, people that really want to give her all shoppers. What's that, Joe? Fine. Talk to me about it. So, here's the problem. Anybody that's part of the why knows this, but you have something to say. What's the difference between a leather and a cloth? Anybody that doesn't do the job, know the difference? Anybody? That doesn't do that. Anybody that does the job, no? Huh? The whole room, anybody know? Huh?
Very good. Zoo. See that? You know that? What's your name? Huh? Lost it. That's what I know. How do you know? What's what? You know how to remember it? Dog, go, and zoo. Where does the deer belong? In the zoo. So that's how we remember. Here, I'll show you in a second. And then there's the array of life. General, I'm reading a part. If this one died, I'm reading another one. Dova, zoo. All of this. This one died. So, how do you remember? In the middle of the word Dova is Dollar Station. So, the beer. Where does the beer belong? The zoo. Dova, there we go. Find this. So, I know this already. This one, right over. The problem is that the same person says both words. It says a direct on Dova. Or it says Dova, never. Partly never, partly not. Tell him. So, that's what he did. And you say like, great. And you got wow, face for face. Now, say no. Well, yeah. Well, the dog shows. The dog. Now, that was the response. Really get down to someone dark. Encore helps you. Little yellow. What's this? Infinity vote. Where's this? This one's live. Oh. So, I got off the plane. Several. They're black. Let people make $1,000. $1,000. What's that? That's what you guys got walking on locations in. See, six stars, 6-4 of my little sprint down. So we got lucky part. Where we go to find White Mark? We'll go back. Now we're ready? Okay, great. Everybody was just out that say that they just want to use their way to go around the world. Basically, always olive if alright, it was faster. And you cannot do it on 1.5 speed because what you're going to do on 1.5 speed is like 4 speed. So here we go. Anyways, our mission must be not going like a speed, but design it. It says, well, if you mess up on your midpoint, thinking that's oh, by the way, it works. The guy's not doing another target. Says it doesn't work. You never know what's going on. Nothing wise or a carbon is big. Sometimes it's massive. Word without making I can say things like all I want is this. It's hard like a rock. It's all matter. So what I say is nothing when I'm doing my action of this is my word. I'm not going to listen to my word. My rate is become a little. So we have a chicken clothes and this morning my question. The first word he said, Marquez. The person says, I'm making a middle class. And he wrote it. Instead of middle class. So they said, middle class. The reason why he doesn't work it on Mishnah is he made it for funny. He said, I'm doing a middle class. See, I'm making a more special instead of a middle class. The Rabbi Rothschild see out the Rothschild. If you name off that has like Rabbi no one. There's a difference. Another nothing. That's it should be good for them. You know. He has to go for this stuff. How much is quite for the person here. So people can play. No, I already. Why? I know I do. The clients can mess up. They kind of right. That's what instead of what? So it's a double. Like, okay. Let them look at it. Every step. You mess up the whole or that's a problem. Our mission is looking at taking ownership. Oh, that's that's what we're saying. Talking about what's the difference between to the Ruben said, she must despite you. Just before the crowd is like she the same as part of the minimum. Instead of a fight there, it's in the dog. So sick of them. Now trying to roll up so rough. Now it comes to the first minute. I'm playing it seven. But still, and again, it's a emotional midfight. First, let's double justice for a car bomb. That's the first. Bringing forth, or coming forward for the type of income. The other one was that was rubber. So Kevin. However, I have a bit of it works for those. Says in the book, guarding a minhag. A minhag is like a contest, like God. Really? A minhag is like a contest, like God. Okay. God. But I got a class. But I actually told you. They don't like this. They want to change the whole world. See, want me to slip up a devil silver cup. Yeah. I said a joke. Seriously. That's 5 joke, the silver cup. Walking. Steck. What? That's a steck. A steck is what my Rebbe gave me. This Rebbe steck. Silver steck. No. But my opinion, so I have a Rebbe plus. Okay, great. It's like this. Kasha. Yeah, you can add this Kasha. No. So same thing. So, and then also food. Now, how is it good for secret? It is a secret. Oh, if I'm bringing a voluntary gift to the fine, I want to give something good to the burden for the comes to the and bring a bag of flour. This is a that's a little smart church. Trying to mess it up. It means that it's handed and it's not like a dog. It's a hey, bro. No, it's not. The laws are miles and bucks, they never outside of the production. The problem is that this video is that the point of shit is it doesn't work. Like shit says if you mess up, it doesn't work. It said it's like you mess up a compass. The shit is the fuck up the thing. He holds it by a compass if you mess up. He brings it to it. In order to spread the dice, that's where mess up is one mics is my idea. What mics is idea? I can tell what you're doing, but you didn't really mean to say that. Say the wrong. You call your kid and he says, "Boy, you go not good. I really wasn't up." No. You don't mean to say it. Guys in front of you might see it right when you call the wrong name. You want that? Just keep it in your mouth. When you call it a business, you call it a business, whatever. And that is in front of you. That has but I'm sure I know. God, another owner, another civilization, that was here, what does that mean? That wasn't even on show. All that about it. Didn't even show me talking about monetization. Because I worked in this. I'm learning this from a legal in the environment. When it comes to legal, I can't start making enough convenience. I'm just because it's the guy who messed up myself. This is what's that? Why would you there should be no understanding. Bro, I don't know if this is appropriate. You know, a lot of this is very right there. Like movie, this amount, maybe the whole example. I love like different. I see that they always do it. What's going on behind the scenes? Why are you budgeting for this, for that? Here, you play, shot shots, third, average drop. But, like, when you take a match with somebody, you bring it back every night. So it's something competitive. You don't want to. I don't want to. There's golden easy rounds. They're also, you know, the Sparta. Someone said, where's the kid? See, what the first trouble was the action stations. That's what he meant to do. Look what he said he didn't want. He made it a big one. I'm not sure. That's awesome. What about Shogo? How much time do we have, Mark? That's good for first. gave us a very large for our hotel. And we have Michael Benjamin in honor of my father, Jack Benjamin, for attending this year in person twice. The relation of Michael's brothers are a very, very, very big part of the job in Miami. And her father, Michael's father, Jack, is a very big part. How long are you going to do the job with me? 4 or 5 years. You want to go on the cruise with us? Daddy and Mommy Cats, in honor of Aaron Cats, Gates of finishing shots today. 7.5 years of rebellion. Unbelievable. 7.5 years. It's very rare to have people that finish shots. I'll be coming out to put single shots because I act on the phone. A lot of people start strong, and even if you don't start sheer middle, they drop off and start. I don't know what they do. 7.5 years is a long time. Go out and don't get shy. If you want to mention that I went to visit Avi Spiral, right? What's his last name? Because it was one sheer 7 The basically he's a bed and very they want to work that's they go and play up. The sun to inspire something. So see we're all trying. And like today, the version. So going to be a lot of purpose, family purpose. Those very good functionality family. Now, for the parent, for the unfortunate report, so brought that class, me Alvano, and hitting us right there, they have to see class and show us right now, right show us, birds and the show more than violence, the sun is the help, they find comfort, using one method, learning, yes, methods, the comfort, every day, learn, who knows what. I don't know, play video. They come, learn player supposed to go with in order to knock themselves brown towards white stripe. Yours truly, Rabbi those who know. Crazy amount this is that don't look at that spend make her enjoyable but actually by the way our cheer cost us you don't know this but our cheer costs over $250 a year to produce and that's what we should prepare to be Geschmack more but be sure so that we won't any Geschmack day okay tomorrow we will go back our captain so good man the voice side I go wonderful say Mary the Swift is spreading far throughout the world. Sponsor a share today. Everyone sponsor one. She was available for anybody parts of the areas. I saw a few videos and a series of articles to show that we are here at the Jewish Collective Center in Philadelphia. And tomorrow here is going to be at 8:30 local time. so that it's that's the issue. Yesterday, I was in Toronto with the February. I didn't go home. I was having food special, like Ashkenazi, Russet Klein, then who else? I know I'm missing somebody. Oh, hold on. Just to be the cousin, just to come along. But I wrote the business you've been working full time for. Extended his ticket, the whole thing is just very good. Like, why did you choose Toronto? Beautiful crowd showed up there. Very beautiful. Standing ovation in Toronto. Started 7 years ago. I was glad I essentially seen, yeah, I don't know that except for the 4 people at AG's house. And it was beautiful. I got this Swedish tail, which I shear, which was very humbling. I'm talking about other things to do, and shear. Toronto was power. Stronger, larger, and push that. Just starting something it's not too late to do anything, it's not too late to get on your statuses. Shoulder and broad. Down your status. 10 kids overall, 70 plus people go down your status. Shimmy J, that's the name of the status. Also, it's going to be anybody has a status, you don't have to have 5,000 people in status, you have 1,000 people in status, 200 people in status. You can really join. Just post your own message and build your status. It's not a lot of work, and it's keep values. This is everlasting. So we have 1,000 people joining us in the status numbers. And I hope they don't mind the fact that I'm looking forward to the United States in Toronto. Now I'm in Park City. I'm here for 2 days. Back in New York, twice a year, leaving from Miami. We have to see about Miami because it's up in the air. Tom's River, look at this for both sides. The number of people there is beautiful. They have a very, very strong satellite vision going. Kazakhstan. I'm looking for to see it. Look at this. I love this.
So when I'm there, we're getting a list of see whatever doing conditions. Yeah, like a emotional company. What it is.
Los Angeles, actually, very well. Back over England, Junior Valley is coming to 25 a.m. and I'm on the way to front of the shoot from the base. You mentioned that some of the business one thing right away, Chavez, how it treated itself as street guns. I understand it's not really receiving like well. Probably they want to Chavez said that's the entrepreneurs that they got about. The moment I think of that's high, I think it's like I received an email on the behind the scene. Okay, the single place credit for that, but the discussion says it's high. Although the point is that it's sense. Also, that is a smaller child. So cut down just on one single for Chavez, it's self keeping apart. Sony is the contract you see, but it's really fast, like really fast. It's at all. So Cheney, I was saying, but something called the tennis of right, okay? You go from one piece of play. You see, I'm not going to start playing, but it's all considered some sort of time of the right. So keep that part up. Let's see, like, it's a straight Shabbos. I'm not promoting breaking Shabbos. Not because I'm saying it personally as that struggle doesn't mean that you should continue breaking Shabbos and you struggle. That's all I say. As much as you keep and then I began to cheer. It's like exactly the same. Wow. Hopefully, my video thing. Larry Jack, Isabella. I'm overly shocked for a few days now. I'm still riding that high. It was just an amazing experience. I was listening to all the stories in my life. But if there were not, I would probably never have opened it tomorrow. Now here I am, 2,200 copies. And looking forward to the shots with you. What a source. So this individual, Larry Jack, is 511 dollars. Everyone's enriched their life in so many ways. Never stop being, I guess, that the living in there's no further shots. Yeah, makes sense. 500 days is more than a year. Yeah. Everyone's enriched my life in so many ways. Please never stop to become like cheering and cheering blessed or find yeah. And those again, it's important to open the games up and say, but I can see all the videos and as I'm looking at it, over. I was thinking about the clothes that you watch, Mark Morris. Mark actually has on the computer right now, and I see that always on the road, and this one, I would see it. And how that partnership represents something so really good. And oh my God, I think I'm sure I actually so much for that. I was thinking the same thing. Mark, this happy Yamato, Yossi Khan, as Yamato, this page is. I don't even have to play the show for that. Those are some substitute. So, I don't know about the Ashkenaz on side. So, yeah. And I'm part of it, you're working side by side, it's such harmony. It's really unbelievable, it's hard. And I mean, yeah, once more, it's like something that shit, like, yeah, well, so, I don't hear a lot about it. Everyone has WhatsApp, but I'm more than relationships. Changing lights, seeing lights, looking lights, don't know where I would use that. Thank you, Russell. Thanks. I love this picture, this kind of picture. So much courage, right? The father's watching and one of the big eyes and all the kids clamoring around them watch. And finally, push the ones you have to go to town with the ones having an open city. And that's the thing about the city does. Other than the sector, which was not the highest something yet. That's great. So one of the company sector kind of gets something I really want to say. We're clear every day. That's great. That's all I've heard about. There's another book. But he's saying no. I was not sure. He has to really say that on birthday. I think he was up there, but I find that they say we got there. We get more southern chance. 7 million told him I follow up with wanted to hear about the dogs and follow up with really 100%, 1,000, and actually reach out to people today that told me that they surrounded that many people and they told me the whole long trees now. It's very grateful to people, but it's more important to get them, what's it called, like the company. And nice look. Or just, send out a survey. We got like duck. One word, duck. If I don't know if you guys get one another, and that is the perfect going to the first month, 2 months. You have it. It takes 60 days, 90 days. Once they have it, the beginning, you don't want to paint good, but it's like looking forward to the office for the first time in my life. They coming down check wasn't and the statement that I stayed and put up in the restaurant, because he didn't open 3 fries with signs up. It was not funny with but feeling just for that being right. One of the guys that play one, one something that's difficult. French fries. And I thought that was up your game a little bit. Now, again, it's not money, so I can't get focused. Just think, but that was pretty good. So, nothing here, but like, now, definitely. A couple of French fries for $1.50 French fries. Now, one is like free serve over there, one buying something else. $50 for okay. Yeah, French fries. With the lots of a haba, bigger white sandwich, what's good. Listen, I don't know, maybe fried $50 place is supposed to be Jersey down. It's from 87 or 8. Just what's over there. I've always had how we share it's a line at 2 p.m. New York time, like 30 school for that. I think it was Monday night. Shabbos at 1 o'clock, what's the Shabbos 9 o'clock? Little relevant, okay? You share watching New York. Very like it. I wrote myself 2 notes. That was speaking of road, I was educated by famous world famous Macedonia guys like subscribers, some crazy over supposed to do myself tech. So I was educated for a long time now. I liked it, actually, it's good. I was very, very tired. Yeah, I was just on the plane. So I'm a little bit more serious, but I think it was good. People are starting to enjoy the shit. Look, all the things we heard, go check it out. I'm living for time. It's on YouTube, but everywhere else. All right. What else do we have? Oh, we have sponsors. Our sponsors. The 7 sponsors. Wait. We're missing. Oh, this is very easy. The code ready for 2008. But Bravo, that's one problem now. Bravo, Bravo. Where's the top? Mark, you got to go to the town. That was something. The second stop, spent 12,000. Plus one project. That was not dash so per one of these. Spread the whole that's dash 7 goes down in 10 days. In honor of the we changed my meetings like last year, which one I wish that now spoke to this emotional on so the later tax as the late small amount. But the as from Alpha saw that that's a surprise that one of taxes. Money on money. Yes, hard, Betty, all those circuits for placement circuits, why, showers, just part of money on money, $9,000. I love coming out. The quantity come down when we're very similar in a lot of different ways. Less money than Betty, all those circuits, unfortunately, start to spread. Every other place. Beautiful. last minute, response. He says next year's coming to finish well. That's why I'll stay. Jimmy has survived. Jimmy has survived. Thank you, Jimmy. Jimmy has survived. You're fucking awesome. Thank you now. I feel very very difficult. Struggle doing a broken my birthday. What do you mean? You're at. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm still with emotional red. It says, oh shoot, emotions are working on shines. Your soul's overwhelmed. Literally, it's pain in the brain. It's like,
I love this speech.
that's something. This camera with multiple rounds. And just all here we go. So basically, when we look at it, a lot of places, really go into that. One of the things that we know is little sheep. Let's leave you alone. So the person shows up with this goes to the cow. He brings a public princess and a cow. So that's very, very, really, so it's a joke. It's not. Amazing so it's very weird that a person is saying things and doing are so different from the opposite. Because actions without words like miracles, actions are what count, not the word. Is that not true? That's what we're looking at. What if you bring an animal another time? I'm taking a 1-year-old are those actions that speak out of the word? But that's what if these guys were going to fail? It's more pennies to fail. Both parties are both. That action is speaks out of the word. That's the so like I said, easier stuff for us. emotional challenge. On all levels. Great picture. Describe that. Describe that. So, then let's base on base. Civic great those certain words. Civic over hold on. So question what are the three? Only out of SF. Well, so Chicago, okay. So let's different types of birds that is a question. Pigeon above green. So that's a push one or no street on a boat. So today, today, that's me. That's how there's something called that's a word shape. You don't touch this guy. Roll the bird sort of control motion. Right hand toward this guy. Goes by so just make a bird fetch it on the wall squeeze it on the wall. Let's see how that works. That's an example. Now notice, Koyan stand above the red line. There's a red line. The staff is perpendicular. You're standing above the red line. That indicates to us that this is a fighter bird. Because if a fighter bird was above the red line, there's only one other carbon that was above the red line. That's a complex cat. Everything else is below the red line. So if it's a complex bird, then below the red line. Another bird won't do as easy. A complex bird will have a song. A sprinkler. Just see. You'll notice here is the below the red line. Yes, yeah. That's called a zone. What you can do now is say that the fact that you're above the red line is the mean that it's moving right. Or let's Japanese into, or let's say a zone. A zone is only for a context. So there is no action. Like the word. There's action. Showing us what it takes to one more times. Depending on where you stand or what's displayed as so. So I'll know whether it's an idol or not. Yeah, an idol context has a cell. And you say it's a red line. In fact, you're standing in a place that is certain for an island. So that tells you that it's an island. In fact, you're standing in a practice of nothing. When this boat, your action of being above the red line is louder than the one you spoke. That's so why? In fact, you stand above the red line. This whole area is the northern part of Gaza, over the spot right over the beach that is and upwards is north. From this area down over here and south. All country parts. That's sort of the Muslim country parts. There's a campus, Ashram, Shavit Sikori. What else? Oil. Campus oil. Country parts. They must be shepherd above the red line. But you know what not in some. All country power shepherd even to the south. It's hard to understand a more question or say, well, that sound from the radio that's supposed to come. But no, it's not the north as well. Because that's more general. Culture does. However, they actually did say of perhaps Hashem Oda in Shakti. So you can see that. Shakti. But you have in mind that to be a shlama, which would walk only in the next. You say it's a shlama, it's obvious your reaction is that you're Shakti and you're not a shlama, that's what you're part of the budget group. Why? Because you're not going to be budget count, but not all the Shakti in the sound. So it's this replaces that. Typically speaking, they would always check this provides the sound. If they had any purpose, then they would also check it with the home. So that was the most happening because like it seemed like
Is it we're watching a movie, Tom?
Very sad. They should check your house also the sound, not only the sound. So you can check it with the green boxes as well. In fact, if you check it with the green boxes, you can tell it's only function and not function. This is not an output. You check it out in there? Which times when you go to show us, now another question. What is like, hey, my voice is still shouting. What if you take a shot because it was a ball cancer, and you shuffle sound? Now it's impossible to say that you shuffle is much short, not taking a photo or accomplishing shuffling itself. Those are the only norm. What you say, shuffling the shame argument takes a shlum and says, but I'm shuffling it for later. Now we have a situation spice of it. His actions prove that it's not idle because he wouldn't check them out. There's not just other directions, so much of your actions why the actions much it must be chucking a shot and it's just spoken that sorry about the bunch of stuff and how if it was a way where you don't check it I'm reading or no, another boy goes to some friend. Not really. Bunch. It's a fact. This question. But how can you get all about the shopping as a fighter? Yes. And there is a fighter word. So now it's going to take a box. Why? Once we go that route and say, oh, so actions don't speak loudly.
Pardon me.
So makes so here, let's see what I'm supposed to do. This is the last class, the top one, the best face, the bottom one, the last class, but here, it's better. Or precious on the right, quicker, and then softer. 700 degrees, volume high. Before the frying pan takes 36 months thicker and harder. That's the generation not really interested in taking hydroplanes, shells. The fact that the cylinder is hot, but it's the wrong. Ama ayrı taşısmada, dolayısıyla kafasını taşısın. Ama ayrı yol. That's not possible. But also, you got the sense said, it's never was in your opinion, that shares all price that we have. Once he said, I want to be precious. He said, I want to be more precious. That is it shares the physical that's a lot of people this flower specifically. So now, doesn't change. Still on the soup. You got these words already. So it's not soup. So all these are so that this flower, be about us. But that doesn't really go. You write for your book, or shouldn't and say, oh, I wanted to be something else. That's it's not what it says, what the word two doesn't no. It says it's the program, it's the push. And at that thing, you see the R certain things in action. Speak louder than one, even like your boss. I mean, the elbow, shut up the shit happens. If you make the harder, I know it's easy to and you say that it's a contest. Which is not a it's supposed to be correct. It's not like the artist. It's supposed to be right. It says learn up. Sorry, since it's a contest that the but that people have to say. So it's not 100% that we're bringing here is up, but it's already it is a contest that this is up. So it seems like from the sort of the fact that there is a possibility to understand inside. It's not an action, it speaks louder than that. Combination condos, so in other words, say, to push them. But there is a condos that's gathered between the female. Say, not something to us, why? Because combination condos, the opposite is the condos. Right, no, you didn't say that. The sooner you have this shutdown, what about the birds? What are the condos? Which is a female. It's a good she say change her direction, you cut it off. Once like a double picture, a true original sheep is something like this. They're very, very large pairs. Sure, considered like the fattiest part of the sheep, very cautious. But then Paradise keeps it. That's where the sheep have this kind of excuse. Or was it not really good? It's often better. It's like, Lord, God, I would know, you should know the difference. That will be smart. It was loud. I didn't know it. But to make the French, you see a long and somebody else is it a or usually you don't really pay attention. That's something that's on your mind. Sexual advice saying once a guy they wanted to bring trees and went to the doctor. And that was about I have two friends that are very one of the male, one of the female friends. So that's just what's the difference? So it's the female brain is $20. The male brain is $20. I say that so everybody show you they're very insulted. And then you just go and say, well, the female brain is very used, the male brain is not. So I think that's a shishkot the same motion in the racks. Cardinal Mesa. Oh, we got the show. I want to show this reaction before. I like this reaction. It actually says, ask you about the 5 boys. I just really know that. Hard so, I'm trying to look up. It's ready so basically, so we'll just keep the environment. And I had a little follow up on the reaction. Okay, let's as a shot of the shot. Motion. That what? That is the first machine. Second spot. Then a protest. Split presentation from one protest to the other. Then part one. This was all part of the plan. Based on the time is supposed to be done. Other protests. The ordinance agreement of this project is not possible. It's very sensitive. It's possible. So if you say it's a protest, it's a slide through it out. It's time use. Wow. That is a that she's dying. And that's the result. And also has to do 7 years starting from the 7 year on. If a person says or refrains why they have to and during this first big discussion, so that's the agreement. I'll show them. Sorry, that's Shaman Soira is a person who has psoriasis. He's really quite sorry. No, now these are the younger ones. These are the sheep that are very pure. So it's hard to tell. It's called Pesa. But it's also Masham. That is a hero. What about the those it's no place it says it should be that's a Shomasham heroes. And if somebody's loyal, meaning he takes something goes and uses it as a pay 25% of mine. Plus is the British. It's 25. There's a claim it's making 20%, but that's goes down. In English, it's always 25%. What's that part? He says, it's birthday, so I want to bring fresh out to the roads. Now that's the thing, but 3-year-old, it's obvious. The sewer something, short things out the rest because we talk about it, they show them. But yeah, I can tell from how old it is, what kind of stuff I'm looking for. Well, then they shot it with lovely message. It's been important to realize that. Then sheets, how old they are. Oh yeah, this is a 3-year-old. You know, that's a differentiated, they go with it. Not only that, so here we have a beautiful video. You give out this stuff. Great. Says Gemara. You're trying to have to talk. Hello, Bebe John, Sean, about that Sean, that's then suddenly you have a 1-year-old that looks like hey, Ben Stein, John. That was my father's trick. I was 10 years old and he put me in high school because they're strong and I went to go back when I was 13 years old. It was very tall and he figured nobody will realize. Because I get it, that's still in the word rabbits. So I get it, something that you know, but I was in the last video, something talking. I thought it some kids older are like, you know, I know in Israel when they try to catch squirrels or some seagulls, they're minors. So they already bring like a 7-year-old away from this place, and they send them in, and the squirrel doesn't ask for ID. This is one way you know. So the 17, you try. So you never know. Our 2-year-old, 1-year-old, 2-year-old, it's not something that people readily differentiate. Now, just as a side note, and older people are so all those things are not the best. Like when a young person thinks that he's older, and it's they shot him at a older at least 60. And he wasn't very healthy. This life ahead of him. So, you gotta be realistic. You don't live forever, especially if you're not taking care of yourself. I don't know how long you're going to live. Why do you live so long? We're only here for a very, very short amount of time. Honestly. When you're living in your 60s, you gotta get your life together. You gotta do it. It's just not really required right now. 10 minutes a day is not gonna provide it. Looking like some show the Another question. shut in for an asham. Now, asham, you need a shape. That's what I said. Asham was only a sheep. It's really gone. It's obvious that you didn't bring it as asham. He says, why not? I didn't no, maybe it's a sheep. Right. It's not a goat. People don't realize it's a goat. I think that maybe the sheep got a haircut, says Rashi. And therefore it's black. It's pshat. Well, what's pshat? We didn't think a sheep even haircut can black. Here, have pshat for you. You want to see pshat? It's not a pshat. It's not for goat. Somehow she put it in the board after the haircuts to that. Hey, you go to Paris shop when we got up to this. There you go to Paris shop when she put the door. A cat, a bull, so a buck that's a better than a buck that's a sheep. Or a small animal, not a police right now. Sheep up the bush and rats. They go back to the reservation like that. So the one, straight up now, you're right. You got that one, you got that people in face. Who might start to dress up. What's more sad is that in a mincha, eventually, the night of the night of the and the sport of the thing almost. Exceptionally, for a purpose. That would be obvious that it not mean to do this. Now, go back to the question, the function that somebody said. One says that if you think it's that's just sort of not that you are. Other than choosing not to but it said that the Machma should be he thought that's bringing a carpet, saying that this is not a mincha, this bread over here is a carpet. That's a carpet. It's okay. I'm still kosher. I'm still I said I'm not. The very says they're all considered what they're not. But if I try to switch it off, this is crazy. It's a zealot. What is it? So the mono says, because this is very often, because you have to prove the action. How we go on show bro. Succeed from his action. It's ridiculous. It is obviously he can. Even also so that's why first says there's a good reason. But I don't know. War was a week, but you don't have to. So we don't want tricky versions. I don't know what she got. So even though she won concerned that maybe you say the writer fix things up. So everybody said that was some of the guys, I think, now, another question was, early on, at the station shortage, is now a person who take a peek forbidden cats, but they go out and cover tacos as if you ate blood. This kind of gross videos, blood, blood, are not good in watching.
The men grab a small young cow and tie a tourniquet around his neck. In rain, a special arrow is used once a baby make a small incision, so not to burn angrily. A dried and smoked wood of the calabash is used. Then, cow dung is rubbed onto the cow to see that.
Slowly, sadly, and then they drink it. Okay. Kids are shining it up. So the person thinks, well, he has a big samples, but he thought that compared to ordinary birds, there's a bunch of cows on the other. Birds have those houses. Thinking there's tons of others. So, big share of that, don't know what this does have a space on the county, but there's such as this space comes. One for all the bugs, I have to go by bugs. So she makes it more often. I'll be like, when I'm shipping, don't be out of them. Bravo, I'm saying, short of shipping out this done. Should I cover this on? So, shade up. And then why you should go? There are one category of colors. Blood, pale colors. I'm starting. Sorry, I'm just going to the with the other colors. It's why not? Sorry, the ones that but this colors, all these other colors comes down from the stable. You mix it up, why? You shove it with salt and tacos. It says the puzzle, or when you shove it, the ground, the shape, place it down. So that line, right? The lash on the lash, down, so the card. The one that says that it's a card, the lights on other ones, the evidence, now the comments at the beginning last night, that's steady. If you say that it's a fried pan instead of a dish, that's not right. Or you say that it's a just fertilize the human action for the population that doesn't make a difference. The body of it is looking half of that. Even though it all was the same show since we had a different for the actual purpose, that actual constitution. Only the rock or the rock stuff. Only the rock is just only the rock living was rubber and action. A regular should be that are 30 days, a dry and and it's heroin. Dry, without oil. And he did it with the intention. He's a nice tweet, so you know, that is butter, that is oil. I don't know. Why is it called? You should think about what he mentioned is that that's well. Maybe when a person says, I'm bringing this over for Shalom, Shalom because every man Shalom, peace with Hashem. Maybe peace with Hashem. Or actually, also, because I like to say Shalom. No, part of it is for Shalom. It is something for Shalom. So when a person verbalizes the word Shalom, you actually record. He said, I'm not going to stop. Hashlom. Hazor is down. Hashlom. So it's part of it. Shalom. So when you say Shalom, that's what you meant. Part of it. For me, the biggest thing of it, it was never called a bottle mixed on with oil. Because I'm going to do the Shalom. You want to show that you will do it. It's not only good things, but it's a little more but it's a bad mixed with oil. But it's not called a bottle. On one side, have these wonderful side. That's better. It's really important. See? It's not explicit. So I over here, they said this is lines shear. So we got out, gives the shear on the slopes, and it was also even down the center. They said it was so low, I see it below. It's one of the words on snowboard ski. Are you going snowboard? Nobody? So you won't know if I'm weird. Okay. This, my 2.5-year-old daughter, are you ready to fall? Over 500%, I don't even know. I mean, guidance, and that put the boat and see that face. I was going to Toronto yesterday. For the ride, my name is David Fansetter, standing from Rousseau, friend Gersh Schmort. It's what he's saying is the doctor big impact on his life. That on the Guinness consonant, he said, learn his consonant. They had to have a mom. So, it's a doctor. But I want to show you a song that Dr. Seltzer made for the seal. Outshore, and she was on for 7 hours. Lately, every place, every situation, even 1%, like, actually, ownership, at the Miami Trade Show, we have the lights. We're 26 people. We're looking 26 people going right up. Get up for tomorrow, and it's unbelievable. And I put the people share online. The license, Texas, everything.
What'd you think?
Dallas, Boston,
Yo, dog, remember that time you talked? Riser. Riser. Riser fell asleep. Riser's asleep. Think this motherfucker gets some sleep after spending all night jerking himself off defending Banksy's bullshit. This motherfucker fell asleep. He's out. He's out. Doesn't have the skill nor the energy to get his ass kicked in literati tonight, folks. It's over. He's out. This motherfucker's out. He's sleeping. He's sleeping.
Ready? Below the camera, so he's in Park City. Next thing
He's out. He's done. It's over for him. There ain't no coming back. He's done. He gone.
It's a lot of money to collect. 120 was already collected. Wow. Wow. That was very interesting. Collect. Out of 180. We don't know who they are. That's the thing. Everybody, this guy said that was great. Plenty of money. Here's the guy who gets $4,000. $4,000. Plenty of money and all the spot with the business. You gave for when you go from me. The big happy haircut. You just got the way it goes down to every FCA. And every room got you want. You know, you hang it in your kitchen for 2 weeks. Then you eat it. It's a schmuck. It dries out. Then you eat it. Yep. Chicago. Plenty of money. son is sitting there. Money on money. Y'all seen Mark and Benny and Coleman wasting himself to empty wife? Those are chunks on a big story.
Folks, Riser's out. He's out like a fucking light. It's over for Riser. Riser can't hang, son. Can't hang, son. Never could hang, never will hang. Can't hang with the best, sleeping with the worst. Riser is out. O-U-T. It's over for Riser. Riser can't hang. Riser can't hang. Riser can't hang, never could hang, never will hang. Rabbi's the best. Best of all time. Can't stop, won't stop. Rockefeller. Riser's out, folks. If you're wondering to yourself, did Riser just 86 himself into the netherworld? Oh, for sure. It's over for him. It's over. Riser ain't gonna awake any soon. Riser's out, and everybody knows it. I know it. You know it. Everybody knows it. It's over for Riser. Riser's asleep, and he ain't waking up anytime soon. Riser's done. Folks, if you're wondering to yourself what happened to Riser, there's no need to wonder. This motherfucker can't hang, son. Can't hang. Never could hang, never will hang. Worst sleeper ever. When people in the future are like, oh, Rabbi, were you making fun of this motherfucker while he was asleep? Fuck, yeah, I was. Why? Because I'm the best, baby. Can't hang with the... If people anywhere out there are thinking, oh, is Riser asleep? Oh, for sure. Ain't no doubt, son. This motherfucker's out. He's asleep, and he ain't waking. Why? Because he's done. It's over for him. He's out, folks. He's out. If you're wondering to yourself, oh, is Riser ever getting up? The answer is no. The answer is he's done. The answer is he has chickened out, pussied out, is afraid to play me in literati, and everybody knows it. Whooping ass in bowling, whooping ass in mini golf, whoop ass in literati. Everybody knows it. I know it. You know it. Everybody knows it. Worst literati player ever.
Holy shit. This show's fucking crazy. We're gonna have so much fun tonight. Brian Redband's here to my left, ladies and gentlemen. What's up, guys? We have the great Brian J. Ebelt drawing tonight's episode. He has a blank sheet of paper in front of him while you lazy asses sit there and enjoy the
If you
show.
people are like, oh, Rabbi, do you think Risers awake? The answer to that is no. It's end the video. He ain't coming back, folks. Okay, so if you think that the Riser is gonna fucking resurrect his ass to play later on, the answer is no. It's over. This motherfucker in literati. You don't think he can hang? Never could hang, folks. Everybody knows that.
Yeah, that's right. It's a real live show in here. Wow, look at that. Look at the empty chairs. I like the energy here tonight. It's a real eye-opening experience. Super Bowl. We have the toughest door guy in the game back there. One unwelcoming door guy said, how are you? What are you here? Let me check something. Check your ID. Jamie Vernon? No Jamie Vernon. I think Brian Redband's here, everybody. Look who it is! Brian Redband. Brian G. up there drawing tonight's episode. I'm excited about that. We're streaming live on you stream something / DeathSquad.live. DeathSquad.live. So here we go, live audience. You ready to have some fun tonight or what? Here at Tony right now. We're going to be at Moon Tower in Austin, Texas, April 21st. That's a really big deal. 421 in Austin, Texas. Ryan, are you going to go to that? You're going to be there? Try. Brian J. Ebelt drew the Kill Tony poster, and he draws every single episode of the show. Those prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com. What do you think, Brian? Let's bring them up. Let's bring up tonight's guests. Yeah. Sometimes usually I have two of the funniest comedians in the world on the show. This week, we have three of the funniest comedians in the world on the show. Put your hands together for Ralphie May, Brian Moses, and Joe DeRosa. Yeah. Host of Comedy Central's Roast Battle, the newest hour special on Comedy and comedy specials, and a beast, the great Ralphie May, ladies and gentlemen, is here. Three of my favorite humans in the world. Yeah, you got it. Josh?
And it was like, danger, my fuck fell asleep. I was like, get me out of here. He's gonna kill me.
Well, Ralphie's foot fell asleep, everybody. That's when you know we're off to a good start.
It's y'all's weed. I haven't had West Coast weed forever. Make me dum-dum bill.
It hits me every time. It makes my feet fall asleep.
It's too strong.
It starts in the foot, goes up.
Powerful. Got that tequila, though.
Do you think it's too strong, Tom?
Yeah, too. I think some little baby hits here and there out of the joint.
I did getting with high last week. And I almost had a fucking breakdown.
Yeah, what I realized about it, it's not even, it's pot on Get Up with High. It's the fact that there's no format to the show other than just smoking pot.
He asks you like pot questions.
Yeah, but you're like inhaling a bong at the time. It doesn't make sense. Somebody's got to be smoking the whole time. So I end up having a panic attack every time that I've done that.
Yeah, I knew I was in trouble when I was sweating harder than I've ever sweat in my life, and I go, it's hot here, right? And everybody was like, no. I had to go sit in front of a fan. Then I evened out. That was cool. It was scary.
No,
I thought sativa's the light.
It's the heavy one. It's the high one. And that's when you get on your head. You think everybody's trying to kill you. The indica is the one that makes you want to like sit in a couch. That's the one when you say you're stoned. That's what you feel like. But sativa, you go high. It's like that's what it is. Sativa.
Okay, so
if you ever get like do push-ups or exercise and it burns it off, it's gone. You don't have to go to the hospital. Somebody take me to the hospital.
Right.
People are fucking up all over the
You're right. Do push-ups or a carbonated beverage. I have to burn it up.
Why a clear beverage?
Because if it's a dark soda, then it tends to have a syrup in it that sort of sinks things more. So they just sort of, by keeping it simple, don't end up doing, I guess, cola or Dr. Pepper, which is surprisingly not a remedy for all the sodas. You would think Dr. Pepper would be the healthy one, but no, it's actually pretty much a Sprite, ginger ale, like regular soda.
I'm going to try this indica
If you have a panic attack and you feel like you're having a heart attack.
The indica's dead. And I've been smoking weed longer than everybody up here.
They have the best names, too. I have a name called Yoda OG. That's the best.
That's a pretty strong one. I like God's Gift, and I like what we used to call.
What's the kind called where you smoke so much of it that you forgot that you were doing a live show? Anyway, I'm excited.
It's called Tony's Blunt. I don't know. I'm sorry. We're just having a great conversation. I've been waiting for the horse of truth. I already laid down truth twice. No horse of truth. Okay, or Winnie.
You are right. There was no horse of truth. All a comedy. It's called the Kill Tony Band. It's Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. Pat Reagan.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Hey, this is Red Band coming to you live from the world famous comedy store for another edition of Kill Tony Volume Whatever. Give it up for the host of Kill Tony, Tony Hinchcliffe.
Son of a bitch. Oh no, you. Oh, you son of a bitch.
Fuck yeah, everybody. Fuck yeah. Hey, Josh Martin, get your ass up here. This mic isn't loud enough. You need to adjust it. You dumbass, adjust mine. Mine.
That's the greatest thing ever. Oh my fucking God. Holy shit. Wow, where's Josh at? Is that your hoodie? That's amazing. Wow. He's got the key bit. The annoying keychain hanging from his waist. Except that doesn't make a ton of noise every step that he takes. Like you guys are out of control. Wow. Hello. Welcome, me and Red Band and Josh Martin. How are you guys tonight?
Feeling like the greatest comedian in the world.
Oh, wow. I don't think I've ever said that. Not a lot, but I've said it aloud.
No, you said it. I've heard you say it.
Was he really saying it, or was he just quoting a jizz on it?
How dare you? John Panette said it better. 5 years ago.
Stop with the Panette. Come on, stop.
We're in the show, guys. I have a bucket full of comedians. How about that? You ready to start this shit or what? You get 60 seconds uninterrupted. 60 seconds uninterrupted. All right. After that 60 seconds, you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go.
That means wrap it up. Don't be an idiot. Don't be a buffoon. I pulled a name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Joan LaRosa, ladies and gentlemen. Joan LaRosa.
What is your name?
Joan LaRosa. Okay, put your hands together for Joan.
I know I should be more grateful because I great things to live, but this cat is just so little. And I couldn't figure out what bothered me until finally I realized this cat acts exactly like me every time I convince a guy to spend the night. It's like, hey, thanks for dinner. Can we cuddle? I've just been so lonely for so long. It just feels so good to be held. Are you asleep? Are you asleep? Are you asleep? I'm gonna sit on your face! Sorry about all the hair. Thanks, guys. I'm Joan LaRosa.
There you go, Joan LaRosa. Not to be confused with Joe DeRosa.
Actually, we have one tweet with each other. I was just like, when are we going to talk about our names?
Oh, that? I actually remember that finally.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Yeah, hi, how you doing? Very funny. Good work.
Oh, this is how it starts.
DeRosa.
Which last name do we keep? DeRosa or
I would
LaRosa?
totally hyphenate it. I would be LaRosa DeRosa.
Oh, she said wow. That should be your stage name anyway.
That'd be so cool.
Drop the Joan, just be LaRosa DeRosa.
LaRosa DeRosa.
That'd be a pretty amazing thing.
That'd be sweet.
I want to know what I thought about that performance.
Yeah.
What did you think, Tom?
Wow.
Oh, thank you.
All I could think about was how long have you been wearing pillowcases and shirts?
Thank you.
Oh, now I can't do that one. But seriously, how long have you been wearing pillowcases?
I bought this today at like 4 p.m.
Why?
Because I don't know, dude.
Oh, you're so much funnier this way, Jeremiah. Are you kidding me? I worked a week.
Yeah.
Funniest he's been ever. It's cold blood.
Funniest been ever. I had no clean clothes, and then I was like, oh shit, let's go to Target, and I just ran around everywhere. Is there no spiritual
rationalization of that girl?
Again.
Oh.
Is that cancer?
I don't know what it is actually.
Whoa, an open wound.
Yeah.
Yikes.
I was really drunk in Osaka and it just appeared. So.
Wait, when was this?
Like 3 days ago.
You're in Osaka 3 days ago?
Yeah, I flew in from Tokyo this morning.
Wow, you have an open wound on your arm.
I do, but I made it through immigration, so it's cool.
Them Japanese ain't Muslim, that's what it is.
I didn't realize how bad it was.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
Hey, what's your favorite category of porn?
Force feeding. It's force feeding.
What? Is that true?
Yeah, it's true. I mean, I like watching skinny girls have to eat.
Is that true?
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
It's
This is
totally
good.
Wait, whoa. You can make money?
Lead with it.
Lead with that?
Yeah.
What do you mean? Like,
My favorite kind of porn is force feeding.
well, I have that.
Right there.
Hey.
The audience.
Yeah. Nice. Okay.
Is that an actual thing that you really watch? Or are you trying to...
It's a thing that you stumble upon when you're looking through random Japanese stuff, you know.
Wow. Why is everything so Japanese with you?
I don't know. I've been living in China, so I don't know why it's so Japanese. Right?
What?
What
do you do?
Who are you, a comedian?
Yeah.
That's Japanese music.
That is very
Some of that good old Japanese jam band music.
Yeah. I do online stuff for a language learning company called Italki. Shameless plug.
There's some more of the
It
classic
doesn't
Japanese.
sound, no, it's more like our founder named it in 2008 when everything was called I something. Yeah, we teach every language online. No, we teach every language. I don't actually teach. I just do like HR stuff online.
What could you think if they hadn't gone to their class, they just gone to regular class, they'd be speaking the King's English. And then Italki over here fucked them up. Yeah. That's how we make fun of Lucy Roo. Okay.
Actually, my name is super hard for them to pronounce because they're like real slow.
Mine's Ralph. I mean, good lord. John's out.
Wow.
This all goes down to fat guy.
Joan, did you do comedy in Japan?
Yeah, I just did 2 shows. I did a show in Tokyo and in Osaka, and then I was in Bangkok before that for the stand-up Siam Comedy Club. Before that, Shanghai Comedy Club for a year.
Wow, Fred did do a Bangkok joke there at any point.
Yeah, guys, Bangkok jokes.
I literally
my time.
I literally can't think of anything to say. I'm sitting here, my brain is empty right now. I'm not saying that to be insulting. I'm literally sitting here like, say something. I can't think of a fucking thing to say right now.
It seemed like it was very acted out, like you were acting, or you had a script, and when you performed it, it felt more like acting than it did.
Man, that's called writing.
Yeah.
Here we go. Now I'm in. We're getting off to a good.
Yeah, there you go.
But even with writing, you can make it come across so it sounds natural, and it didn't seem natural.
Okay.
Do you really have a cat?
No, I was just cat sitting, so I kind of hate cats.
She said that.
Your setup is too, to get clinical about it, your setup is too long for the punch, and you can say a lot more with the spoken word than you can with the written word. And you write out your shit, right? Take it and write, and leave 2 lines in between it, and just take out every unnecessary word, and that joke is great.
Cool.
Okay, just don't do the snuggle thing. Not with that.
Okay.
But I'm gonna get on.
That's part of the joke that you thought was fascinating. Was it the face rings?
What types of people were you drinking?
Well, we tried to do the bicycle thing. And me and another comedian there at Daggers. Yeah, the bicycle thing where I was staying here in Osaka, and we were doing like the Stranger Things way to ride a bike, where the girl stands on the bike and like he bikes it. Yeah. And I think I fell off many times.
Oh,
I think I did. Yeah. It was just really difficult. Like, I don't know how they do that. They were just all cruising around, like 2, 3, 4 people on a bicycle, and I'm just like, yeah, that's what they do.
A lot of people over there.
Yeah, just like tons of people.
How long were you over there for?
I've lived in Asia for 2 years. I lived in China for 2 years.
So what are you doing? Just visiting?
No, I just moved to America today.
Oh, welcome.
Yeah, so I feel like I'm like so excited because like I used to listen to the show on my metro commute.
You used to listen to this from Japan?
No, in Shanghai. In Shanghai, I just like this was my metro commute like all the time.
Listening to this show.
Yeah. And now I'm like here.
That's awesome. She deserves a round of applause for this because that's like true hunger for comedy when you fly from fucking Asia to America. You still have to find that.
Hold out of the bucket.
That is gonna make you a success. Jump. Best of luck.
Thanks for
That's what's
helping.
gonna make you a success.
Thank you.
That's fucking outlast them all. Work harder than everybody else and fucking outlast them all. That's great. I'm proud of that.
And you already have luck on your side. You got pulled out of the bucket
Thanks
first
for
tonight.
pulling me out of the bucket.
Congratulations. Jill Lewis, everybody.
Thanks, guys.
She's on Twitter at
Joe LaRosa, not to be confused with Joe DeRosa.
Can I plug for it?
Yeah, plug it right now.
I'm sorry to plug, but my
What? Your amazing Comedy Central special that airs tomorrow and available on the internet tomorrow?
it already aired, but it comes out on the internet tomorrow for download.
Fuck yeah.
On the internet
Tomorrow for download. Tonight at midnight, actually. But,
Yeah.
you know, I hope you enjoy it.
It was filmed in a cemetery. It's fucking cool, man.
Thank you. Oh, thank you. That's the first time you ever said something nice.
You let me down.
You let me down.
You let me down.
Yeah.
ComedyCentral.com.
Everybody else is falling behind them.
You know, it's also 24/7 streaming on Netflix.
I never really plugged that.
Because everybody's seen it already.
Yeah.
Listen to Pat Reagan's album, Bad Jad.
Yeah, Petros, I like Central, and Chucky. Tons of amazing things that.
I just noticed his watch is the perfect watch.
Oh my
God. Josh Martin right there.
That fucking blew my mind.
I feel like I don't know anything about Joan still, except that she likes force feeding porn, and that shouldn't be a thing. The only thing that's interesting about her, right?
Yeah,
it shouldn't be. Like Joan's got to be something else about
That's
her.
that's a real
All
big
over
one.
the world. All over the world.
Yeah, but then she's talking about like being like a cat. It's just like, I mean, yeah, you like to cuddle. Everyone wants to cuddle. Fucking, but you like force feeding porn? Lead with that.
That is an opener. That is a
Right?
fucking, yeah. That's,
Then we know where we're going, Joan. You know what I mean? Yeah.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to Darren Davis.
Yeah.
I grew up in LA, and I kept getting my accomplishments overshadowed by one man, and that was Kobe Bryant. You know, he was real great. He made two numbers great, 8 and 24. And my birthday is August 24th, and this year LA decided to make my birthday Kobe Bryant Day. I couldn't even get a text back from my mama. She kept on saying Happy Kobe Day all on the internet, but I couldn't get a happy birthday. You know, but I like being in LA, getting the tacos the best. Go to Tito's Tacos, then I go to Venice Beach, play some basketball. I want to shoot some shots, so I give my tacos to my homie. Say, yo, just hold my tacos real quick. And y'all won't believe who get in front of us. Chris Tucker walked on the basketball courts. My homie wants to act like a groupie, like, oh, Tucker, yo, you the man. And he drops my tacos on the Venice Beach courts. And I'm like, wait, homie, Chris Tucker's funny, but he ain't dropping nigga tacos on the ground funny. And that's my time. That's all I got.
There you go, Darren Davis. Exactly 60
For real. For real on that one.
60.
He ain't dropped my tacos on the ground funny. Fuck Tucker.
Darren Davis.
Thank you. That's it. You can jump back on the topic.
I thought you were gonna say like, yeah. So you know, because always like to text me happy birthday. I just went to Colorado. Something like that. I thought it was a Kobe rape joke, and I was kind of disappointed. I was like, no, that's just smart writing. Good job.
A lot of people don't know Darren came up starting stand-up comedy in a prison and would always make all the guys in the prison laugh. And he was in prison for years and then got out and came here.
Is this true?
That's right there?
Yeah, I was in Pelican Bay.
What'd you do? What'd you do?
Slap Kobe.
I was gonna say a song. I have a felonious bunch of friends, and so I'm saying a song.
Just a little fun fact, by the way. I was saying all that, and I was expecting him to say no, and I was going to get a big laugh off of it. And it just so happened to be that I was right.
But you didn't know that?
I did not know that.
I'm also
set up for a joke so that when he said no, I was just going to go, oh, this is sick shit.
He's very funny, and I'm like, I think we should get off asking you what you did. Because you just going like this quietly, just telling me to talk about it.
Yeah.
So, it's your business, but congrats, dude. You're a funny fucking dude.
Yeah.
Hard situations make you funny. So
Yeah, man. Hey, ain't no comedian made from silk. We're all cut from tater cloth. It means all of us had shit going crazy in our life. That's why we're funny. And dude, welcome to the party. You're really fucking funny.
Thank you, man. I really appreciate it.
I can't believe that. guess that you were in prison as a comedian. That's fucking hilarious. I love it. Did you know that?
Oh, you're really in prison? Oh, I didn't know that.
No, it's not true.
Thank you.
Damn it.
I was.
Oh, it's not true?
No.
God damn it. It's breaking my fucking head.
Good lord.
Shit.
Little known fact about
That's fucked up, man. My heart went out to you. I don't put my heart out to people like that.
Yeah.
You guys get an improv and acting? Fuck, I was like, people can't change. There is hope in these turbulent times.
What do you do for work?
Sustainable online for downloads later.
Yes. Hey, what do you do, Darren? You work for the Trump administration?
No, I work for Google now, mandating, like I do research for
Mandating?
Yeah, that's what they call it. Yeah.
The way you said it, I don't think you're saying that right.
Yeah,
I think it's supposed to be mandated. They're mandated.
They
hire you to say it quicker, bro.
Yeah, no.
Sounds like you're dating a bunch of dudes.
No, not at all.
Also busy starring in the film Moonlight.
Yes.
Oh, Jesus.
Topical.
I like that one.
That's how it works.
He said mandating, right?
Yes, I did.
What is this too smart for this crowd, you peasants? You chilies? That was a great joke! Listen up, you tards, you son of a bitch!
I love that the impression of you is an Andy Dick impression. It's really funny. He's doing Andy Dick.
Son of a bitch. It's really piling on tonight.
Oh man, if somebody brings up my divorce and I'm seeing my kids, it's a great night, man. That's all we got left. This is so fucking. I am really impressed. Really good job.
Thank you. Where are you originally from?
I was born in New Orleans, but I was raised in the Valley.
That's real different than Pelican Bay.
No, that's like Pelican Bay would be like, ooh, vacation.
Right.
New Orleans?
Wait, what are you talking about?
New Orleans.
No, the Valley.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the Valley too is stabby as fuck.
Stabby?
Yeah, the weather's always partly stabby.
The Valley? In California?
Yeah. Well, where I get my weed, okay, it's a little stabby, okay?
Stabby? With a B?
Stabby, yeah, stabby.
Yeah, a little. Yeah.
You know, like Danny Trejo is from the Valley.
Oh, well then it must be a tough fight. the guy that has a taco and donut shop now? It sounds like the land of crooks down there.
He was in jail though. Yeah, he was really in jail.
No, he was really in jail.
Yeah, he used to come out to the schools and do talks to the students. They tell us not to go to jail.
You still live with your parents?
Yeah,
Thanks, Danny Trejo. Yeah.
Yeah.
You live with your mom? Gonna move out?
Yeah.
With your parents?
Man, what's hilarious is they're about to be living with him. That's how old he is. Like in 2 more years, he don't live with his parents. They live with him.
Right. That's what you got to start saying.
Yeah, you gotta start saying that.
I think I'm gonna start tonight.
Yeah.
So they have a new place and you're taking it over?
I don't think so. I think they're gonna just get rid of this property. My dad's retiring. He's gonna go
Yeah. Is your mom going with them? Yeah. All right. But you're gonna stay in that place.
No, his mom.
Okie dokie, that's all the time we have for Darren. Next name in the bucket.
You're out of control. But he's right. There he goes. Darren Davis. He's
Darren, nice work.
City.
Thank you, man.
I feel like all I know about Darren is that he likes force-feeding porn. I feel like I should know more about Darren right now.
Wow. Josh. We know this guy. It's a fucking bucket. Here he is, Eddie Whitehead Jr.
Hello. I'm old. I usually don't tell people how old I am. I usually just give them a phrase. I might not look like your granddad, but I will fuck your grandma. Real hard. General consensus is grandma likes to take it up the butt because you know grandma's freaky. A lot of people think I look like Samuel Jackson. A lot of people think I sound like Samuel Jackson. But if I ask this man what's in his wallet right now, you better run. I don't need no fucking Capital One cards. I went to a new beach this time last year. I have to do this because we have time. That's it. Thank you for listening.
There you go. Eddie Whitehead.
Hey, thank you, Tony. Thank you, Tony, very much.
Going for Samuel L. Jackson, everybody.
I have called him.
Sony, I really like being on your show.
Okay, thank you very much, Eddie. I'm over here, you bastard.
Oh.
How are you? Thanks for ironing your jacket before.
Man, this is my look. I'm Indiana Nigga Jones.
Wow, like Indiana Orlando Jones.
I was going to say
Gary Indiana Jones.
It took you 2 years, kid.
I thought you were fucking great, man.
Hey, man, that was Port Huron.
Jeez, here we go.
I was in Port Huron. You was doing the show and they had an audition for, and I almost made to cut it.
I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry. You said it.
I know, it was 2
funnier
years
than the
ago.
guy that did. You're funnier than the guy that
I was
did.
there for that, and it was kind of cool. But nice to see you again.
Man, really funny, man. And I'm glad you got the fuck out of Port Huron, Michigan. Okay. Those are some goofy fucking white people, dude. I'm telling you. There's a black guy in that place. The car broke down. You think I'm bullshitting, Moses? You ain't never been.
I believe you. I believe everything you tell me.
No.
You don't know.
No.
Port Huron is cracking up right now.
Yeah, right. And mething up, too.
You play the harmonica at near an intersection that I used to live near.
Well, I still do.
Yeah.
I wake up in the alley every morning. Tomorrow I will wake up in the alley. Probably wet.
How long have you been sleeping out on the street?
On the streets, like I said, I travel. So every now and then
We know you don't have a place to travel. Technically, more than any other comedian I know.
Hey, the first time I seen Moses in San Francisco, he said, "What the fuck you doing here?"
That's the truth, though. What the fuck were you doing there?
Fuck these is hey, I know you sleep in the streets. How you get here? This is what I do, man. This is what I do. The thing is, if you want to see Tony Hinchcliffe,
Oh my God, no.
when he was 20 years old and he showed up and he did like this, I said, "What do you want to do tonight?" "I want to be a comic."
Eddie,
Look at an nature stand up by Eddie Wayne Jr. Yes.
What are you doing?
I'm doing a commercial.
What are you doing?
Hey,
Calm down.
I got 100 followers. I'm trying to get.
I've seen the documentary. That's mesmerizing.
Thank you.
Troll.
I don't understand what's happening right now.
Does anything interesting ever happen out there? Like when you're actually, asking? Did anybody ever give you anything weird, like from the car?
Diane Keaton.
He works the stopwatch.
Oh, really?
The one drive.
Diane Keaton stopped 2 days ago.
Yeah.
And she held this credit card out. And I said, "What's going on here?" And she says, "It's a credit card. It's a gift card." No, my stick came up. Thank you, sir. Like magic. No, but it was Diane Keaton. And she says, "I really love the work." He says, "No, really." I said, oh, really? He's like, oh. And I went, man, she was 70 years old. I jumped in her house.
I bet you would. The urge to
For you people out there, don't
very naturally to you.
Have you ever used that stick as a weapon?
Sexually?
No, I mean, well, that also, that's a good one. Which end is it?
It's the one with the rubber.
Yeah, that's what I
you always use the rubber for it.
I love you. You're one of my favorite guys on Walking Dead.
What was the gift card to? Do you remember?
It's a Ralph's. As a matter of fact, it was to a multiple chain of grocery stores. It was like you can go where you want to.
Wow.
Yeah, it was cool. And she said goodbye. Ralph's. Yeah, I bought some chicken and some vodka.
Dude, Diane Keaton is amazing.
Hey, I live on the corner, man. I wake up now.
tell us about chicken. We already know it.
Ralph has good chicken.
It's not me.
It's not an advertisement. It's a fact.
Oh, Brian.
Oh, Brian. Son of a bitch. How many times have I told you to stop playing that racist music?
I am the voiceover.
All right. So, I mean, anything else going on? You get laid lately? You ever take a girl back to her place?
Oh, man.
I got this one box efficiency. It says Maytag on it.
Which box is yours? It's the one that says bad motherfucker on it.
Nice! DeRosa! DeRosa! Stay
Just waiting in the pocket until it drops.
There's going to be a court order from Samuel Jackson for you stop doing him, doing me.
So, are you able to get laid?
Yes, I get laid all the time. It's kind of crazy.
All the time?
Especially when it rains.
Is that true? How does that work then?
Because I know
You're cleaner, right?
Tell the truth. You know.
No, okay, ooh. Anyway, no. I got access to a high-rise building, and I go into the stairwell.
What?
Yes. And, you know, this is that's 3 times I had sex with a woman I didn't know when it was getting kind of hot. And every one of them said the same thing. The first one was kind of surprised. The second one was kind of like, and the third one I knew was going to happen.
What they say? These
newspapers
are
the first thing that could have been the second one.
Is that a backstage?
No, we're in a place where nobody's going to come, and they look at me like this and say, all of them say the same thing, exact same words. Are you going to kill me? And I say no, and then they have sex with me, so I think it's submission. Is that right? Because I never see him again.
When they ask you this question, do you have a knife up to their throat?
No, I'm a 6'4" and very tall and muscular black man with a
Do you never see them again, or do they
never see him? I never see him again. It's kind of crazy at this point in life.
This guy puts.
I do want to get married and have children.
All right, Brian.
You ever fart in a bathtub and watch the bubbles come up?
Brian. All right, Eddie. You've been on this show a ton. We all know you. There you go.
Thank you very much.
Anything else for Eddie, guys?
Funny shit, Eddie.
Great.
Where is dropping the mic? Eddie Whitehead, he's on Twitter at #1 Eddie Whitehead.
Yeah, that's section 1 on Owl.
I feel like all I know about Eddie is that he likes force-feeding porn. I guess that joke's done there.
Wow, we've seen this guy a bunch on the show as well. Very funny young man. Very hands together for Dan Nolan.
What's happening? I just flew in from a lesbian wedding, and boy, are my moms tired. I got that new iPhone app that shows you all the sex offenders around you live. But it doesn't let you swipe right or send them wakes or anything. starting a new band. The sound that we're going for is going to be like a cross between Simon and Garfunkel, and just those two guys. I ordered a Vietnamese prostitute. She showed up at my house 3 hours early. She wanted to love me wrong time. I always confuse the words optimist and optometrist. I asked a guy to check out my glasses. He said he thought they were half full. Found out recently that penguins mate for life. I wish somebody had told me that before I fucked all those penguins. They will not leave me alone.
Daniel coming in, laying it down, 60 seconds. Oh, it's so hard.
Great work. Right for TV?
I just got to write for the Rust Files, my first paid consulting gig on the
Very special job somewhere in this room.
I saw myself
with a great coach team. Roast battle. Yeah. The man behind the everything of sound on your on my favorite show, Roast Battle. That's right. Your favorite show too. Roast Battle 2 just came out on ComedyCentral.com. Hosted, executive produced.
Hi.
Literally worked to the grind.
I just feel like it's hard for me to talk about this. Like, I know Darren, I know Eddie, I know Dan. It's like, it's hard for me to even talk because I know their stories. Like, Laura, we can talk about all day, but the rest of these stories, like, you guys are fucking vets, man. Yeah. At open mic. I don't know why I'm still here.
No, you should write. I'm assuming you have aspirations. You should be writing for like late night and stuff like that.
Yeah, I don't know what to do. I have no idea how to go about it.
Okay. If you get somebody to send you a packet where they're accepting submissions, I can guarantee you'll get a job. If not on the first try, the second try. You know how to write type joke.
Yeah, I got the packet for John Oliver to show it out. Okay, I don't want to do that.
No, you should write for like something.
I just write like Jimmy.
Right? Dan, hi, I'm Ralphie. Okay, I don't mean to be a dick, but if you get the fucking chance to work for John fucking Oliver, fucking something I do about his job, and work your butt off to get that.
Shit.
He's so spot on. It's the fucking truth. You're really fucking good, dude. I mean, I saw just because I'm an old fucking comic, I saw the comedy joke coming, alright, but the other stuff I didn't see coming at all. And for somebody who's quote unquote new, for me not to see their jokes in 60 seconds coming, pretty fucking impressive, dude. And I'm telling you, you should be writing. And I know guys that used to just get early sets here, and then they had no money. Okay, and they go from doorman to that, and now they're writing, and they got a fucking house in Beverly Hills. That's no bullshit, dude. You do what you're doing, and these talents will buy everything right. You're great.
I agree with Ralphie, except I disagree that I don't think you made a bad decision if you don't think you're politically good job.
Right. Yeah, I'm not smart enough for that show. They write something about the Australian Parliament.
Everything. But what you do is you write jokes about everything.
Right.
Maybe because not everybody's going to be
for example, once he's in the room with all the John Oliver jam band, he can contribute that specific. It's like a Trump administration. Like, he doesn't seem like the right hire.
Here's the thing. It's different if you're brought in as we need a guy that does this, and you're a little different. That's why we're going to hire you. What you don't want to do is work tirelessly for 3 weeks to write 10 political jokes, and then you get a job. They go, these are great, and then you're at work the first day, and they go write 10 jokes right now, and then you can't do it. That's not good. That's a bad position to be in.
All my writing gigs, I didn't know shit about it.
It's interesting. The jokes are political, but I feel like the punchlines sort of aren't, if that makes sense, on shows like that.
Yeah, like the setup is eclectic, but it's still a dick joke.
Yeah. Exactly.
You know,
That's what I really wanted. That's Jimmy Kimmel's like number one. That's the back of it.
Dude, he's the one who's doing a great fucking monologue.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what.
That's not out of reach.
Bro, that's not out of reach. You go over there and you ask for fucking Sal, and you go, hey, I want to write jokes for free. I want to come in here, I want to learn how to write a packet. You know what? Every one of those guys, I know them all. They're all fucking human beings. They're all real people. They're not these Hollywood fucking assholes. They're real. You shake your hand and they'll go, you want to learn? We're not going to pay you a fucking dime. We treat you like a bitch. Great.
Say it just like that.
Ralphie,
That's exactly what they'll do.
Now a bunch of the unfunny people are just going to show up and Jimmy Kimmel tomorrow. While Dan's
Write down a bunch of one of those jokes, those one-liners jokes like that.
Ralphie May told me to suck your dick and get to work.
I think you like it too much. I think you like this character.
Like all great Hollywood fairy tales, it starts with a man named Sal.
Dan, you've been on the show 5, 6, 7 times, always constantly getting funny or anything interesting going on in your like real life, your personal life?
You're still on comedy now for?
Yeah. Well, I mean, not making any money or anything. But,
How are you?
I'm living on Frank Castillo's couch. Roosevelt Frank Castillo.
That's fucking amazing. Hey, when they towed Joe Diaz's house, he lived on my couch. You know, I mean, that's fucking for real. Joe Diaz is fucking movie stars, and they towed his fucking house. All right, so if you're sleeping on a couch, you're doing better than a lot of comics. And that should show you how far you can go and where you can be. Okay, you're fucking 2 years, Bob or somebody over at fucking Bill Maher will fucking.
2 years, you'll be on an air mattress for sure.
Way past the futon. Way past the futon.
2 years, Sal's going to be coming to you.
Let me suck your dick.
Oh, don't.
Well, Dan, you absolutely killed it. Let's keep moving on.
Cool. Thanks for
There you go, Dan Nolan. At Dan Nolan Comedy. See a bunch of the old stars here. Just gonna put your hands together for Matt Pinzon.
That's good to be here. How you feeling tonight? I can tell that I'm not the only single dude. Just check out the gallery. But I have spent a lot of time on what's that site? Tinder? Tinder, that's right. It's a lot like buying a car on Craigslist, in case you don't know. You get 5 photos and a brief description. It's up to you to make contact with the seller. But when you show up, you realize all the photos were taken like 5 years ago, and they didn't account for the scratches and the dings and the dents in the exterior, let alone to mention the entire interior mess. There's daddy jokes hanging from the rear view. There's a couple ex-boyfriends in the passenger seat. There's a gluten allergy in the trunk. That's pretty much it. There you go. I forgot a couple taglines, but there it is.
There you go, Matt Pinstein. Fuck yeah. How long you been on stand-up, man?
Like my 6 years.
Yeah.
New Year's resolution.
Like, I totally tell. The biggest laugh you got was when you skipped like a CD in the very beginning of your set, where it felt like it was part of it, and I wanted more.
Sounds like
accidental skip it. Okay, good to be here.
Well, you can tell I'm nervous.
But then as each second went on, I could hear the fear in your voice growing from getting laughs. So you sounded defeated in your voice, which I mean is common amongst people who are just starting out.
I hear that, yeah.
What do you do for work? What fire department do you work with?
Exactly. No, not putting out fires, but I was a volcano guy most recently out in Hawaii. I live on the Big Island.
And you want to do comedy?
Yeah.
You're
Who's
retarded.
telling the truth tonight?
Right? That's what
No, it's true.
Is that true?
Is it true?
Yeah, I lived on the Big Island for 8 years.
And you did what?
Wait,
I was a volcano guide, a tour guide for the
guy.
volcano.
I think you said a volcano god.
That's what I thought you said. No, guy.
He's Pele.
Volcano giver.
He's Pele over here.
G-U-I-D.
Sorry, I should have been else.
Mama laughs with this one.
Oh, yes.
So what got you in?
Funny.
What's that? What got you in? Like what made it be like, I don't want to get people towards the fucking death anymore. I want to fucking come and die on stage.
Because it's like 300 miles of driving and 10 hours of talking. And, you know, I stuttered through most of it, but I got through.
You do have a stutter? That's the thing that you have?
I think it's just anxiety induced, yeah.
It's fucking terrifying what you're doing, dude. I've been in the exact position you're in many times. Many times.
Yeah, you hung out by volcanoes?
Yeah. Refer to the volcano guy. Yeah. No, seriously, man, I've been in your position many times. Fucking terrifying. So you're just gonna get used. When I first started, I used to drink 5 whiskeys before I went on stage, and I wouldn't be even buzzed. That's how hard my adrenaline was going. I would just be able to ease it.
Yeah, you generally go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, and you're Jewish, so you're fine.
Truly.
You're gonna be.
Keep working at it, man. It's something I want to do.
Generally,
So, like, even if I bomb tonight, like,
trust me, you'll learn more from bombing than you ever will from fucking killing every show.
Yeah.
Guys who kill every show, they get that way because they get a joke that fucking works, and they never fucking do something else. All right, they do the ones that only kill. The guys who got balls, take the shot. You took the fucking shot. And dude, remember, you fuck with fucking volcanoes. You fuck with volcanoes. An audience of fucking these months don't mean shit. You fuck with nature, bro. Okay, you understand me?
Solid.
This ain't nothing, Jack.
It's one of those volcano seals, if you're wondering.
I love it. Robbie's like giving you like beautiful words of inspiration, just turns and shits on the audience for no reason.
Well, this is who he's afraid of. This is who he's afraid of. The Steadicam guy. A guy who's wearing a scarf inside. Okay, I mean, come on. You know, this beautiful girl.
How long have you been in Los Angeles?
I came Friday, and I have a flight at 10:30. I'm going back to Boston to see family.
You're going to Boston.
Oh, that's a great scene out there.
It's a fucking phenomenal scene.
There you go. I'm going to be there 2 weeks before I live in Hawaii.
Okay,
So I'm going to be there for 2 weeks. I think that's probably a good call.
If
This
you
is
want
my
to do
pursuit,
comedy,
yeah.
you go to fucking Boston. Alright, there's Augie T, and the
only person to make it in the comedy business out of Hawaii is the guy that makes Gabriel Iglesias' shirts.
Oh,
shit. Listen, I'm gonna be.
It's growing though. There's some good comics in it.
I'm gonna be in Boston at Laughs this month. So look it up. Come down and hang out. All right.
Yeah, I love that, man.
Just come down and hang out. Tell them you're there with me. Give my name, whatever. Come up seriously. Just
get on stage.
Hang around. But hold on. This is no. But here's the thing. This is what. Look, dude. I was a white dude from the suburbs. I started in an all-black room. All right. Talk about fucking nerves. What got me comfortable was going down and hanging around at the club and just being around. Just being in the environment of it. So it's like, you have to just do that. Come hang out with me. Yeah, that sounds great. Cool.
Hanging out with comics just gets used to it. So there's not any big deal. And you guys
it feels rushed.
You have to work on that.
The 6th time god awful. 6th time is not
So,
god awful.
His personality and everything. You know what I mean? This isn't easy. It's not built for everyone.
Do you record your sets?
That's a shitty thing to
Not
say.
yet.
Oh, shout out.
Jesus.
I highly recommend recording your sets.
Pump them up.
Not only that, check out rubmaps.com.
Did you get nervous other times in life too? You guys like on dates? Are you single?
Yeah. I mean, that's why I'm on the Tinder app, for sure.
Is the Tinder app work for you at all? Have you really
My legs fell asleep today. That makes 3 of us, right?
What does that mean?
I mean, like, that's how we go for the show. You said your legs were asleep, Tony.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Call back.
I don't know. Too much.
Yeah,
As I said,
Too much god awful. Take it from me, the #1 host of the #1 live podcast in the world, Tony.
Hey. Do me a favor, if you want to learn more about comedy, I spent like 2 hours talking here one time. Google my name, Ralphie May, Comedy Store, and Stand Up Boot Camp, and it'll tell you everything you want to learn about comedy. I mean, it's a really, that's a fucking scam.
You have a boot camp, Ralphie?
I did it they wanted to pay me, and I bought lunch for all the people there. I'm not going to take money from other comics for fucking helping them out when I tell them jokes jokes for right there.
There you go.
You know what? Can I say something that's bugging me right now? Every time Ralphie says an inspirational thing, you clap. Nobody clapped when I invited him into my green room in Boston. That is my space before the show. That is my sanctum, and I invited this man into it.
Let's just say Joe versus the Volcano didn't need a sequel.
It's really good. It is a really good one.
I have to look to find out which snidey, cunty remark was made by who.
Matt Pinstein. The Pinstein?
Oh!
What do you do? I mean, what does he do?
He actually got me this coat today. He runs an online clothing company.
Oh, wow, he got you that coat.
Well, he runs an online clothing company called Moose Limited.
Oh, wow, there you go.
But he ain't got no fat guy shit, does he?
I don't know.
Fuck you.
It depends.
Moose Limited, the largest fucking deer.
You can dress a moose, man.
You can't fucking put a fat guy shirt together, you dicks.
What size is that?
It's large.
Can I get that?
Fuck yeah, I just got it today.
Let me get that.
This is a modern stick up, dude.
Don't take
What
this
the
shit.
fuck is wrong with
No
you?
shit, man. This is all I got.
Okay,
This is
first
all I got right
of
now.
all, they'll give it to the black guy.
If you want to ship me that hoodie, I'm sure I'll do it.
I would have, but it's H&M. I can't fucking tell.
Oh, that doesn't make any sense.
They don't like black folks, H&M?
No, it's just like, they probably won't be back in it, so I gotta keep this.
Yeah, I mean, you want to hang on to that $3.75 fucking hoodie that you bought at H&M. God damn it! Why can't I do the fucking show tonight?
Are you kidding me? You
Because you had a special on Saturday that they should check out.
H&M is really cheap, everybody.
It's not, it's like
Everyone.
a
I can
$10.
tell that you want it too much, Joe.
Oh! Tony's killing. By the way.
You see, it's hard to see where the cunty remarks are coming from.
I know it is. It is.
It's like innocent.
It's just one place. It's just
You're right. You're right. I'm not even gonna. I'm agreeing with you.
Thank you. Take it from me, Writers Guild.
I'll say this, man. That was great. Because you actually went with it. You didn't line him up. You're like, yeah, I'll give you my money.
Shut up, Brian.
Come on.
God damn it, you're trying to steal a kid's jacket.
Yes.
Stop trying to act like you were doing a fucking Robin Williams exercise with him.
All right, you're right. I tried to rob you, man.
What's the craziest thing? You ever gotten arrested?
Yeah, just on a DUI like years ago.
Driving in Hawaii?
No, that was back in college. UMass.
Oh fuck yeah!
Zoomass.
You gotta graduate. You gotta get a DUI if you want to get your diploma.
Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, it's like the price of admission.
Just drinking everywhere.
I never really got an answer out of you. Have you gone on a Tinder date yet?
Yeah, I've been on a few times.
Yeah, there you go. This is an audio one.
I don't know, man. It's like the girls up there seem like they're into it kind of rough. Have you noticed this?
Yeah, that's why Brian's playing a fly sound effect. Yeah, I know about.
Damn, man.
Tell us more. What's rough about the girls that you date?
I don't know.
What's the first?
I don't know. You guys are into the UFC, right?
You bet.
I mean, like, this is a totally redefined idea of like rear naked show. Where I go ringside with Joe Rogan. Yeah, you may have seen me in the audience going, "Oh my God, yes, it's me. I'm here."
It's true. You look right above the mat, right where the fence starts. Only for the best fights. What about the UFC?
I don't know, man. Some of the dating out there, it's like ground and pound. It's very similar to that.
You went a long way to get there. Wow. Holy shit.
Have you ever been married?
Never.
Never married.
Breaking news. Matt doesn't know how to tell a joke.
Oh, stop it. Stop it.
Yeah, Joe just invited us in his green room.
This is tough. He's in a fucking tough spot right now.
I feel you, man. It's all.
No, you gotta build him up a little bit. Like, if
No, fucking tear me down, man. This is a good learning experience.
No, this one is on stage and I'm not hovering over his shoulder. He's not going to stutter.
It's alright, man. I've crushed before. Like, it's a lot of pressure. It's being tough up here.
Is that when you come to LA or to New York and you see the cream of the crop, You realize there's really not that much difference, okay? You just gotta work hard and time and experience. You'll do it. Come on, man. You want to do it, you can do it.
Now everybody's gonna clap for Ralphie again. Everybody saw it. Everybody fucking clap for Ralphie.
But I'm sorry, don't clap for me, folks. I don't have my Comedy Central special going to be available online at midnight tonight, like Mr. Joe DeRosa does. I did not let you down.
Breaking news: Joe DeRosa's desperation is potent.
Wow.
You son of a bitch, Redman. I'm gonna chew your ass off outside for doing that to me. This is my show. How dare you come after me with the Wild West sound effect, you son of a bitch.
When have I ever said
This is Tony
Brian before?
This is Tony Hinchcliffe's internal monologue.
Oh! Well, in that case, it's pretty much spot on. Wow, Matt Henstein. Matt, you ever string a sploss along your butthole and divide your poops into two? Good question.
Legit question.
Answer now. Rhetorical question. All right, Matt. Well, nice to meet you, man.
Hey, thanks, you guys too. Right on, brother. Thanks for the advice, guys. Right on. Thank you.
Go get it, Matt. I'd imagine being on stage alone is going to be less nerve-wracking than what you just went through. I think we just helped a little boy with his stutter here tonight. That's my theory. You want your stutter fixed? Come on down.
Josh, that's way too low.
That is a really good impression. That's amazing.
Someone nobody.
Well, the listeners. So I pulled another name out of the bucket, and this is another Kilton. There he is. Totally clips of the Josh. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This is an absolute Kiltony legend. You know him, you love him. Put your hands together for Tam Fam.
Hey, 2016 was bad, and 1994 was a lot worse. That was the year when Congress passed what is called the Margaret Cho Law, which requires that all Asian comics do an impression of their parents. I still haven't done an impression of my parents yet. I still need a lot more practice following black people around liquor stores. My parents don't work at a liquor store, they're just very rude. I shouldn't call my dad rude, abusive is a better word. I haven't talked to him in years, but when he dies, my family still wants me to help pay for his cremation. Honestly, I would rather cremate him myself to save money, but it's illegal to burn garbage.
Wow. Nailing it. Tam Fam. Yeah, you speak such perfect English, and then one part there, right toward the end, just barely hit it. One of our favorite things about Tam Fam, guys, is that sometimes he can talk. Anyway, I don't even know how to describe it without ruining it, but you get it. Tam Fam, how's life? Oh, okie dokie, that wouldn't be right there. That wouldn't be there. That would be after the big laugh happens.
Well, could you cut off that sound effect, buddy? It's really annoying me.
Man, can I just talk? I was really fucking impressed. This joke's really fucking funny.
With everyone tonight, Ralphie.
Not everybody. Not everybody. Mark Tony. Not everybody.
My name is Pam. You are reading my ribs correct.
Yeah. So anytime Tam's on, he has the ability to delete. So Tam Fam, what have you been up to recently that's different than all the other times you've been on the show?
I have been getting it in a lot lately. You know, sometimes twice a day, sometimes 4 times a week. But you know, this has been the shortest dry spell I ever had.
Wow. With just Asian girls?
Oh, no. I also like Oriental girls.
Okay, real Tam Fam in real life. Anything crazy happening in real life? Anything different? You're still just grinding every night, performing every night, killing it's good.
Yeah, no, same old. Not gonna have much life.
Yeah.
You're a nice guy, and you're like, you got a nice face. When you do that garbage joke at the end of burning garbage or whatever, it's fucking shorten it, make it sweeter. Like, it's $500 fine for like making something. Don't fucking go. Then I burn them. You know what I mean? It creeped me out a little bit. You know, like they can't laugh as they're breathing in. You know.
I think I disagree with you on this one, Ralphie.
Wow, geez, Tam Fam, I can't believe you're disagreeing with the legend. What are your thoughts?
Well, I am speaking from my life, and me saying that my father, speaking the truth, and we all know truth is comedy.
Wow, Tam Fam, it sounds like you have some real issues with your father. What did he do? Right? What did he do to you when you were a little boy? What did your dad do?
He decided to have me, conceive me inside my mother. He raised me for years.
He raised you inside of your mother? This is very intriguing. It almost sounds like you're improvising this answer on the spot.
No. Stay with me, Tony. My English is sometimes bad. What I meant to say is, my father raised me outside of the womb. And he told me, you will never be funny. You will never be comedian. And I say, I'll show you then. I'll show you.
God, it's amazingly, incredibly dumb and amazing.
Oh, God.
Well, that's cool.
Okay, and just another piece of advice. Fucking spend some time writing jokes. God damn, y'all are hilarious. If y'all put any of this on stage, holy shit. It's fucking funny as balls. Do you do this? Does he do this all the fucking time?
The two of them?
Put your shares on stage.
The two of them?
That way it's on stage.
You mean the two of them, right?
Yeah.
I totally agree with you. I think I've said it many times.
I've never seen 27 years of comedy. I've never seen that.
There's something
so
funny.
Oh, no.
Yeah, and this is probably the most mellow version.
Hey, can we do it backwards? Can you do Jeremiah once?
That's a really good question.
I bet Jeremiah can't keep up.
Hey,
I'm excited.
Tam Fam, why don't you sit down over there and switch spots with Jeremiah?
You're in it now, Tam Fam. You're in the war zone like a true Vietnamese little boy. So Jeremiah, you've been, killing it lately. Kill Tony, the goddamn comedy jam, roast battles, the wave. What's next on the platter for Jeremiah, a guy who's part of so many things? What are you looking forward to next?
I just. Well,
You're trying to sound white. You can say anything. Jeremiah, did somebody hit you in the head with an aluminum bat today?
Jeremiah, why don't you explain to me your favorite kind of porn?
Could not have been any creepier. Heavy breathing that happened.
It's just straight missionary, like black, white, like these are, like there has to be more than just missionary.
What's the craziest you've ever put your penis inside of, Jeremiah? Yeah, there you go.
Jeremiah,
just remember it was Brian's idea to make them switch.
Jeremiah, do that funny Tony Hinchcliffe impression.
Oh. Yeah, you know. There's no way Tam Fan can compete with what I right?
Wow. Might get a voice transplant tomorrow. Alright, there you go. There goes Tam Fan, Jeremiah. Tony Alright.
Do we have an update on Allie? Because
Allie is in New York City. She's coming back at some point soon. But we're going to go to the bucket one more time. But before we do, we have one more Versi triplet left. If you remember correctly, we split the Versi triplets up into two independent sets for the first time. A group of triplets that normally goes on stage together. After giving them multiple spots, we decided why don't we try an experiment where they go up alone and try it, and each one tries a minute. This is the third installment. And what's the first name on this one? Sean. Well, we're gonna find out. Put your hands together for this third installment of the Versi triplet segment. This is Sean Versi, everybody. The great Versi experiment.
I play rugby on the weekend. I started playing in college. He said, "Hey, Catholic, too small for any other sport. You want to play?" And I said, "Sure. Anything I need to know?" He said, "Yeah." After we pound each other for 80 minutes, we take matches and sing songs. Rugby is like a gay karaoke team. It's like a tackle glee club. The winner gets to sing the village people. But there were some cool things about rugby. You know, I got cauliflower here. It's delicious. Thank you. It goes great with my broccoli neck. That's all I got. Thanks.
Tony.
Moses thought it was so great, he's about to pee the urinal. Moses, can I come?
Tony. The only way that could be any worse is if there was two more of them.
Yes. Voice of truth.
It's about time a joke hit, Joe. Nice job.
I know, man.
things. You know,
Neither am I. That's
What's crazy is that you had an extra 2 weeks of preparation, but I think the first one did the best.
he did.
Yeah, I think so. He's the brain job. You two good job. Kind of All right, Brian's like, own up to it. He hates these trips. I don't know if he got like molested by Trip once when he was a kid or something, but he's just ever since they first came on the show, he's just over here. Fuck these motherfuckers. No, fucking hate these fucking triplets. Not true.
Do you feel very out of your comfort zone without having the two other brothers? It's definitely a change for me. Yeah, I mean, clearly.
Where do you normally stand with the other two? Are you in the middle?
I'm the middle child. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. And I stand in the middle.
But the other guy should be in the middle, right? Well, no, if you're the middle child, I feel like you should be in the middle during your on-set thing.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. You really can't use that as an excuse because you stood next to me the whole time you were up here. I mean,
and you're like both my brothers combined. So.
Way fucking funnier, though.
Yes.
Way fucking funnier. Way fucking funnier.
Is this your first time ever doing it on your own?
Alone, this is probably my 5th time.
But you and your two brothers have been performing
about a year together. Yeah.
About a year continuously. And recently we saw you guys released a press commercial that you tripped
Colgate.
Wow, and it was hilarious. You guys were like meatheads even when you were like
8 years old.
Yeah. Very impressive.
Thank you.
Did you see that, Jeremiah?
Yes, it was terrifying.
Anyway. Alright, well.
Terrifying with the toothpaste?
What do you think sets you apart from your brothers? Your identical DNA?
I'd say a lot more reserved than them. They're pretty. Alex is pretty outspoken, and Mitchell's more artsy and wants to be an individual.
But like, so other than reserved, anything else in there that you describe yourself as separate from you?
No, we're pretty similar. I mean, I'm sorry. I know Mitchell's laughing back there.
Tell chicks, there's chicks in here. My dick tastes better. Okay?
But I haven't tasted it. Oh my god.
Oh, Brian's playing the Colgate commercial. The Russian version. I like the American version more.
That's the Russian version.
Why was it your
Russian. Sorry, there's
Russians. They hacked to kill Tony.
Yeah.
Now, I mean, here's the thing. This is the positive thing I want to say is there's nothing wrong with if the three of you vibe and that's how it works. There's no rules that you have to be good separately. You know what I mean? No. I don't mean that to be shitty. I'm saying like if that's what works for you best, then great. Then you don't have to pursue a solo thing.
Did you learn anything today?
We get up a lot more. Obviously, I think we're gonna allot a solo day each week for all of us, just to step back.
All right.
I think that's healthy.
Stop fucking being team brother. Okay, fucking stop it. Okay, because one of you is not gonna have enough talent to fucking carry it. Then you're gonna drag the other two down. Then you're all quit comedy. You fucking make money on commercials. You go down to that place in Brentwood and you fucking audition. Off. Alright, if you want to fucking do this, number 2, get fucking bring it together. Because it's all wait a minute.
That's true. The weakest one weigh you down. So you quit, let your brothers do it, and it's gonna be perfect. There he goes. What is your work? Sorry. Alright, one quick turbo minute, and we're done with this motherfucking thing. Kayla Rosenberg.
Hi. Hey, you ever get assaulted so much you start to wonder if you're on some hilarious Japanese prank show? I just hope we're getting good ratings at this point. Because it feels like overkill. Because they all look the same, you know? thought Japanese people were rapists. They all have the same eyes. I got catcalled the other day. It was a good one. You come Raggedy Ann. It was a good one. But I can't imagine a time where I walk away from a catcall like a better person. Like, oh, I needed to hear that. Well, maybe that's on me. And I haven't taken it on the right way, you know? Because it's usually something like, dad ass. But what if I was just like, you know what? You're right. This ass. And was waiting for this town to get an education, and Papa was wrong. This ass is going to be a chef. Okay, that's the thing.
Very funny.
Can I just say something? When you say dad ass, it sounds like you're saying dad ass.
Dad ass?
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
I guess that.
I take up
Are you
my
saying? Are you saying dad ass or are you saying
Good
dad ass?
ass.
I guess it's like a
vagina. Wow, geez, Brian, you couldn't even hold back there for a moment. Only slightly more aggressive than usual. Do you have an interesting look? I didn't know they made spinner. Okay, there you go.
I find movie. I like your. Michelle Obama fucking arms trying to what you're trying to get. I don't know, like maybe it's a misdirection.
Taylor Rosenberg, there she goes.
I didn't know that's what that was there.
Wait for me to tell you. There she goes, Taylor Rosenberg.
She's very
We're about to take a picture all together. Brian Chaizo, look what he drew, everybody, while you sat there in your lazy asses. He drew tonight's episode.
Oh, look who the fuck it is. Look who the fuck shows up. Hey, how are you, Zoot? What's it like to jerk yourself off raw?
I use a condom.
Okay, that's disgusting. You use a condom to just jerk yourself off?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Did the fear of super 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 gonorrhea get to you? Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that's tight. What are your thoughts on super gonorrhea? Zoo, what are your thoughts on super gonorrhea?
They're gonna write a book on it. There's no such thing.
No, there is. You developed it at an adult arcade, and everybody knows it.
I don't have an STI.
Yeah, you do. You got email to get checked, dog.
And I went to the clinic.
You're full of shit. Shut the fuck up. You're just straight up lying. You're lying in my face. You're lying in the face of everyone. Everyone knows you're lying right now. Don't bullshit us.
Remember how I said like to hit blood? I had to get an STI clearance. Hit blood.
Okay, and what do you say?
Exactly.
Yeah, but they don't have a test for super gonorrhea yet, dog. It's still new.
Do they have a test for the Hunter virus?
Yeah, dog.
How did it come out of these tests so quickly for new virus?
Dog, it's garbage. Don't you recognize what garbage is?
What do you mean?
Dog. It's
Lies?
I mean, perhaps, I don't know.
I don't think it's a virus or a lie.
Okay.
Do I think it's going to be that it's COVID? No.
How do you know? Zoo, everybody wants to know, how do you know?
Why would they do it again?
To keep turning the screws on the individual? Zoo, are you trying to talk to Riser? Okay, what happened to Riser? What did you do to him? Did you hear that sneeze? Did you hear that sneeze?
Yeah.
Was it the best sneeze you've ever heard in the history of your life? Zoo, are you just going to sit here and not want to play the game? Because if that's what you want to do, that's cool. Zoo, with the squeakiest door of all time.
What do you say?
You have the squeakiest door of all time.
My door?
Yeah, dog. I can hear it. It's like a sound effect. It's so loud.
Yeah, it's just new. It's a new door.
Okay, well, why don't you put some fucking WD-40 on that shit, B? Okay, what's the reason? What's the reason?
Keep the rats out.
Keep grass out?
Keep the rats out.
You must have a lot of rats.
Sorry?
Do you have a lot of rats?
Yeah.
Why do you have so many rats?
Because we just placed in a rat trap.
You just placed a rat trap?
Yeah, rat traps everywhere right now.
Dude, I've seen some places in Australia that like rats just like are like mice take over like entire farms.
I'd say there's a very, very, very low chance that you're gonna see a rat in my house right now because there's all the rat traps around.
Okay. Well, that's cool. So, Zoot, do you think you're gonna lose, or do you think you're gonna win? Or are you just gonna sit there and jerk yourself off raw?
All the rats are dead.
Are you sure?
I'm positive. They fell for the bait, run out, and died.
That's tight. Is that the end of your story?
Yeah.
All right. Do you think that was the best story in the history of the world? Do you think that was the best story in the history of the world?
It's a shit story.
Why do you think it was a shit story?
What's the best story I've ever told you?
Doug, all your stories suck absolute donkey cock.
What's the best story?
The fact that you got second place in the, or not second place, but you were runner up in that competition.
What's the worst story?
Everything else.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, big dog.
I am one of the most mentally ill people in the world.
Zoot, you gotta go, big dog.
I gotta go.
Yeah, you can't talk like that, man. Come back when you're in a better spot. Go see a doctor.
I did. They gave me medication. It's not gonna help.
And you didn't take it.
kosher. How always celebrate second pizza. Right in the morning, it becomes wonder why here's the pot. Everybody asks over here, what's the right? That is. So this is not the way by right, that's an answer. Hey, this is not the way. That day, that's what's the way we're going to. That's she doesn't do challenge. So again, what do she do? Yeah, you know what her the wrong point in your head. If it's not a oimer, this is a process for the argument. So you're sluggish, how you argue, no, you don't do it that. You take it, you put it on this bag. You can't eat anything from it until you do the second. Comes around and says, no, you can't from it from second oven. I argue on Rab also. I say it's good oven, but it's such a good oven, you don't even need a second oven. So, I'm not going to show you share us for you, but you're in the middle. You like to keep the level. But hey, no, it's really guys are sluggish and says, but hey, it's really good, it's only about 30 left here. You don't have to bring the second one for you. Why? Shay, Shopper, Ellis. Hello, you must roll up like Shay, has three hours. Yeah, I said, Bravo. Around and adds a little bit of sluggish. You don't even need a second one. One shake, Shalom, Ellis. Hello, you should roll up right now. That's me. If you want to get fun, that's me. That doesn't have a the dollar or roll up, roll up. The bubble roll up. What does that mean? You should roll up has to be somebody that's a big. Can't be somebody that has a this is what we're looking for. It's the only kind of the here to be barley for every other component. This is such a thing. Or is something that's not available with Mela. So that's why he starts off. It says the reason why you don't need a second argument because the person, forget the person. It has to be welcome Roy and we should Roy don't worry about it, we don't need that's like that's a condition. So that's not important about stuff. I don't think what's important about that's what it says you don't need second. That's the double the real life is still above the real life just means that if you have a step that has a down on it, has a defect, you can't use that for we don't bubble about it. So we have 2%. Muscle base says, we're not bugging with the cattle. Yeah, we're not bugging. What is what you want to do before you're not bugging? So you say, you know, see, it's a trade for me. Not need to trade for me. I have an analysis that's a nail this hard, this long, whatever, for a couple years. You're not doing it as a part. Think about it. You eat an animal that has a bone. Yes. You eat an animal that has a trade for me. Right? That's what they do. They open up all the animals that we check for. They open it up. And they check the heart, the lungs, the whole thing. They check everything. Find something that looks like some sort of defect or a trigger. Something that does, you know. So too, you can't be such an animal on this day. Why do I need to cause you when I'm talking about these extra words? That's basically until the bottom of the argument. Why do these words? I have in the final way. Well, they do. Go for the other time. I'm sure that I did what's really running. It's very, very simple. A lot of them, an animal will be cast the broken leg. If we chef it, and it's really the Romanian, they'll sell it. No problem. We'll do it here and that's broken leg. It's good meat. Nevertheless, also, what if you bad for it's illegal. Trade laws, that's still illegal. You cannot sell a trade for the Romanian meat And it is, that's really the way. So we can't bring it on to this guy. Therefore, appreciate the sacrifice of my reviews. Some of Israel. It's very hard to do. It's a trade. That's Bumble. So try to put up a straight bar. It was bad. So they go the office. Not good up bad. Okay, now we understood it. I think we understood it before it. Great. Yeah. So says it's not a great company, but the fat that's applied. That's sort of like a private person in Romania, he can't sell a vial of blood. Well, don't get better. But you put it on his back eats blood. So once you can't bring it right for private people. So what about the failing down? You can't buy it. Yeah, but the failing down, I can tell the animals what they do. So that's why they are removed that fish blessed because the higher the one that's awesome. So you want to you're right, but we can do that. What about opening your thumb, the back of the neck of Chibulis, one of the answer outside of the information. That's what I do. Well, that's really well. So here's what you got to have. You can't put anything from the private person, but here, this word is also privately, only in the secret, but it's what there is. Really gosh, what's inside? Wait a minute. It's different because it's actually under the inside of the body. That is the inside. The inside is the exploding. That's how you that's not. That's why it is. Then you have to have this one. Why did you try to say that also tell me that you can't have a table where you have that's the here. So well, apparently, the way I understand it is someone along the lines of government somebody is like his own shop in the bar office. So the printer's bar, it's part of the bar, but it's not even the actual text. The other one, they went back later on, so the official text is not there. It's the right people shop, but it's not part of the text. Just well, in the shop, which is also very strange. I don't even know if it's technically shop. And if you want so they got a great dance with the money. So I want to talk about it. So now I need to know why to trade for us. So in a buffer. Shouldn't have said it. What? But you get reminded of my best uncle. What was great dance? My God, I always my God. You know what's discovered for what? Yes. A bubble is not to a private person. It's also doing bad. So a trade, which is also certainly should be us believe that. Why are any words that are civic? Yeah, or other shape. Oh, I'm doing great. I want to. Or actually, go make that's what we have. Because you don't have like from a private person that can trade for us, so we can left hand. And translator you can approve you from something that we don't have all. Just so that you can think about it. Where it's also the private person, but the just put someone else for private person doesn't mean that's also the business. Not when the soy marriage came out, what would you have in mind? Lifer is very special because it's powerful. It allows you to do that. Well, no, it doesn't allow you to do that. So we're just doing that. It's not just about this mean. They come at themselves during the year. Which means that's what I'm not going to do. So it's going on. That the craft also, Rashi says, acting kind of fear. the concept called fear amongst people. That is when the animals stop eating bad food products and fear. So yesterday, by the way, I don't know yesterday, maybe someone was, was you saw? Someone says, oh, these guys are really so dark, so much good. So pictures of some fear on the ski. So once the animals stop eating whatever's eating over there, then you have to learn that particular product out of your house. So you have to have those normal eating animal trade. And that's so you have to get rid of the practices talking about the it's so powerful that it's blocking itself. Yeah, the whole gold card, you can't eat the bar. That barley is that allows it to eat itself. And then you can eat the rest of the barley in that bowl. Only about this girl in the rugby fish, not the part of the factory lunch is so fun. Trade off, you have a little bit of hole in the heart, you have a nail that can stumble. It's your matter itself. The far part. Found livers understand its saucer. You want right thing from the argument when it comes to skills, following the saucer, the eat, and use it. That's how you do the business. That's the only way to do it. Does that make sense? Usually you have a way that you feel like trade. Yeah, an analyst does not trade off. An analyst does not trade. She can't be master a trade for great. That's awesome.
Boom, I have a special hit, the internet for downloads to our iTunes, all that stuff.
Brian Moses is the host of Roast Battle, ladies and gentlemen, which is available on ComedyCentral.com, the coolest live show in the world. Great. Every single Tuesday at midnight at the Comedy Store.
Hey, if any of you guys go to Vegas, I've got a residency at Harris. Please come see the show.
Yes,
All right, look at that.
May is in Vegas, 2017. Jeremiah Watkins, go ahead.
Reach out to my best friend,
Wait, we're gonna take
Jeremiah Watkins, at Jeremiah Stand Up on social media, and go to Stand Up on the Spot February 21st with Joe Rogan, Eric Andre, Neil Brennan, Jeremiah Watkins, and more.
There you go. Pat Reagan has a new album out. That's called Bad Chat. Bad Chat, that's right. That's available on SoundCloud, iTunes, a bunch of crazy shit. Mostly Sorry is Joel Jimenez on Twitter. Follow him on social media. Amazing job tonight, y'all. Josh Martin Comics on Twitter. There you go, live audience. Thank you so much. Have a good night. See you.
Like I wanted to save it, and I was like, maybe it will be my friend, because like I always had a dream of the duck being my friend.
No, you're printing on you. You're gonna have no problem getting married on that 80s RV with the duck.
Yeah. I'm not trying to get married. That's not my goal in life.
Wait, not all women want to be married.
Yeah, actually, I'm divorced, so it's like I already.
Now, do you have any wet
over that? Yeah, I have a box cutter.
Nice. Like a terrorist. Like yeah. Box cutter's good. You hide it like this.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna get a gun though. It's probably better.
You think you're gonna get a what?
I think I'm gonna get a gun.
Yeah, you should get a 30-foot gun.
Yeah.
How far did this duck make it back to your RV?
How what?
Did the duck make it to the RV?
Yeah.
How long did you have the duck in the RV for?
Like a couple hours, and then I was like, man, I'm freaking out. Because I walked through like Chinatown with it or something, and all these Asian people were scared of me, and I was like,
you were picking out which duck you wanted. Were you all like, duck? Yeah.
I was like, man, whichever one you can grab out of there. They have like 20 of them in a cage. Yeah, and all the people were scared of me, and I was like, why am I the weird one in New York City right now? Is this weird what I'm doing?
Is marriage in pretty bad? Is that why you're living in an RV?
My marriage ended like 7 years ago, so I've like rebuilt myself and fallen apart since then. So
why that marriage?
He was just real shitty.
He was?
He was cheating on me.
Did he ever try to hit you? Is that why you wanted to die? Motherfuckers. Shoot, ever forget.
He never hit me, but I'd accidentally get hurt a lot, like around him.
That makes him super sad.
He was kind of super weird too.
Yeah.
He forced you to be clumsy.
When you divorced him, did he have to go to the other side of the RV? He's back in his day. This guy sounds like a real loser-bago, you know what I mean?
Yeah, he was.
Loser-bago.
So, how much longer are you in LA for? What's your next move?
I'm here for like 3 weeks. Consistently, but then I'm going to Florida for it, and then Texas for a bit, and then it needs repairs right now, so I'm probably gonna fly and get rental cars. Yeah. It's got some brake issues, and the shocks and springs need to be worked on, so.
I love it. Well, Jessica, interesting as fuck. Great set. Nice to meet you.
Thanks.
Jessica, well done, sister.
Best wishes for you and your RV. I want your RV to have a Twitter account, too. I want to follow up on this. Jessica's on Twitter at @JessieMarie, JessieMarie. You can follow her. All right, okay. I was really into it for a second.
If she ever needed a shower, also no cameras. I have a shower.
Oh, you're talking to the RV girl?
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, just Red Band, you can take that creeper attitude back into the woods.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Looks like another new name. Let's Jesse Walmart.
Yeah, Jesse Walmart. Yes. So, America's awkward, man. I've been living in America. It's been awkward before. Like, I'll give you an example. I got a bar. I offered a girl a drink. I was like, listen, let me get you a drink. No question. She's like, sorry, I don't date Arabs. I'm Puerto Rican. But, like, I know my face says otherwise, you know? Like, I know I got, like, prey on rug face, you know? Yeah. Again, I know I look like a casual terrorist. It's alright. Like, I'm on chapter 6, I how to join ISIS for dummies. I get it. I always try to tell people I'm Hispanic, but they never believe me. It's like, the only way I can prove it, and if you're Hispanic, you can understand this, is
everybody in a Hispanic household always has a 2-syllable nickname. It's always 2 syllables, right? So like my aunt, her name was Toti. I don't know what the fuck that means, right? My brother was Chacho, short for muchacho. That means little boy. My sister was Nena. And everybody in my family called me faggot.
There you go, Jesse Woolmark. How long have you been doing stand-up, Jesse?
3 years now.
3 years. Where at?
I'm from New York, from the Bronx, so city. Man, I feel like I'm similar.
A little bit. You guys look like a before and after.
Where are you from, man? I'm from Denver. Okay. Okay, fair enough.
Look like a before and after of a product that works and wonders. Walmart. Is Walmart really your last name?
This is the thing about my last name, and this goes more to just how ambiguous I am, I guess. I don't know where the fuck Walmart comes from, to be honest.
Walmart.
Yeah. It's apparently German, and there's nothing really German about me, to be honest.
Yeah, no, I don't.
Did you say German?
No, that's
like
that,
African.
That's not that race, bro.
I would like to see your papers, please. Yeah, I mean, like, the only German thing I've ever done is use an oven.
Oh, Jesus, Jesse. Come on.
I know. I just figured
Jesse,
I'll sneak another joke in because I'm a happy.
Do it. No, that wasn't a joke. Don't say that was a joke.
Sorry. That joke got me fired, by the way.
From what?
Restaurant. From Walmart. From what?
What restaurant were you working at?
I worked at Del Frisco's. It's like a steakhouse or some shit.
Where do you work now?
Nowhere.
You should wake up, huh? Travel
somewhere to live.
How long have you been unemployed for?
It's been a few months now. So yeah, I got a flight out here. I'm leaving tomorrow. So
where are you going?
Back to New York. Yeah.
Oh,
Bronx. Yeah, the Bronx. Back home. Yeah.
How long have you been out here?
For a week now.
Anything fun happen in your week here? Experience anything that you weren't expecting?
This.
Other than this.
I had ramen.
You had ramen.
That was my
Wow.
stuff to find in New York.
Yeah, totally. Really,
I mean, honestly, I've just been like the worst thing that happened to me, and I can tell you that. That's
yeah,
okay.
sure. Anything. Anything other than ramen, really.
And this is disgusting, but like I feel like a criminal because I'm staying with my cousin and he has a niece, but like
this is the most Puerto Rican start of a story
I've
ever heard.
Yeah. But like I don't even go into
No, you are.
Anyway, I got caught masturbating in my niece's bathroom.
Well, there you go.
By my cousin.
The Mexican guys just ate that out. They put their hands up like they were on a roller.
And it's like he's cool. Like he's a really cool guy. He was like, if you bring your girl over, just change the sheets because I'm like sleeping on a Barbie bed. Yeah, you fucking put it down. But no, I mean I didn't even bring anybody back.
You were sleeping on a Barbie bed?
Yeah, I'm still sleeping on a Barbie bed.
You were masturbating?
No, well, not on the bed.
Were you facing the Barbie side while masturbating?
No. Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
What is this that you're... It's spider. Alright. It's so creepy. Were there any, like, toys going off or anything like that?
No, thank God. What did he do when he walked in? He was just like, dude, close the door. And that was it.
Wait, the door was open?
Why would you do that?
Oh! I gotta come masturbate in the lobby of a major hotel. They totally busted me. They're like,
believe that? That's what I call quarter scheme. I need a casual audience. I felt bad.
He didn't catch you masturbating. You let him see you masturbate. That's so creepy.
You jacking off in front of your family. Didn't happen.
I don't even leave the door open when I masturbate in my own apartment by myself.
Yeah,
it's so weird. Like, it just feels weird. I don't want any, like, ghosts seeing me or anything like that.
Did you think that somebody was? Did you not think anybody was in the house? Well, the thing is, no one was home. But like, I mean, he came in, I guess, to tell me that like he was leaving, or he was probably in his room already.
And you left the door open to tell him you were coming.
Well, there's two doors. Did he sneak? Did he tiptoe? Does he tiptoe around his house? So there's two doors. There's a door to the bedroom, and then a door. It's the bathroom inside of a bedroom. So By the time I heard the first door open, it was too late.
Yeah, you were already like, give me another salad.
I tried to turn around, but you can't really. The fact that it matters.
Is that why you're going back?
Yes.
That's way
You naked, underwear around the knees, laying down.
Stand up, Charmin's Ultra. That's it.
You were Charmin's Ultra.
I just Charmin's Ultra.
Multiple plies.
Yeah.
That means he's gonna catch his fucking loads of liberals out there. Right? He's a man and he shoots heavy arms of fucking glory.
I was just afraid that somebody might touch it.
You're standing next to the bed.
No, I'm in the bathroom.
You're in the bathroom.
It's in the bedroom.
Oh.
So you open one door.
You're facing the mirror, the sink, the shower.
I was looking at yourself, right?
I was looking at myself.
You were looking at yourself.
Right in the eyes.
That's the second most Puerto Rican thing I've ever heard.
Now, did he hear something?
That's Mexican, bro.
Did he hear something? Was it like somebody's doing push-ups?
Yeah. Sounds like
so what I did is, so there's like two lights. There's a light for the light, and then there's a light for like the air conditioner sound, so it like covers the sound of you masturbating.
It also covers the sound of your cousin walking in.
Yeah. Ultimately,
he's never gonna hear me masturbating with this on. I'll leave the door open though. Let me turn the air conditioner on and leave this door open. They'll never catch me. Might as well have just fucking been jerking off with an air horn. Nothing going on here. I can't come unless I hear the sweet sound of a. Yeah, that motherfucking party started. So you're facing yourself in the mirror. You said Charmin Ultra Ply?
Yeah.
All right. How much do you roll the Charmin up, or do you have it still on the do you already have it taken off?
Oh, it's pre-roll.
But I mean, I know it's already on a roll.
No, I mean,
you took some off to be able to what you predicted to be able to hold the load that you weren't going to inevitably shoot.
Yes, sir.
And did you have lotion? Were you using baby lotion?
No, I came straight out the shower, so I was good like that.
You were straight out of the shower.
Clean.
I'm straight out of the shower.
Why would you do it in
the shower?
Because I felt awful doing it in the shower. Because my knees out.
Yeah, but that's the cleanest place. Instead of doing
I just reek in Brian. They don't do anything clean. Ooh, I'm in a sanitary masturbating business.
Tony, you made fun of my gay joke at the beginning of the podcast. Yet we've been interviewing this man for 7 minutes about how he jerks off.
Again, when I find something interesting about someone, I mean, we found out that he left a fucking door open from my questions, by the way.
Yes, 14 minutes ago we found that out.
Son of a bitch. 6 minutes ago.
Did you fold it in the house? Did the toilet paper, did you fold it in half like that?
Yes, I did.
Wow, what's a mercutio?
So when he saw your mid-stroke, what does he say? What do you say?
I mean, he was just like,
come on, man.
Just close the door. I guess he was cool with me.
Just close the door?
So he was like, no, just be more mysterious about it.
Now, what was the face?
He said, be more mysterious.
No, that's he didn't say that, but he was like,
put on this mask.
I don't know, for lack of
Keep
better.
doing what you're doing. Put on this mask, and I'll totally walk out of the room.
Could you please slowly demonstrate, beat for beat, how you did it with your hand? I think the audience would like to know.
All right, Jess.
I'm not going to show.
That is definitely the most interesting thing that happened to you this week. Getting caught masturbating with your cousin. How old Denise?
6. I
didn't ask that question for a reason.
There you go. Left you with a little partying gift. Call back all the way to the San Francisco episode. Anything else for Jesse, guys?
Yes. What's your favorite type of crowd?
Ooh, a little hatred from Pat.
Puerto Ricans, I guess. Because they have low self-esteem and low standards anyway. So.
Well, you know what?
I heard Puerto Rican sit next in the crowd.
So. A minute's a hard time to make people laugh. You make people laugh. So.
Yeah, good question. Another question. Oh, there you go.
What's your favorite type of crowd to bomb?
Sounds like the same type of crowd that you love to bomb in front of.
I feel like this is like a ISIS joke that you're trying to. No, I don't know.
I think that is a bit of a stretch.
Okay.
Don't worry about the actors.
No crowd. I don't like to bomb in front of any crowd. Is that fair?
Right? That's a Bronx answer. Right? Fuck, come on.
He just bombs in front of his cousin in his 6-year-old's bathroom. All right, Jesse, there you go.
Thank you, guys.
There you go. It's Jesse Walmart, everybody. Walmart. Walmart. He's on Twitter at JWolmart. WOLMART. Walmart.
Get up there. You can sing? I can sing. I have a beautiful voice. I like to play the tuba. I'll put up tuba, but I don't play tuba. Yeah, but it's hard to fit in my Tesla.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. This will be interesting to see if this is a real human. I'm excited to see what happens. So put your hands together for Hostile Takeover.
Ah, yeah!
Yeah. I didn't think so. Oh. Yeah, here he comes. Hostile Takeover.
Yo, what up? Man, I'm in an interracial relationship and shit, and I'm finding out shit about white people I didn't know. Like, Christmas just passed, like a couple months ago. White people really do read the night before Christmas, the night before fucking Christmas. I thought that shit was an urban myth, like Pop Rocks and soda. And, you know, there's just differences between white people, black people. Not better or worse, just different. Like, white girls suck the fuck out of a dick. Black girls do too. They just ain't a payoff in that motherfucker. White girls would be like, shoot it here. It's like protein. Black girls, nah, don't treat this shit like protein. They treat it like acid. They be like, oh, baby, I'm about to, nigga. Oh, shit. Is that a minute yet or what? I don't know. Fuck.
It was 48 seconds. It was 48 seconds. The band started playing, so I guess you're safe.
Right.
So,
right? Where the fuck is she?
She's gone now.
Whatever.
Hostile Takeover. How are you? Welcome to the show.
Hey, what's up, man? How you doing?
How's it going? Good. Nice to meet you. How long you been on stand-up?
Like 6 years.
Very cool. Where at?
Mostly Inland Empire. I'm from San Bernardino.
Awesome. This white girl you're hooking up with, is that your first white girl?
No.
Okay, you've been with a few?
Yeah, a couple.
But this white girl that you're with literally read Nightmare Before Christmas, or Night Before Christmas on the
Actually, I was a white girl before her, but, you know, for comedy's sake, I had to...
How many Christmases ago was this?
Shit, like...
A lot.
Yeah, a lot. A few.
And you think because she read A Night Before Christmas on the Night Before Christmas that all white people do that?
Well, shit.
Because that's one of our biggest kept secrets that we don't want you knowing about. That's the real whitest tradition that we have, that we hold on to. I'm surprised she shared it with you.
Right.
We have a blood
bond. Do you only date white girls? No.
Sometimes you go back and forth. Sometimes you're like, you know what? I want a girl to feel.
I don't discriminate. I'm black. I date black girls. Fuck it. But currently, I'm dating a white girl. Just way it fucking worked out.
Yeah.
I had a Nightmare Before Christmas once. It was when the lead from Oliver Twist dropped out, and we had to use the understudy.
Oh my god.
Shit, I'm gonna have a nightmare about them fucking leggings. What the fuck do you have on, nigga?
Oh shit.
Calm down, Othello.
Rose. Oh shit. It's a hostile takeover. Now, Hostile, is there a reason why you go by the name of Hostile Takeover? Do you always do that? Has that been your stage name for a long time?
For the last, 4 years, yeah. Then his shirt has a middle finger on it, so that...
Oh, that's cool.
That's
awesome.
shit. Yeah.
Love that.
Hey, I got two in the car, in the trunk of my car, $20. I'm playing.
Wait, guns? Wait, what? Oh, the shirts. I just assumed guns because, you know, the hoodie.
I'm from San Bernardino. Of course there's a fucking gun in the car.
Oh, shit. You're from San Bernardino. I'm surprised you have a car, actually.
It's stolen, but still.
Brian. All right. So, interesting. What do you do for work?
Sell drugs. I'm from San Bernardino.
Jesus Christ, I love this. We've got a San Bernardino, a Puerto Rican, and...
No, for real, I work at a warehouse.
Oh, okay. What do you...
Warehouse?
What kind of...
I'd rather not say, because it's a big company, and they might fire a motherfucker if they see this shit.
Right, gotcha. That makes sense. How long have you been with this white woman?
This particular one, 4 years.
4 years?
Yeah.
Wow. Stay a one-woman man? You guys are...
Yeah.
Huh.
Did you bring her tonight? No. She didn't want to come. She said, fuck Tony.
Really?
Yeah.
It's actually...
Fucking white.
That's actually
She didn't want to watch your 48-second performance. That's a long way to drive.
Saucy words.
No, for real, it's not a lot of time. She comes to my shows, but I mean, 1 minute, it's an hour drive, dude.
What does she do for work?
She works at a furniture store.
Oh, very good.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. All right, Hostel. Well, I mean,
What's your favorite category of porn?
that's a good question.
And it's white.
Color doesn't matter. I'm an ass man, so if a porn star has a nice ass, good chance I'm gonna watch that.
Is that what you type in the search bar? Big booty bitches?
I don't know why I added the bitches.
I didn't say big. I said nice, motherfucker. These BBW is what they call them.
Yeah, I like the BBWs.
A few weeks ago, right? And we mentioned hogs.
Yeah.
You have hogs?
What the fuck is a hog?
You don't put a hog in a girl's butt?
It's white people currency.
It's a porn that starts with us watching The Night Before Christmas.
Oh, okay. No, I ain't into that shit then.
How often do you get to perform living out in San Bernardino?
Out here probably like 2, maybe 3 times a month if I'm lucky.
Right. It's tough out there, right?
Yeah, it's just a long drive, and a lot of the shows, they don't pay for shit, so it's like, if I can get a gas money show, I'm good.
Right. Well, since you mentioned it, we're not going to give you gas money.
Oh, I know. Yeah, right?
We were giving everybody gas money, but now we can't talk about it anymore. It's a long trip to San. And that goes especially for the person with the 30-foot RV. It's a $700 gas bill. Man, interesting. Anything else interesting, Hostel? You have any special hobbies? You like fly airplanes or anything like that? Yeah.
No, honestly, besides that, I'm actually like a really dedicated dad. Like I love hanging out with my daughter.
Oh, that's cool.
If I'm not.
What's your daughter?
7.
Wow, 7 years older than the person who got their bathroom jerked off into. What would you have done if you walked into your 7-year-old's bathroom and saw that last guy masturbating in it?
Oh, he'd have been a dead motherfucker.
Yeah, how would you have killed him?
I'm from San Bernardino. I got guns.
I know you're from San Bernardino, but
like,
I thought I would have gotten that.
Nah, like for real, like I live in the hood, so I got like guns. Like
you're scaring me.
I work in a warehouse and do comedy on the side. You think I got dough? Like I live in a fucked up ass apartment complex, and
I would love it if the warehouse you worked at was like Bed Bath & Beyond, though.
Where did the name Hostile Takeover come from? It just came from like after the first couple years I was doing comedy, it seemed like nobody would like even let me get any stage time, or I had to like go out of my way to get stage time. So I said, "Fuck it." Instead of trying to fit in, I'm gonna take this shit over.
Now, Brian, I have a question for you. You're a powerful figure in the comedy world. Have you ever thought about changing your name? You have so many, majestic qualities about you.
Get rid of some kids. You saying if you got rid of your kid?
Yeah, if you were going to change.
Yeah, I was thinking about changing it to Brian Tony.
Oh, I like it. My stock just went up.
I don't know. I don't know what would be good. Like Brian the Immortal, or Brian the Fast, Brian he's got money too, Trying to figure it out, like where do you go? He's all around that with a huge dick, and he makes money, and it's he's on 3D. I know there's so many. That would be a longer, a longer sort of thing. He's 50, but he plays 33 in TV. You know what I mean? So that there's that. Yeah, that's what I hear from the media. I don't fucking care, but it's what they say. So there's a lot of that. You know what I mean?
Either one of you guys ever been with a black woman before?
Yes, I have. I sure have.
Anything stand out to you different?
It's possible. Was she from San Bernardino? Super awesome. I've had college.
I'm an equal opportunity. That was my guard. Because I move from my hips, you understand? I got a lot of equator in me. That's it. I knew it was going to get you. And I'll tell you, not to be too graphic, but when I have sex, I do not use my head.
The hands behind the head. Ooh, the 360 roundabout.
Wow. I bite my own tongue.
Oh, he bites his own tongue. I had a feeling.
And I spit in my hand for no reason.
Spit in your hand and then put it back behind your head
again.
again.
Where my soul is, right back in the fucking head. Hey, hostile takeover. I feel like Cal might be a little light in the ass for play. Is that right?
Shit, I don't know.
Do you have any tricks that you do in the bedroom, hostile takeover? Are there any San Bernardino tricks? Like,
they're not San Bernardino tricks necessarily. I don't think. At least I don't think so. It's not like I stand around watching guys from San Bernardino fuck or something. Like, but no, like I mean, I got a few. I guess. Like, what's your go-to?
Yeah.
Oh, my go-to. Give me all your money.
Oh, Brian.
Robbing him at the ATM. Handful of hair smacked on the ass. You know. Yeah.
Handful of hair smack on the ass.
Yeah. Standard.
The new album from Lil Wayne.
You know what works, bro? You know what works when you have sex? Just look her in the eye and go, I'll pay you fucking We're going shopping after this, motherfucker. Why are you talking like that? Because I'm from the hood. Something about Latino.
Oh, shit.
Hostile Takeover in the house.
Hostile Takeover. It was nice to meet you, man. There he goes. Hostile Takeover. Fun stuff. Stringing the big beer. He's got the big beer. It was a Hostile Takeover. He's on Twitter at H_T_comedy with a K. That's H_T.
Hey, the back of his sweatshirt says #0fucks given.
Wow.
Wait, can I do one thing?
It's
Can I
such
just
good
do
marketing.
one thing? Can you just play the sax of sad tune? And I just want to. I just want to move around. I just want to get up and I just want to wave to like somebody I'm never going to see again, a girl, and I'm just going to be on a boat. I just want to do that one. Oh, like a sad song? Yeah, I just always want to do this. And I think Titanic. Yeah, I'm gonna see her. I'm gonna see her. Like she knows I love her, but she decided to marry another man. Yeah, and it's fucking taken off. I want tears, Cal. Trying to make her jealous. I was going to make out with my new boyfriend. No! Oh, but that's what I would tell her. You you're leaving her because you chose him, and then I come in and drink your mouth, but you didn't want to fucking play. All right, never mind.
That was amazing.
The guy plays a mean sax.
Yes, he does.
Thanks, guys. Good acting job, right?
Put your hands together for Troy Conrad, one of the best photographers in Los Angeles. Getting special pictures of us tonight.
So you can see his gallery when you were leaving the room.
Yeah, those are all Troy Conrad pictures. He's also the creator of one of my favorite shows, Setlist.
We have a business together. I'll loosen you up and he shoots you.
Brian is the guy that makes the guy smile.
What the fuck? I don't know. I was waiting with my tongue. Samurai! What the
I love it.
You should see me work with a sword on fucking ridiculous. Please don't let him get that sword out. I would never, ever touch it unless I wanted to use it. Ever. That's our credo.
What do you when you do use a sword, Brian? What do you normally use it for? What do you do with it? What types of things? I feel like you know.
The only time you hear me laugh is when I'm taking a life, and that's the only time I use it. Hey, done. Last thing you fucking hear. Not to be a dick. I walk the earth. I've never fucked with you. Fuck with me. Last thing you hear. Hey! That's it.
Brian, motherfucking Cal. I pulled another. Okay, this looks like another new name. Put your hands together for Coleman Cox, everybody. Here we go. No, Coleman Cox, is that him coming? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Okay.
Guys, you have the stage presence of a fucking choice. There he is. One more time for Coleman Cox, everybody.
Just moved to a new area. It's pretty sweet. There is this bar down my street, and they got a sign out front that says beer cheaper than gas. Every time I see it, I'm like, well, beer cheaper than gas. Looks like I can finally stop drinking gas. After all these years of drinking, you have. I had a really bad set last night. And I was trying to tell my girlfriend about it, and she has multiple sclerosis, and I was like, I had a really bad set last night, and she was like, I'm dying. She doesn't get it, you know? Alright, that's all I got.
Fuck yeah, 54 seconds. That's so amazing. Great stuff, Coleman.
That was so stupid and funny. And I love stupid when it's fun. And that's hard to make me laugh. So funny. I like it. 8 years old.
Yeah, I ran that by her before I told it on stage. I was like, I can say this, right?
Yeah, she really has it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I broke up with her, but
you broke up with her?
Huh? Yeah.
Are you with her?
Yeah, she was dead weight.
She's in the hospital though, but
she is in the hospital now? What's true and what's not? I'm just trying to get to the bottom of it.
She got it's like flu season, and so it's like a big deal.
I can't tell if you're a bad guy.
It's some of it, the stuff that makes me a bad person.
Where are you from?
Texas, Houston, Texas.
Huh. You look like a young British Prime Minister.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does. God damn it.
It's amazing that you're like this.
Hair looks like a giant Toby Maguire. Yes,
Yeah.
A giant Benedict Cumberbatch, yes.
A huge Hardwick, Chris Hardwick.
Do you have a play characters to speak as well?
What's up?
Do you have a play characters to speak? That's right.
Do I have a character?
Do you have a play characters?
Do I have a play characters? Yeah. But I don't act or anything. I just stay at home and write.
Take my workshop.
Yeah. You have a workshop?
Yes, my accent.
I don't know anything about
What other accents can we learn?
Can I get like a scholarship for being on the show?
What's that?
Can I get like a scholarship for being on the show?
Yes. What would Rothschild say to Rothschild? I think the Rothschild must be Rothschild. You say Rothschild. I am from a Rothschild.
Yeah, all my accents just end up blending together, so I never really get one.
You have a lisp.
Yeah, I have a lisp.
Which is good though. It's good for comedy because you got up and I started laughing. I was like, that's a good thing to have for comedy.
Yeah, I never got rid of it. It used to be it used to be really pronounced where I would like say TH with the lisp too. So I'd be like, people like school would be like, say 3:30. I'd be like 3:30, and they'd beat me.
3:30.
Would they beat you up?
I used to not be 6'5".
Yeah. How people would beat you up just for putting your tongue in the wrong place in your mouth.
Yeah. Fucking kids are ruthless, dude.
Kids are brutal. I never was like that. I was just too fucking involved.
I'm sure.
What do you do for work, Coleman?
I've been fired 4 times since I moved here, but I finally got a full-time job as a same reason. What's up?
Same reason for all the 4 fires. Like
the first time I worked at a telemarketing company, I got fired. They told us
that's a bad idea, sir.
Yeah, they told us that they walked into the room and they told everyone in the room that we couldn't use the bathroom anymore because we weren't getting enough leads, which is illegal, right? So I was like, I decided all I would do was make prank phone calls and put people on the do not call list for 2 weeks. And then they eventually figured it out because I would call people up and I'd be like, hello, and some dude would answer and be like, hello. And I'd go, hi, let me talk to your wife.
Wow.
And he'd go, why? And I'd go, none of your business. And they heard that and they that's not the script.
Yeah. So that's the first job you were fired from. What did you do after that?
I was a canvasser for Amnesty International, which was cool because it's like Amnesty International helps feed people around the world and everything. And it's like I was asking for money on the street. So it's like a great job if you have a passion for human rights and begging.
shot number
like
3.
a theater. Don't laugh.
Coleman, where else did you get fired from?
I got fired from, what was the job after Amnesty International? Oh, fuck. I used to sell mattresses.
Ooh.
That was the first job I got fired from.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that hard to sell mattresses? It seems like anybody, you know.
It sounds like a cushy job.
Oh, there he goes. He's retiring forever after that. There he goes.
That's weird when you sell mattresses to people. What kind of questions do people? I love that. If I were like, is this comfortable?
It's like, I learned that's the job that taught me I was a really bad salesman, because people would come in and they just be like, is this a good
what's your
mattress?
sleep number?
Yeah, like,
fuck a pass.
hey, is this a good mattress? And I'd be like, yeah. And they'd be like, all right, I'm not going to buy it.
All right. I feel like if you're looking at mattresses, you should buy one.
Yeah.
All you can do is fuck.
I'm really bad. I maintain eye contact for too long, you know, and just like sweat. I had a weird, I don't know.
I bought a mattress. The guy said, I said, well, all mattresses are the same. He goes, hey, no, the same mattress. Stop. And I went, oh, that's why it's Rip Van Winkle. Oh, no, Rip Van Winkle.
Really?
That's why it's $1,000. And I went, why? That's a lot of money. He goes, yeah, but you spend a lot of your life sleeping, so it's actually very little money. You extrapolate out your life. And I was like, because we got the same a day. I thought,
you got the Rip Van Winkle?
I got the Rip Van
I got the Rip Taylor. That's when you sleep on it. Confetti shoots out of the sides. Is that what I'm talking about? That fucking guy.
Another good joke in the box.
For the 7 people that am I saying that right? Rip Taylor?
Taylor. Throwback. I worked with him.
Did you?
On Mac TV. Original cast member, doesn't matter. But I remember I did work with Rip Taylor. He's pretty cool.
I love it. Coleman, so how long have you been with multiple sclerosis?
That's what he's
right?
calling your girlfriend.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
How long have you been with the...
I was like, I don't have... Oh, wait.
Her name. The old MS. The Miss.
Like a month.
Only a month?
Wait, it's like a month. Yeah, I started dating.
Wow, talk about hit it.
She like makes, she's an illustrator and she makes like art.
She's an illustrator? Damn, she puts the ill in illustrator. Multiple sclerosis.
Everything she draws is blurry.
This isn't going well.
How bad does she have it? Like, how bad does she have it? Is it pretty bad?
It's like, she learned she had it a year ago. So it's like, it's not bad, and then it's like, can be really pronounced if she gets the flu or something. MS is like the immune system, your own immune system attacks your nerve cells, and so you get something.
Gotcha. Do you go visit her in the hospital?
No.
You don't?
Yeah, I do.
So you do. All right. How about we just skip the jokey answers for a second? Because there's things that I could really get into here. You guys ever do anything sexual in like the hospital room?
No.
I've always wondered that. Like if I was like
not
stuck
personally,
in a hotel
but I will
or
like
not.
sext her in the hospital and stuff.
You sext her, but then you get there and you're just totally like a cock block. You just stare right at her. Like,
You said
it.
oh yeah.
Like you work with me.
She ever send you pictures? Nah, forget it.
You got zip
That
on
was,
you?
I almost crossed the line there. I stopped myself. Back up, alarm. Back up. Can't really.
Yeah.
But you're already telling jokes about her.
Yeah.
What does she think?
She thought it was funny. Like, she's funny.
Well, laughter's the best medicine. Unless you have MS, of course. Then you're pretty much fucked.
Cruelty!
Coleman's loving it.
Because I know she's gonna listen to this, and that's just like
she has a good sense of humor.
Yeah.
That's great.
Shout out to her.
She's an artist. Sounds like you found someone really special. You guys are gonna have fun next few weeks.
What does she draw?
She makes illustrations for children's books and stuff, and we're working on like a kid's book. She's done a bunch of things like that. Covers some books and all. Her name's Monty Ratchford.
Monty Ratchford. There you go. If you're into illustrations, they won't be available long, guys. Get them while they're.
They're gonna increase the
size.
size.
They're gonna shoot up. We don't.
I apologize.
You don't know when she's gonna Van Gogh. So these
They're ruthless. They're fucking.
Your jokes were great.
All right.
Yeah. So anyway, I'm gonna go. And
do you want to go?
No,
I was
get all set.
I was gonna do with what God's doing with your girlfriend. Leave you here a little bit longer.
Oh, come on.
Sure,
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Yeah, what's up?
Bray Wyatt liked it. Your new WWE champion is in the audience. See Bray Wyatt nothing? All right, fuck yourselves. Put your hands together for Coleman Cox, everybody. Awesome stuff, dude. What's her name again? What's her name? Monty Ratchford is the name for those illustrations if you want to check him out. He's on Twitter at Colementology. Colementology. COLEMANTOLOGY. One more time for Coleman Cox.
Coleman Cox.
We're having fun. This is your guys' first time on the show. One of the things that I like to do once in a while when it's somebody's first time on the show is I always now, Brendan, you recently started doing stand-up. You've always been a hilarious personality. You guys have been on the podcast for a long time. And Brian, of course, one of the top in the world.
He's one of the best comics by the International Federation of Stand-up Comic.
I love that.
Your award is and I'm so fucking excited.
I'm going to ask you guys a real question.
Virgin.
Really?
7 of them. Fuck. Is that what you're going to ask me?
That was actually my question.
What I've been up to.
Was there anything that you guys did when you first started doing stand-up that, you can't believe you did? Or, you look at it was like, oh my god, it was so dumb. What a huge mistake.
Yes.
What?
This one time I wore tights.
Yeah, I did, I told you this, this is one of my jokes, right? I was like, what I was like to be a turtle. I think I'll go outside for a while. Uh-oh, dog. I don't want to talk about it, but to think that I came from that to fucking, and then my career. You gotta start somewhere. Super fucking nova! No, it's Brian's career! Did you say supernova? No, it's Brian's fucking career! Take it, man. Yeah, anyway, I'm just saying, that's what the New York Times says. Is that a supernova or his fucking career? Look at that dick and his jawline!
Brendan, you've been doing stand-up a little while now. You're also doing the Big Brown podcast, all this other stuff. Big Brown Breakdown. And, question is, anything weird, anything go wrong, anything you're like, fuck.
I had a set at the Laugh Factory all Armenian night.
Ooh!
Didn't go well at all.
No. Unless your jokes for the Armenians is like, who loves dirty shit? And they go crazy. They fucking love it. Just like that. See, even white people have some of my Armenian jokes go both ways.
Oh my god.
It's the mainstream.
There's a big Armenian mafia in this fucking town. Be careful.
Yeah, they are.
They don't fuck around.
You guys ready to see another comedian? Huh? How about that? Alright, I pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like another new name. Put your hands together for Justin Glockler.
Justin Glockler.
Is Justin here? Here he comes, Justin Glockler.
From the back.
Keep clapping. Here he comes.
Very nice to meet you all.
What's up, man?
So, how we all doing? Good evening, and go for me. Yeah. So, the other night I was at this bar. I was talking to this girl. Randomly, she grabs my face and kisses me and says, "You'll never see me again." And I say, "I know." Now, you know the best part about dating homeless chicks? You can just drop them off anywhere. So, you guys ever hit a girl before? talking like not like binks, like 90-mile-an-hour fastball, bam, blast the bitch in the face. Me neither. Yeah, I would never do that shit. So, honestly, I'm not trying to be in a relationship at all right now, because the last relationship I was in almost killed me. So let me tell you, boys and girls, about falling in love with cocaine. That shit will break your bank account, it'll break your heart, it'll break the skin off your penis. Ladies and gentlemen, I think that's probably about a minute, right?
We were going to see how long you were going to go for. We wanted to see how long that could last. That was like watching a gif of a train wreck.
I just got.
And that's the beauty I love about comedy. I think like jokes write themselves.
You make me nervous.
Well, a couple of your jokes writ themselves like 70 years ago.
I got a text from the International Comedy Federation of comedy experts, and they said, "Bravo, you have a lot of potential."
Oh.
Well. Then they said, "That's so fucking mean. That is so mean."
You know what? I feed off of bombing.
Well, then you must be absolutely filled to the brim. No need for seconds for you, then, if that's what you're feeding off of. It's time for dessert, my sweet Justin. Oh my God. Oh, feed off of bombing. You ate it tonight.
That was harder to watch than Pizza in the Park.
Do you really believe so? I mean, the crowd kind of speaks for itself.
No, you have no idea what they were laughing at, Justin. It was amazing, because I could tell you were using that momentum. It was incredible. It's the first time, I mean, what's 100... The 95 times probably 10 comedians per episode. That's... I don't know, a few thousand comedians we've had on this show at least. And it's the first time me and Brian both agreed, like, yeah, let's just see how fucking long. Like, first time we've ever gone to a cat ever.
I would have gone longer, but I only thought I had a minute in my head. So
you didn't have a minute in your head. You had... there was not much going on. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've actually been doing it less than a year.
Okay. Do you work at Medieval Times?
No, I work for a music composer, and when I'm not selling out comedy clubs across the globe, I'm fucking working at the Cheesecake Factory, getting hit on by a bunch of old ladies and gay dudes. So,
wow. You're waiting tables at a Cheesecake Factory?
Yeah.
How long have you been doing that?
Less than a year.
Why is everything less than a year? What happened a year ago?
He landed. I don't know. The answer goes out into the infinite. I can't answer that.
Why can't you answer it?
I just can't. I don't know. I just started taking chances, and I just wanted to start doing stand-up. So,
keep doing it.
Have you been doing it a lot though? You said less than a year. Like, where do you live?
I live in Palms right now. Culver City, how it's all one fucking weird unit. So yeah, I live over there. And then
so you told a joke. The thing about cocaine is it'll break your heart, your
bank account,
and
and the skin off of your penis.
Well, why would it break the skin off your penis?
Because you're having too much sex and you're not having enough sex, so you're jacking off.
Oh, you idiot. That's how it's true.
Yeah, more toilet paper for you. Nobody's trying to wrap a mummy up here. Get that shit out of here.
And you can see all that and more whenever you rewatch.
No, we got dartboards for that.
I love it. Brendan Schaub, a former UFC fighter, looking genuinely scared at this moment. He's never been this close to a school shooter before, so this is new for everybody.
Creepy vibe. I don't know what to tell you.
What was your last job before working at the Cheesecake Factory?
I have multiple jobs, so I work also for a music composer.
Yeah, I heard
music
that.
composer of
But
Bones.
that's not really how you're making your money. Let's face it. You're grinding.
No, that is it. That is it. I'm grinding. I'm just working as much as I can.
Who's the music producer?
His producer of Bones. I don't want to just say names.
Bones?
Yeah, I just
Bones is done?
no. Bones is the Fox show.
Oh.
Yeah, so like there's money out there to be made in Hollywood. That people will never meet. So there's just money out there.
There's that song. Justin, let me ask you another question.
Go for it, Tony.
You're talking about the skin falling off of your penis. What type of women are you hanging out with?
The wrong type of women, Tony.
Huge laugh. Like 7-year-olds?
I wasn't even going for a laugh. That's why I closed my eyes.
We know you're not going for a laugh, Justin.
I went for a moment of pure, utter shame in front of all of you.
You had 1 minute and 40 seconds of that earlier.
And it's continuing, obviously.
So what was the thought process when you said, I'm going to be a stand-up comic? What was it? Was it that you cracked your friends up, or what was it?
Were your friends?
Yeah, it's weird. Honestly, I've always been kind of a performer. I'm a musician as well. Okay. So it transcribed into that.
What is
like everything. I play guitar, drums. I play music.
Do you play guitar like you do stand-up, and that's like barely at all? Here, play a song. You're gonna play us a song.
But I'm super good at it.
This is called "How Hard Can One Human Bomb" on this show. Next up, we're gonna have him shoot some basketballs into a hoop. It's gonna be glorious. Anything he says he's even mediocre at, we're gonna watch him fail at here tonight.
Oh yeah.
Wait, is that him? Wait a second.
We can't hear him.
Wait, bass player, you're making him sound good. Stop this.
He can play.
Okay, we got that. Guys, can we let him play the guitar?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, I've been bombing for so long.
For so fucking long.
I can't keep track of time.
Skibba-dibba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo.
Something must be wrong.
Skibba-dibba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo.
I'm on the bomb squad.
The bomb squad. Bomb squad. Bomb squad.
Oh my God.
Bomb squad. Bomb squad.
All right, that's enough.
That was like Les Clay drool.
It's kind of nice on the guitar.
I love it.
It's good. That was good. Oh, yeah,
like
man. Stick with the guitar.
John Mayer of Bombtown.
That was all improv, so come on, work with me. I wasn't gonna just hold on. Let's turn the lights down low and have a moment. Yeah. Improv, and it was like a freestyle on a guitar. Give me a fucking break. Is there a goddamn parrot in the room or what? Fuck.
Yeah. Justin, where are you from?
I was born in the UK. I was raised in Reno, Nevada.
Ooh,
now I'm here.
Biggest small city in the world.
Yeah.
Huh.
24-hour drinking, gambling, all the fun shit.
How long have you been out here?
5 years.
How much longer till you go back? Just kidding. They never got an answer that looked like, what? What are you doing? Why are you busting my ball?
Settle down, Justin. The last girl that you had like intercourse with, how did that happen? Where did you meet her? A bar, something like that? Like, how did that go down?
A playground.
It was a playground. Where else would it be? Why are you asking me questions like this, Tony?
It's like almost trying to be like the consciousness of my like thoughts, but it's not even strong
I'm trying to fucking
enough.
save you right now.
Thank you.
Terrible. So
Thank
listen
you.
to me and answer my question. The
last time I had intercourse,
yeah, how'd that go down?
Fucking drunk, ravaging, wild man sex.
Where at? With who?
It was random sex in a random place, a random girl on the random sidewalk.
Made up story. Random. I'm improvising here. I'm improvising. I don't have any answer. I've never had sex before. I don't even have a dick. All right. Well, Justin, you're something special.
You're all right, Justin.
Thank you, guys.
You're all right with us, man. Don't kill us.
I feel fucked up that you said that because I'm not trying to put that vibe off.
I get it.
No, you're not trying. No. First up, how I'm looking at it is like this. Like you guys are who you guys are. And second of all, like you called my name up, it's all random out of whatever fucking bucket that is. I came up here trying to jump on this stage and command this bitch. So that's how I fucking look at it. You know? That's how I fucking look at it. So,
absolutely. It was a hostile takeover, one could say.
Without the name. Put the name down.
All right, there he goes. Justin Glockler, ladies and gentlemen.
Give him a hand. Give him a hand.
That's what you all wanted. Justin Glockler. People love watching people bomb. I loved watching you two. You guys shut down.
I was uncomfortable. I thought you were just gonna fuck you guys.
The 360 just takes out everybody.
Fuck this.
Oh, Joel
I
Jimenez.
just want to lighten the mood after that. It's my mom's birthday. Can I just say happy birthday?
Happy birthday.
Is she here?
Happy birthday.
Is she here? Well, in honor of your mom's birthday and in honor of the show, we're going to do something special. A lot of people love a certain group of triplets that we met a few months ago. They are the Roman Reigns of comedy, in which they are either absolutely loved or fucking hated. This last 3 weeks, we split them up individually, and each did us one by one. And it's been 4 weeks since we've seen them together. But you specialize to see it right now. It's the region, the Verzi triplets. 1 minute. They're going to,
Thank you, guys. Last week, Tony showed one of our commercials we did. And we were a child actor. You don't need talent to be a child actor. You just need to be cute. And we were very molestable kids. We were. Totally. Six dimples. We're a pedophile's wet dream, okay? That's what we're saying. We were very cute. And, in the commercial, we had our shirts off. Which I can only imagine Jared from Subway has jerked off to you like 5 times. Multiple times. Oh, my God. We're adorable. We're molestable now. It's true. Maybe. But then we hit puberty. And once you hit puberty, your career is over. Puberty is like AIDS to a child actor. It's just not fun anymore. Kind of wither away. Oh, good. Speaking of AIDS, that commercial was shot in Africa. Yep, us in Africa. No joke. It was shot in Africa. Out there, like the child labor laws in America, you work 3 hours and then they rotate you in. In Africa, you work or they kill you. They just that's it. You work or you're a soldier. Yeah. It's a different kind of environment there. Different kind of environment. We went to McDonald's and all the Happy Meals came with machete.
all the Happy Meals came with machetes. You sons of bitches. I don't know why I love you, but I do.
It looks like free Chad Mendes.
Yeah. You guys are about to weigh in.
Let me ask you guys a question. Dead serious. You guys lift? You guys fucking hit hard in the gym?
Do you even lift, bros?
You guys work because I was looking at you from behind. I'm happy with your backs. I'm happy with your fucking
your glutes. You don't waste any time. You fucking hit your glutes. I know you hit them hard.
All three of them.
You think they're on something? I don't think they're on something. I think these kids are probably, they got some Italian in them. They got some Italian, New Jersey Italian.
Yep.
They eat a lot of, they're good with the carbs. They eat the carbs at night. They eat the protein in the morning. They got smooth American / Italian skin. Appreciate that, you guys.
All three of them work in their parents' construction business. They all eat together. They sleep in cribs.
Any wrestlers in the group? Anybody wrestle?
We played football. We didn't wrestle.
Football?
Yeah, we should have wrestled.
You built like fucking wrestlers, you guys. You ever do any light wrestling just for fun?
Yeah, we fuck around.
Yeah, no, I mean, just you ever do it for money or what? No, I'm straight. I'm asking American questions. That's all.
The Kill Tony charity wrestling match.
Yeah, why not? Look, your cock. Is that a Speedo? You know, that kind of thing. We'll figure it out. We'll do some stretching. You guys flexible or what? Creepy questions.
Ooh, George just gave you his underwear.
You guys grew up in Jersey or where?
No, we grew up in LA, but
LA?
Yeah, we look like we're from Jersey all the time.
Yeah, you look like you guys from Jersey.
Yes, put it on, then take it off. Oh, right on the head.
Jesus.
These guys will do anything for your love, people.
They're fucking
they will do anything for you to love them.
And now you guys get together as three and you go, I got an idea.
Let's all bomb at once.
Yeah, that's a usual idea. Just bomb it down.
Don't worry, Talkware also triple bombed tonight. That was that last guy. Yikes.
How long have you guys been doing stand-up?
A little over a year.
Climb up on top of one hike at the very top.
Yeah. Have you guys ever fought another man or three other guys? Are you well organized? Like twins on triplets or something?
Like when you guys...
I'd be down for that. That'd be fucking fun.
Three guys who are related as closely as you guys would be hard because you're psychically organized. One goes low, the other goes high.
We're in sync for sure.
Or really easy. What about chicks? You guys need to say girl in the full switcheroo?
Not really, although he did a girl on a Tinder date out like 3 years ago and never made a move, so I just took her out a couple weeks ago and I'm gonna fuck her.
You made a move.
Yeah!
That's super aggressive, but yeah.
How did it go?
Yeah, I'm gonna fuck her tomorrow.
Oh.
Hopefully, not if I have something to do with it.
Whoa.
Oh my god.
He's
wacky
What are you gonna do? Like come in?
He's not gonna do a fucking thing. He already blew his chance, so.
You guys are only funny like 12% of the time. I love it though. It's adorable. That ratio is a huge increase from where we were a few months ago. So let me ask you, Triplet, something. You guys all got to perform on your own. Now you're all back together at once. How did that affect you guys doing solo sets for 3 weeks in a row? We saw one of you do a new minute, another did a new minute, and then another did a new minute, and it started pretty okay, and it got worse after that. Everybody started doing worse.
Well, I kind of done a little bit of stand-up before we did the triplet act.
Were you the first one?
Yeah.
You were week one?
Yeah. But I didn't do material.
And you had less time to prepare, which is weird because you guys had an extra week.
Isn't it sort of crazy that you guys are triplets and this guy's absolutely superior to you in the comedy business?
Yeah.
Isn't that weird?
Not at all. He just had one good set.
Oh.
And one of the lines he used in there was one of my lines.
Whoa.
Yeah. He doesn't want to admit it, but it's fucking true. It was a throwaway joke. You got to chuckle. That was
Do you guys find yourself like reading the same book coincidentally? Like having the same dream?
Yeah, they do. They read the same book sometimes when they're sleeping in the same bed right before falling asleep.
You guys do live together?
Yeah, we all live together.
Have you ever spoon with cocks?
Hey,
Jesus.
Hey, man.
Every night.
Have some decency here.
Just went all the way there. Any of you guys ever catch the other ones masturbating? We have a catch
all the time.
Anything earlier? Who gets caught the most?
I did where kids. We had really shitty internet. So the second someone got on a YouTube video or something, you knew they were on it and they just run it. We haven't looked, man. We haven't looked.
I just think the first day I met him, I was pissing and he goes like this, and I go, "What?" He goes, "I'm just checking out where you're working with." You guys haven't looked? You guys see each other naked? That's so weird.
Yeah.
You see each other naked? You don't spot each other? Show us your penises now.
One extremely lonely woman wants it to happen right now.
So you never rock with your cocks out as a group? No, it's fucking weird. I don't know, dude.
You should come out like the Red Hot Chili Peppers. Socks on this.
Oh, you're sweet, guys. You're sweet. You're a sweet three. Oh, you guys are sweet three. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Sweet three.
So what do you guys think is what do you guys think is next for the Jersey?
Is that for us or for them?
Yeah.
We're gonna keep doing it. You just gotta keep getting up and keep fucking doing it. You know. I mean, it's an interesting thing for us, but we're gonna keep doing it. So.
Serious question: Did this like throw off your guys' like this experiment?
Oh no, I was gonna say we set aside a day to do strictly solo, and then we'll come back.
So you guys are back to it.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna give each other one day to do like a solo day, just so we each just like creatively think outside the triplet shit. And then come back. Thank you, Red, for that.
The triplet act does work though in some places, like clubs.
Right.
Oh yeah,
shows.
Well, this doesn't happen. No, this doesn't happen all the time.
No,
Right?
you guys were killing on America's Got Talent. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, when we get longer than a minute,
sort of, in my opinion, what like I think they're in a weird, fantasy football type of way being built for. It's like it's definitely not going to be fucking, they're not edgy at all, but
are you guys
super likable? What?
Are they friends with the Wolf Boy? I just want to know what it's like.
What the fuck? Wow, a long, deep reach. I don't even get it.
Oh.
What? Oh, okay.
What are you saying?
I don't know. Subversions, I don't know. What do you think?
We feel much. I mean, obviously, every comic feels much better outside of a 1 minute set, but definitely for us, it just helps us lean out a little more.
I love it. There they go.
Thank you so much.
Triplets. They're on Twitter at Diversity Triplets. What do you guys think? Just do one last quick one and then get out of here? One more? Crowd's not really into it. We're going to get out of here right now.
Last one.
Put your hands together. We know this young lady. She's now a employee here. Put your hands together for Jessica Wellington, everybody. She here?
Wellington.
She in the room? Nope. I didn't think so. She's working, right?
She fucked up. She took off.
All right, Scott Cohen. Wow, here he comes from the middle of the audience. Price is Right style. Scott Cohen.
Hey guys, I'm here for an holiday. I'm from Australia. I'm really enjoying my 2017. My 2016, I spent dealing with the Big C. Yeah, that's right. The Big C is what I call my girlfriend. No, I did have cancer. I had bladder cancer. They wanted to take out my whole bladder and replace it with a neo bladder, which is like a regular bladder, but it's from the Matrix. So I can dodge bullets? I didn't ask. They ended up taking out a third of my bladder, so now I have... about the bladder size of an 11-year-old. Which I'm okay with because I've always had the penis about the size of an 11-year-old's. Also, I'm a fan of symmetry. Thank you guys. I've been Scott.
Fuck yeah. Scott Cohen. All the way from Australia. Making jokes about his small penis. Having a little problems with the old down under areas, we see.
Tony. Yeah.
He looks like it's
got a little shrimp on your Barbie, huh? Tiny dick, strictly in tiny dick jokes.
How did you find out you had cancer? Did you start smelling, or was there blood, or
pissing blood?
Pissing blood. How long did? Wow.
It's the name of my new album.
Immediately when you see blood coming out of your
is that hereditary or
vagina.
is that smoke a lot?
They don't know. They can't figure it out.
Device now with the bag now?
No, I was going to wear a device, but I got to keep my own bladder, and they just made it a lot smaller. Yeah.
How often do you go pee?
Ask this guy. I've shot past him like 3 times this show. 3 times.
Wow, that much. Are you drinking right now? Or?
Yeah.
Man, I wouldn't drink.
I am Australian.
Maybe lay off.
Yeah, you wouldn't drink anymore, Brian. Sure.
I'd be doing like Coke or something.
You would also probably be doing that as well.
Are you going to keep developing the cancer like stuff? It's part of your life.
Well, this is my first time ever doing this.
Wow, look at that. We popped his cherry, everybody. We popped his bladder.
Is your first time doing stand-up?
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm just a big fan of the show, and I couldn't come all
You
this
must
way
be so
without putting my
excited,
name
ready to
down.
pee your pants or something like that.
Good job.
Thank you. Oh, thank you.
You're a sweet guy.
This is like your Make-A-Wish if you didn't survive your cancer.
Yeah,
Well, I'm not sure it's gone.
It's funny when somebody has cancer. Like I feel like you're much sweeter. Like you have cancer, so now I just generally like you. In my mind, I was like, he's got a very sweet expression in his eyes.
Yeah, you seem like a cool guy from like some kind of like Bond movie or something like that, or like
You want to hang out?
I've got yogurt.
Remission Impossible.
Tony Henson, ladies and gentlemen, you're talking about a fucking professional. You better recognize. It took me a long time to write those jokes.
I beg to differ. I think he looks like if the store Journeys was a person.
Ooh.
No one been to the mall in a while? Let's get on.
Does that get you laid, by the way, when you talk about how you had cancer? Girls like that,
My
right?
girlfriend loves it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Well, that's...
Were you? That's that good fucking. Hey! Fucking keeps coming.
Now you know how I feel, Mr. Calvin.
What are other side effects that you've had to deal with?
It's been a long road. Like I had 9 surgeries, chemo, then it spread to my lung. I had surgery there. Shit.
How old are you?
34.
How old were you when you got it?
33.
Oh, fucking fuck.
Yeah, bladder cancer, most common in people over 80.
Oh, glad you're here, man.
Yeah, thanks. Me too.
Yeah. Good answer. That was funny.
Did you have cancer in the family? Like, was this a family cancer thing?
No, they gave me a list and they said, is it any of these? And it was heavy smoker, people over 70, prolonged catheter use, like working in the carpet dyeing industry. And I was just like, no, what the fuck?
Wow. How do you smoke with your dick?
Well, when it spread to my lung, that was also bladder cancer, but in my lungs. So people ask, like, how are you pissing, man? Like, why you got bladder cancer in your lungs?
A lot of heavy shit.
Yeah, definitely. A lot of heavy shit and light peas.
Yeah, heavy shit, but also a whole bunch of triumph, you guys. See, Tony? Triumph.
Man.
Okay, just the lucky.
Yeah, sometimes Brian Callen goes hours without pissing.
I know.
Wow, Scott. Well, this is pretty cool. How long are you visiting America for?
We're here for 3 weeks, but we've been in LA for 4 days and we leave tomorrow.
Wow.
San Fran.
Is that your girl?
Yeah, she hates being spoken to in the crowd.
Well done, dude.
Yeah, totally.
Bravo. We like you guys. You're winning at life, sir. Here's my credit card. Go crazy.
Well, I mean, it also is one of those things where she might not really like you anymore, but she stands by you just that she knows that she wouldn't be able to live with herself because if she did leave you, you know what I mean? So
Everyone will look down on her.
It might be one of those things where she's not really that good of a person, but because, like, it's for her own selfish reasons, she's just, you know.
No, I saw that movie. That's true.
I'm just kidding, Scott. I am so happy for you that you got to do something that you've always wanted to do here tonight. Try stand-up comedy for the first time. It's actually
it was great.
pretty awesome, and your interview part was amazing. You're sort of built for this, so don't die. It was nice
trying
to
my
meet
best,
you.
man.
Now, yes, back to Australia tomorrow. Scott Cohen, you made it through this episode of Kill Tony. Wow, look at that. Brian versus Brian.
That's amazing.
Brian J. Ebelt's a freak.
That's so cool. Why do I look older than ever? No.
Might you look old?
You can go get prints at RyanJEbelt.com.
RyanJEbelt.com, guys. That was this episode of Kill Tony. What do you guys want to plug? You got Brian Callen. It's like
Nashville this weekend, Thursday, Friday, Saturday at Zanies. Only come if you like laughing fucking hard as shit for an hour and a half. Fighter and the Kid is in Washington, D.C. and Philly.
One of my favorite podcasts. Check out The Fighter and the Kid. Jeremiah Watkins.
Yes, at Jeremiah Stand Up on our social media. Please reach out to me. And Pat Reagan and I have a new Reagan and Watkins video coming out tomorrow.
Joel Jimenez is the drummer. He's on Twitter at Mostly Sorry.
And then
check out my other podcast, the Pro Wrestling Podcast, Store Horseman, the Pony Hour. I've had a great interview with Brent Schaub on before, episode 1. And thank you, live audience, for coming out.
See ya.
Goodbye.
That's Chroma Chris, the bass player.
Excited about tonight's episode. You know why? Because I fucking love comedy. Brian Redband's here, ladies. Hey! Jamie Vernon, powerful Jamie Vernon on the lovely HD camera. We love our new clips. We love the HD. The great Ryan J. built his drawing tonight's episode live right in front of you. He's sitting right here. Look at this motherfucker. Staring right down my throat, trying to capture my essence tonight. Every drawing is different. He draws every episode. They're all available at RyanJbuilt.com with the official Kill Tony poster. The night's over in my living room. So if you want to be a fucking winner like me, Grace, love to Kill Tony's poster. We want something soon because we have episode 200 coming up live in the main room, March 2nd. 40 years almost to Kill Tony. Number one. We were there in a couple weeks, but you know, the rest of you guys would take a while to start a podcast. So excited about tonight's episode because I fucking love comedy. And I love stand-up comedy too, and I love doing it. I don't love this part of the show where I have to mention where I'm going to, but I'm going to do it anyway. Chicago, Illinois, fucking Iowa University, Colusa, California, Madison, Wisconsin, Kansas City, and Dayton and Hartford just got added. And we're doing, those are all stand-up dates. You can get those dates if you live anywhere near that area at TonyHinchcliffe.com. But Kill Tony, the show that you're at right now, is doing Moon Tower. Yes, that's April 21st. We're so excited to say it at the same time. All right, that's the boring part of the show. You guys ready to meet tonight's guests or what? We're cooking up an episode 200. This is my baby. I love comedy. I always have. It would amaze me when my deepest, darkest depression. And tonight's guests are so fucking special to me. It's their first time being guests on this show. They have graced me with laughter for years. Two of my favorite characters from one of my favorite shows of all time, one of my favorite series of movies all time. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you tonight's guests from Jackass. It's Steve-O and Rick I'm so fucking pumped about this. I've always said my two favorite things in the history of comedy, Jackass and South Park. It's that simple. It's that fucking lovely. Just pure. Steve-O, I had never gotten a chance to tell you this before, but I wanted to tell you here live. You are part of my favorite Jackass sketch of all time. You're the guy in it. It's from Jackass 2.5. Yeah, the guy with the world's longest fingernails. They set it up and they didn't know what to do with this guy, right? And then so he had bags over these big dirty nails. Trying to protect his nails. And they didn't know what prank they were. Gonna do with them. Yeah, he protected his nails in bags. They didn't. Great. They still seem filthy. It's on nails at the time. Pours it down his nails, and as it pans out, you just hear. So you have the water slide. And it pans out, it's just floating in your mouth. What did that taste like?
I never get to the point of tasting anything. It's just my imagination takes over. But I recently had a meeting with a guy who owns this company called RecordCenter.com. It's like a big time official world record. And I know for sure that I've got the world record for barfing on TV and anybody else. movies that nobody can touch me, man. I'm professionally bulimic.
Vehicles we've all seen it through the eye of Kosik's work for one for jackass, and of course that makes it so that since anytime anything would happen to you, it always seemed to be 1,000 times funnier because you seem to be like the innocent guy just trying to get a job done, and then all of a sudden you're vomiting everywhere.
Well, yeah, but Steven throw up. It just kind of gets me going. So it's like a contagious.
I love it.
Do you think that I can legally like edit together everything, like maybe for whatever?
I don't see why not.
Like I just want to edit every
vomit scene together.
I can't. Like some of them really went on for quite a while. They're just like
one continuous flow.
Go like a 10-minute fucking video. It's really cool.
Due to that song, Axel went up like. So, you guys know the show, Steve. You've been doing stand up.
Yeah, man. It's consistently for over 6 years now. Love that. And I have my first comedy special, and it lives on Showtime.
Oh, cool. What's it called?
It's called Steve-O Guilty as Charged.
Steve-O Guilty as Charged. Yeah, we haven't seen it. About tonight's show, but I'm pumped about this. I've never done that. I know. I love it. What's that? Oh shit, I don't know. I never know what the band's gonna do. They're a different character every single week. Put your hands together for them this week. It's the Kill Tony Band. Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel.
Hey, welcome to Kill Tony. Steve-O.
I love it. Some comedians' names inside of it. They all signed up for the opportunity to do 60 seconds on this stage. And we talk to them about anything in the world. All of a sudden, you're a guest on a fucking podcast. You come up and you hear the sound of a kitty. And we can wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Hands together for Josh Martin, everybody. Make some noise. You guys ready to start tonight's show? We're about to do just randomly signs up for things on Sunset Boulevard. Put your hands together for Jessica Pierce.
I brought my person on stage because
Okay, so I always wanted boys to like me growing up. I got made fun of a lot. Like, I got made fun of for not having boobs yet. It got to be so bad. Even the fat kid in school started making fun of me. I walked by him under his breath and goes, flat as my back. I spun around. I was like, no, I'm not flat as your back. You're fat. Your back's got holes on it. I'm actually flatter than your back. Stupid. But I will say, guys, my biggest accomplishment in life to date is these things. So I paid cash for them. I can hold my head high and say, I'm not some kind of white trash person that has to finance fake titties. I'm like a white trash person that doesn't have the credit to finance fake titties.
There you go.
How long have you had this hit?
They'll be 3 months to 10.
Somebody didn't jerk off today. I tell you, you have to jerk off on Mondays. Probably blazing off with sexual energy. Hey, how about all those kids, huh?
The birthday is June 2nd.
Suggest the pretty younger the bullies would make fun of your flat chest.
Yeah.
That's not what I would make fun of first. Even if you had a flat chest, there's a few targets that I've hit before that. Yeah, where are you from?
I'm from Jacksonville, Florida. I was up here last week. I told you guys about my long face. I made fun of her then.
She lives in an RV.
Yeah.
30-foot broken RV.
Yeah, I just do it.
Wow, that was the thing that stood out. We never found out anything about the family.
I know. It's really weird that I was surprised. Well, I guess I was like wearing a jacket and my mask.
Yeah, exactly. Those things out.
Talk about my titties because nobody else did.
Welcome to Hollywood, that kid. Your bad. She don't even sign this. Where's she now?
Objects in each friend's tits. Good.
Especially since you can use your long face as a backboard.
Maybe let's try not to be quite so mean.
Wow. So interesting, Jessica. That thing was a big tit. So when did you get those?
2014.
2014. Since you were merchants. What did you do? Did you get them in Jacksonville or out here?
I got them in Jacksonville.
Yeah. $15 per tit.
I like it how this is literally sea material.
Actually, no.
Did they go under the muscle or over the muscle? Did they go through the nipple or underneath the breast?
Muscle and it's through my armpit.
Whoa! The old stick tip. Dr. Bird?
Is it being asked how much they cost? $5,000.
Okay, they all cost $5,000. That's universal bear. Nice big gummy bear. What's gummy bear? Gummy bears actually, they feel like gummy. Like they feel more real. What is this for? Like a little bag of nickels or something like that?
Pretty good. I haven't had any complaints.
was going to complain, I'm sure it wouldn't be about the tits.
Yeah, this is great.
A lot more fun than sitting up there in the darkness, isn't it?
The first 23 seconds or so, you seemed super nervous. You didn't seem like you were ready to go up. Did you just walk in the door, or
just to carry around those tits, Brian? She's on
I planned my joke like right before you said my names, and then I got up here and I was like, what the fuck is joke? I was like, whatever, just do a joke, stupid. So that's what I did. Yeah.
It's great that was that Brian that noticed something other than her tits in the first 20 seconds. So much.
So what's you're the broken RV, but what was the next plan? I feel like you told us you were going to do something with it.
Yeah, I did have a job last week. Now I got fired today.
Ooh, what'd you get fired for?
It's really bullshit.
You know it wasn't your tits.
Yeah. I bartended at major sporting events and music festivals, and I was bartending at this golf tournament, and one of my guests, Rabbi Rothschild, from comedy, he was like, oh, you should perform it for us in the suite up there. And I was like, I have the kind of bartend. I think that's what I'm here for. And he was like, whatever, we'll make it happen. And then like walked off, and then like an hour later, my boss came and said, you're going to go perform comedy up there because that's what the client wants, and it's going to prove by like cheating and shit. So I was like, okay, cool. But really, they didn't want me to do it. And they told me to say that I couldn't do it because I decided against it, and they didn't want it to reflect poorly on them or the community. But then I was like, I'm not some kind of pussy ass bitch.
Right. Well, you wanted to do the gig, so you followed through and did the gig, and you went against what they were telling you.
Well, I was also like, shit, I need to work the rest of this week, so I'm gonna not do it. But I gave them some free merch. I just a calendar, signed it, gave it to them.
You signed it, some content.
You did some material? What?
You did some material?
I gave up links to my shit. I was like, I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want to start anything here. So, yeah, I'm fired anyway. I don't know why the fuck I didn't do it, but I didn't. So, yeah, I just gave them some free stuff, and I said, book me for something else, please.
To the golfers.
Yeah.
It's a bunch of rich golfers. You could have performed that gig, been able to buy a brand new 30-foot RV.
Yeah, that would have been something, man. Now I just have no job and need to figure out how to repair this shit. So I live here now, though, so.
The good thing is we're doing a huge money giveaway tonight.
Oh,
We decided earlier that whoever gets picked up first just gets an entire bunch of money. You can still get money. I mean, you live in Los Angeles and you have those tips.
I know.
You intern in the music? That was you.
I'm like, I've been wasting the best years of my city's life.
Jaw muscles. If everybody threw in $1, you could probably get together, what, like $100 right now. And we could have Steve throw something in your tits. Well, Jessica, it's nice to meet you.
Cool, nice to meet you.
Thank you. Yeah, they were right.
Every week when you come back.
Yeah. But RV? Ooh, it's I already tell this is a new thing. Put your hands together for Mosher, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm the guy that left a 10-year relationship on Christmas while her twin sister got engaged to. Why did I do it? Why did I do it? I did it for more than love. I did it for something you could reach out and grab a hold of. A big set of natural tits. Problem is, this chick just wants to fuck. All she does want to fuck. I can't even work, so I bring her to the doctor. He tells me OCD. This OCD is not that curable though. Obsessive cock disorder. I gotta stay at home and fuck her nonstop. I said, Don, I can't do it. I work on the road. I'll stay at home. All I do is work on the road. Don says, what's your address? I'll give you fucking medicine. I said, Doc, you kill him. That's right. My name is Moshe. Many of you may be Jewish out there, but I'm not an ally. I'm sorry, I'm not Jewish. But don't worry, I'm not German, and I'm not out here to fool you. All right, Jews, don't worry. Just a kid from Queens, trying to make the big leagues. All right, won 4 years in the minor leagues, worked one big league spring training game. That was it. Not a player. Fucking umpire. What is going on?
But I know that's funny with dice thing.
I know, right? Hey, the tits humor was at least topical. That's why I decided to start with it.
You are
the tits humor under A2C. Yeah, I've been all around America. I work on the grounds and all the festivals.
You really are an umpire.
Yeah, it's been years in the minor leagues, big leagues. Now I just got a real job. Well, I just got a real job. Travel around America. I was staying hotels, not motels. I rolled around my car sleeping in fucking rotel, baby.
We're saying that you were an umpire before, but it's almost like listening. This guy that we're talking to right now is like, yeah, I was an umpire working my way up. It's so much more genuine. And actually got a laugh. It's something that you said earlier that didn't get a laugh. It just goes to show how different it is. You're not funny. Hey, I know you thought I was Jewish, right? It's like, you don't even need to do that. Like, you're constructive. Yeah, your kids is going to show no matter what. You don't need to be, you see the wacky belly,
Well, I've been doing comedy, writing shit, but I've been doing it in front of my last year. I did it. She's from my fault. So.
You probably thought your job was safe.
I did a ringer in New York City and stuff like that.
A lot of people don't know this. I don't ever talk about it much, but when I was younger, I umpired Little League baseball. Yeah, cool gig. They paid you up front. Each coach gives you like $20 each. You get $40 for a fucking hour. You get fun. You put the fucking mask out in his zone. Let's hear. Let's say you're the you home plate. Okay, so let's say you're in it, right? Fucking fastball right down the middle. Let's hear your strike one. Oh, that's great. That's a beautiful too. All right. Big banger. Strike three comes in there. Ooh, I see why they're fighting. Let's see what they're fighting. You need a pop.
Best shit I ever heard no one working.
Yeah.
Was some dude, some hick house, hick-ass town going, hey, Blue, I think you left your cell phone out here. 2 missed calls. That's not
If they're not safe, do you like pull out their heart like Indiana Jones style?
sit downstairs and talk about the open mic in the original historical power posse. Yep, that's where I started. Maybe it'll be 10 years. So we need to go up to work since getting fired from being an umpire.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's a real job. Whatever balls comes my way right now, currently, I'm not a Phoenix. Still stop there. And here's,
You know, there's a corporate marketing place that's currently hiring.
Still money.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Guess we're stealing seconds, stealing cash.
How long have you been wearing the Amber from Jurassic Park as a necklace?
Someone cover that before this movie ends? It's a fucking restaurant in Queens, best maple soda. It's on the license with me.
Don't shoot him back, though, my friends. Shoot you back, get scared. So we had a tumor and they cut it out. Yeah, but it was not. Bet your ass I shot 10 calls, but not innings. You bet. Still one more to go.
What's your... No, what the fuck are you talking about? What is this, McDonald's? Hey, what do you say? Get another 20 seconds. Any awesome doesn't really work.
I think your criticism was so constructive. He's like, now armed with this device, I'm ready to really crush. And so he wants to do another joke.
Alright, good show.
How many of y'all ever killed anybody with your car drinking and driving? Shit, well, I'm gonna stay away from you. I don't drink and drive. When I do my murder, I like my shit premeditated. Unrelatable.
Okay, do one more.
This fucking Caitlyn Jenner could have been the Statue of Liberty of its culture, except it picked the wrong first name. If it would have picked the name trans, it would have been the fucking capital of the fucking transgender fucking world, baby.
You said transgender.
Why would you steal shit if you were a bartender? I'm not a big drinker. You gotta do something. If you still drinks, you steal a month, right? Hey, give him 3 more.
Oh shit, he's looking at the list. Oh shit. I get digital bus ticket from Queens. Moshe, what's your love life like?
Well, I got a big sister. This girl that, well, pretty much.
Pretty much. That's the most beautiful Valentine's Day card you can imagine. Love pretty much.
She, is my muse for going up. A lot of my good jokes come from her, and certain you were with her sister before and marriage. Oh, I have to get out of that. I'm a bad dude. Really back where? Back in Queens, where I love all my friends, and don't connect the song to me. So you left all that.
And you brought the sister with you?
No, it's just a regular chick. Fall things, fucking.
Okay, what's their nationality?
Oh, shocking Italian.
You only hook up with Italian?
No, I was an Irish. I like that.
How long have you been in LA?
I've been in LA 2-3 days, not even. I rolled in town, worked some baseball, and then I did marathon. tonight I gotta be in there tomorrow, Wednesday.
You ever talk to Brody? You ever see Brody Stevens when you're there?
Brody, I have never seen him, but I heard he's like Mr. ASU, so he's on the Brody.
He'll be there Wednesday.
Hey, how'd you know you needed to get a surgery? Chewing tobacco. I gotta thank my mom for that. She's gone. You know,
Did it have like a blood like a mark?
No, I'm trying to play it off. You know, that's nothing. Stop. Get out of here.
Shitty words of wisdom from Moshe.
Phoenix right now is got Devil's Advocate, Tempe Tavern spots, Monday and Wednesday.
Devil's Advocate. I only go to the ones that have cool names.
Was it like did they like do a biopsy and determine this biopsy? And then it's like, I'll call you. So it was not it's malignant or bad?
Malignant is
Oh, that's good. Can't rock out with tools. So it was bad.
They sent me that and I was like fucking bingo. You know what I mean? Just knew, but it didn't see it, so like just had no look at all. It looked like normal rosy apples, or
I think it was like a lump.
in Queens you don't really go to a doctor. You go to your fucking mom. She looks at you. That's the fucking thing we do. Fucking our doctors in Queens.
So I don't know what's like still fight nowadays? I'm in a fight club. Fight club, you'll talk about it. That being said, you're very pretty guys.
Well, sure, there you go. It's been fun to meet you. Yeah. And now he's going back home. All right. Pulled another name out of a bucket. You guys having fun tonight? Happy Monday. Uninterrupted 60 seconds for Andrea Vizela. Any signs of her back there?
You're out.
Pulled another name out of the bucket. We're going to go for Darren Davis.
Earlier today, I smoked a blunt with a pregnant person. You guys notice I didn't say woman because I'm gender neutral. But I'll never hit a woman in my life, ever. But that doesn't mean I'll pay another woman to hit that bitch for me. Mainly dykes. I got an argument with a dyke earlier because I told her I eat pussy better than a lesbian. Like, look at these lips. Like, I stick my lips inside the pussy, talk inside the pussy. I might even record my next album inside the pussy. Don't think like I'm stupid enough to just like use my lips. Like, I also use my tongue, I use my fingers, but last but not least, I use my heart. Shut the fuck up. Hey, that's my time, you guys.
Tonight I love that you're actually dressed like an umpire. Darren, it's interesting. You actually said that you put your lips in the pussy. You squeeze your lips into the pussy. Is that an actual thing? And then you stick your tongue out through that? How are you able to keep, how much facial force are you pushing in? Keep your lips in the pussy while your tongue is also in the pussy. I can't physically figure that out. Unless you're eating a gigantic fucking pussy. It's a huge pussy. You're shaking your pussy. I like big pussy. You like big, sloppy, meaty pussies. Meaty, yeah. Yeah, they're powerhouse. That sounds. You want to sit down, put on a bib, right? Crackers. Yeah. Where do you stand on eating ass? Oh, man. It was an accident once. Seems to me that you're not eating ass, though. It seems like you truly love eating pussy. You know, like when you like she's like laying on her back and like you go like down front, like down up, and you go a little bit too far down. What was your reaction? Like in my head, I'm like, what the fuck? I know that this is what I'm gonna do. Because of the way you eat. Your lips are inside of her bottle. You're about to do your special fucking, you know, Independence Day fucking. Screw the lips. Make sure I'm down there and just trying to cram as much as I can. Pussy tastes like shit. Yeah, like it. Okay, my time. That's not really eat pussy. Like just like my lips, because like girls used to come up to me like, oh, I bet you eat pussy good with those lips. So I was like, I wanted to make a joke about it, and then like, as I was making a joke about it, a lot of the women were getting like upset, like you don't eat pussy with your lips. What the fuck you talking about?
So first of all, you have women blatantly just walking up. I bet you eat my pussy good with other lips. And you're like, what is your name? I've never met you before.
Usually they're like ratchet, so like, yeah. Ratchet. Well, these are good ones. You're ratchet. I'm girl from the street.
The older you get, you start liking to eat ass, and it's only because you trust that they learn how to wipe their butt better. You know, like girls in like the 20s, mid-20s, 30s, scratching their butthole for the rest of the day.
That's actually what George Michael's fame was actually about.
It's actually true that like people in their 30s, Darren, you showed us your carpal tunnel movement. Can you show us what it looks like when you do the lip tongue thing? Is that what that was? What you just
like it was like I don't really do it, but like when I act it out, I'm like, oh.
I love that you said that one of the parts of your set that I actually love was when you were talking about how you love eating pussy so much. You said you might record your next Have you released a comedy album before?
Yeah, it's Someone's Pussy. Yeah, Someone's Pussy. I released it. It's this venue called The Pussy. And I recorded my album inside The Pussy.
Wow. That's a rip. They said I can't even tell.
See it through.
Keep it going. We learned a lot about it. Like a horse over here. Have you noticed a definitive difference between eating a normal pussy to a ratchet pussy? It stands out to you at all? It's not beat it up a little bit more. Damn, you added extra letters to your head. Sometimes it would hurt. It's gotta really hurt. Weirdest pussy you ever had? What was that like? What was your reaction? It looked like a Mike Tyson's punch up there. It wasn't weird, but it was just like I never seen a Pierce clip before when I like at the time. So I was like, what the fuck? Whatever gem was. Trick with your tongue where like you tie the cherry knot, you know what I mean? Just like get the Pierce thing, put it in your car. I don't know who has like diamond something. Anything else in there, guys? Any other thoughts for that? I say keep it going. Man, what's the worst actual? Alright. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Alright. There's Dennis. There he goes. He's on Twitter. You've seen this guy great many times since the beginning of this show. He just got pulled out of the bucket right here. Your man's got a pretend breeder. What up? Celebrating my 30th birthday. I just realized I'm ugly kids. I won't kids so ugly things on my kid. See it like this? I'm trying to date women with kids. Most of the reasons I date have their kids tatted on them. I just watch you go fuck with your kids. I tatted on them back. It's very awkward. Sometimes a girl's dead father because she had it all over her house. I made it look like he was eating it. She's like, stop, that's disrespectful. How do you know what's your dad? I thought it was just a guy's face. Set, you didn't do your full minute, but that was fun. We've known you as a comedian in LA for how long now? 5 years. I was like, I hear you do a lot of spots everywhere. We all know that. See you around a lot. Interesting going on.
It's his birthday. He's been telling us this for 2 weeks. He's actually one of those guys that said, it's my birthday week. I'm celebrating my birthday month.
Yeah, he's Kanye blessed. Okay, Mr. I didn't even finish a minute.
You sort of are right now. Your food.
More like black groundwork, am I right?
At least Knoxville would be able to do a Tony Hinchcliffe. Alright, Tim, let's talk about it. You can actually survive off of that traction on couches. Yeah. How long have you known that for? No. Okay. It is weird. Sometimes I remember going like that before. Sometimes better. Sometimes the quality of couches. I got something ready to couches. It's so important.
How do you get in the background? He looks like the guy that trapped R. Kelly in the closet.
He came out of the closet. Hey, Tim, stick it over here. When you do your background work and they like hire you there, whatever, you speed halfway through, like you did your 67, 7, do you want to do like 34 on a 16 there? Like, can we see you in the background of something for half as long as you were supposed to be? Versus OJ, like juror or anything like that? What can we find you in? Audience. Oh shit. Well, that's not background work. Well, yeah, it's in the background. Wow. The only thing sadder than the answer being background work is finding out that it's back. It's watching background work. Watching background work is being like, man, I wish I had that. Wow. Alright, so you're the audience for the Carmichael show. We can hear your laugh there. Where else can we hear your laugh? What?
He means movie theaters.
Just a man in the thong.
I take that personally.
It's not like it's a flat butt. There are butt cheeks that are like super round and tiny. It's sound too cupcakes. Just the thing that I always remember from back in the days, like, you know, looking at chicks being, I remember surfing on couches and having busted ass air mattresses. And I've always said, you know, if you get like a 5 back to an air mattress, it's like getting a 9. You know what I mean? It's hard. It's a hard sell.
It actually brings up a question of mine.
What do you mean? Right? And get but we learned from spot something. Very nice. It's ahead. Do anybody remember? Rico, what else? The feather. I also thought that. That's what I was looking for. We said something special. Take the feather with the faucet, 20 hours, throw it over to the feather, stand on the south, just motor over to where it disappears in the ground. Base attention.
What's your favorite YouTube song to have sex to? That's where the streets have no name. She wasn't really into it, you know? Like I was trying to kind of make it clear that she wasn't feeling it. And my she saw that. And I was with it or without it. Steve sets it up, and Steve spikes it.
question is this: do you ever get a hot chick back to the couch? And they're like, "Hey, you said you go to your bedroom." Whatever happened to you? Or wow, is that true?
That sounds like a dope rap song.
Why do they bring up the place out peanuts? Chicho Catino, Provenza, everything, great pleasure to show you what I think Chicho Catino looks like. First, I made a tweet all by myself. It looks something like this. Now, obviously, it looks like this is cheeseball. This is no, but I do see this is good. It's really cool. Hopefully, it doesn't have my special bonus. I have a 10 bonus.
Your houses, I mean, an apartment would probably do, right? What is on your rider exactly? 2-bedroom, 2.5 bath, what's so? Anyone ever recognize your laugh from the Carmichael show? One night amongst the hundreds. I do have that laugh. That's not an NBC laugh. It's a black joke.
That's a scary one.
One insane human. Can you hear your laugh one more time? You took it. Alright. What do you guys think about Tim Greer? Tim? He's got a little baby that's like, what would you consider that, a man bun? The back of that thing? What would you consider that? It's kind of like a super top belly button type of thing. It is, right?
They tie a kite to that.
He's a string to that, and perhaps the young child's falling out too. Then he could do his loop. You ever get involved in a gang? Bang? Whoa! Let's see, where are you from originally? Dallas.
How long material do you have? Like, how long would you say you're comfortable with?
35, 40?
Why can't we do 30 seconds?
But I want to hear this stupid sound. Will you hear a cat first? Yeah. You just think of the first thing that pops in your head. Alright.
Josh Martin here. Yeah.
What? Why? Who asks that? Why? Go. What do you want?
I want a beer.
There you go. These Josh Nix tell him that
I'll text him.
boy, we made that way too big of a thing.
I'll wrap it up. Josh also did background work for the Carmichael show. Fun fact, right? Not everything has to be funny, you fucks.
Alright, Tim, we're gonna move on. Just get to see him get very funny stuff right here.
Not once in the church ejaculation joke.
I was trying to think of some gang-related things.
Controversy if you're touching on those emotions. I know it's 2026.
The worst thing you can do is tell me not to do something, because I'm doing it.
Oh, I love it. We love it when it's just like off the cuff and do you get any like backlash or controversy if you're touching on those emotions? I know it's 2026.
The worst thing you can do is tell me not to do something, because I'm doing it.
Apparently, I'm catfishing the gay community. That Starbucks the other day, and it's so gay.
Oh, I love it. We love it when it's just like off the.
You're a fucking asshole, you know that?
Sure, I go.
Yeah, I know that, but how the fuck did you know that? Because we met on Grindr. We've been talking for weeks. You got what you wanted from me, and then you disappeared. I said, well, what did I get? You said you needed $1,000 to stay in your apartment, so I sent you $1,000 through PayPal. As soon as you got it, you disappeared. I said, I'm sorry, you got catfishes too. But more important, you sent a stranger $1,000 through PayPal? Yes. So I'm on Grindr now. It's been a great second source of income. What I'm saying is I suck dicks for money, people. Look at this face, that's it. No, I've never sucked a dick. But I did let a gay guy blow me once. What was that? I did let a gay guy blow me once. Is that true? I'm just trying to think for that. I didn't get paid, I just did it for the experience. How old were you? I was like, no, I was 17. Why do you want to know the age? High school and then college? Let me ask you this.
I think it's a very special time for the UFC. I think it's incredible that they've pulled this off. This will mark a theme. It's a lifetime opportunity for those fighters. And then also I get the only reason this is happening is because of the congratulation is it kind of a scratch my back, you scratch mine thing where, you see trying to speed up the process.
They would do a much better job. Work a little harder. I mean, you would know what you're working with. Yeah. I mean, it just seemed like a man job. Like a man was building a house, they would do it more aggressively. I think what it is, they have kids and vaginas and butts and stuff, so like it's not that good of a thing, but then you have all this other stuff to play with when the guys don't just have a kid stuff. It didn't last long enough for me to really give him a fair shot. Like as soon as his lips as soon as his lips got on my dick, I was like, no, I'm not gonna work out. Wait, really? Is that true? You made it all the way to lips on tip? I knocked you up bad? Yeah. So you wait for the white flag? You pulled your dick out, you saw him go down, dicks out, then towards it, his lips hit the dick, and right then you're like, fuck this shit. This is some fucking young tantric masturbation. In my defense, I wasn't hard. Like, it's a double dick tease. Hey, Steve-O, did you finish when the guy sucked your dick? Oh, yeah. It's more of the story like that. I was told it was a person who was hermaphrodite, and I was assured that they had a surgical operation to remove the male parts, leaving nothing but chick, right? So it seemed a little weird, you know. I was talking to Dr. Drew on Loveline. I told him, and he said, dude, Steve-O, there's no such thing as a hermaphrodite. What happened was the dude sucked your dick. Yeah. That's why I was so confused, because I was like, fuck. I would expect the dude to do a much better job.
Yeah. And by the way, to answer your question, Steve-O doesn't actually skip, just aggressively. And then Ripstick does the same thing. love you. Kevin Mack, you're somewhat likable, but extremely douchey. Yeah. You're aware of this.
That's why I wore the NASA shirt. I was talking about the nerds always said.
You have a new haircut. I like that. It's very, very.
It just stopped trusting you.
Like you're a great fucking caller, catfish, and a grinder, right? Like that part of the story's true, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're fucking if I was gay. It's so stupid.
You told the guy, stop, his lips touch your dick. You're like, I can't do this. What did he say?
He said, well, the first words out of his mouth were, really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? Alright, so I should add to the story.
You already came.
No. First of all,
no problem with the timeline here. It's very OJ, this story. One side says the right when the lips touch, you stop them. And then another side says 7.5 minutes go by.
So you
man, I'm not into this. So try to pull it. Man, I'm not getting it. I can't do this Photoshop thing. Bend over. Give me that badass right now.
So all of this
I
has
also think this is the haircut. It's very Pulp Fiction.
all of this
Harmon's character.
all of this happened backstage of a school play.
Yeah, well, no, that's where every guy gets his dick sucked.
It's
not a very uncommon thing.
I was like, I do theater, am I gay? And then I realized I'm not gay.
It's time for gym.
Worst intermission ever! Why did they play, Bill?
Hey, Johnny Knoxville, I'm getting kind of thirsty. Hey, I'm getting kind of thirsty, Johnny Knoxville. You can hook me up.
What is that connected to?
I went to.
So he goes there, actually, yes, that's what
On with the show. Did you talk about it again? I don't know if you need to do, maybe I'm wrong about this, I don't know if you need to do the gay voice to talk about whatever you're talking about.
Yeah.
I don't really,
I like the gay voice.
He's really good at doing the gay voice, but
Very believable.
it does come off a little bit kind of mean-spirited.
Exactly. And it's an interesting thing.
Challenge yourself to Guinness.
I would try it both ways.
45 minutes using your own time. Email or not in the flesh.
How long after the gay guy sucked your dick did you beat him up? To be fair, he was also playing a female character in the play. So he was like dressed in a drag when this happened.
You're just trying to make this all lesbian.
Well, Steve made me feel better about it when he's like, yeah, I got my dick sucked by a dude, and then he was like, but I thought it was a girl. So I'm like, fuck, you only want to say from the beginning.
He was backstage, he wasn't even drunk, dude. That's super good. He was like working on blacked out.
You're only 17. Wow, that's older than we thought you were.
had a Hamel ton of gay sex.
Every time I come on this show,
Why would you want to hook up with a Broadway?
every time I come on this show, I say some shit that's gonna get me fucked. It blows you out of the way.
No, it's gonna get your dick sucked by a dude.
It's in the woods with the dudes.
It's a very smart play, Joe.
If you call me gay, you should at least come up with like good quips.
I wanted to see cats, but there was too much pussy.
You have 99%, 1% with Wi-Fi. Yeah, 1% with Wi-Fi. What's that offer? No buttons in the weird shit. So, I understand the Rabbi Rothschild.
Dude, this guy goes on.
He was also in the hit play Romeo and Romeo. We meet at Midnight's ass anyway. We riff for fun. They have a staff of writers over there, by the way. Not live whatsoever. Edited high and tight.
Why isn't anybody come up with like a mystery?
Because it was that funny. Alright, Kevin, we spent way too much time with you. Great stories that are way to be honest. You guys want to do something super fun and then get back to the bucket in a minute? Yeah! You are diehard Tony fans in this show. I know I am. Huge fan of this show. I am. And a very special thing. We always have regulars on this show that perform a brand new 60 seconds every single week. Our regular Ali Makovsky went to New York City for a few months, and now, guess what? She is back. She's here right now. We're going to together for the great Ali Makovsky.
Deafening silence. She's back. Everyone's like, fuck, I just want another bucket spot. I've been sleeping with this guy, which was a disaster. It was Valentine's Day, and my dad bought my dog a Valentine's Day gift, and the guy that I'm fucking didn't even buy me McDonald's. I tweeted that. The guy I'm fucking saw the tweet. He was like, hey, we should just be friends. I don't want to be a dick, but I can't believe I'm just the guy you're fucking. I was like, what else are you? You're not even the guy who buys me McDonald's. Thank you guys so much. I always fake orgasms because I don't know when else sex is supposed to stop. That's it.
The orgasm thing, is that true?
Yeah.
There's some crazy statistic that says there's a insane percentage of women that just can't orgasm. Can't you orgasm?
No, I have a bit about that, which connects well with that thing, but I just ended with that.
That's always cool.
You have fun in New York?
I had a great time in New York.
Fun spots.
Yeah,
Well, I wasn't dating. This is before. I have a thing. It's a thing. Yeah, I do. I feel like I'm trapped in a skater boy's body, so I just fuck them to look through them, like my parents. Also, my cousin's here, so this is kind of weird.
So that's an interesting thing. When you were in New York, we noticed you became absolutely famous. You were on Good Morning America and so many other things. You were right in front of the camera when Shia LaBeouf got arrested. This look in your eyes, staring right down camera. You were on every television across America, taking up half the screen. He will not divide us. We were so scared for you.
You shouldn't have been scared.
That's so great. Because that's the only thing Donald Trump actually does.
Yeah. And he's totally divided you by you even saying that he's not
It was
divided.
just fun. I don't care. Like, it was just a good time. I didn't, I wasn't working out there. I was just doing stand-up at night, so it was fun to go there. I met a bunch of cool people. But yeah, it was crazy having it, like, blow up and being there when it blew up because I was on the train. And I'm standing and I'm wearing that, like, orange beanie that was in the video. And I just see this old couple looking at their phone. And they're looking at me and they're looking at their phone. And the husband's like, look, that's the girl. And then the wife goes, Shia LaBeouf? I was like, no. And then my mom was freaking out because I was on Wendy Williams.
I am Shia LaBeouf. I'm a Transformer.
Yeah. My mom was freaking out. She's like, should I tell Wendy Williams that that's you in the video? And I was like, no, Mom. This isn't what I want to be known for. I was just going there to pass time. Yeah. I saw you.
You were with, is that where you met this new guy that would buy you McDonald's?
No. I met him on a different trip to New York. Yeah.
Now, and you were out there a lot because the one after, I was a little concerned with the "You Will Not Divide Us" thing, and I checked in with you.
Yeah,
we checked in. Okay, blah blah blah. Because you totally seem like you enjoyed the call.
No, not yet. I really want to.
It's just what they look like. I'm not saying you're like even-minded or anything. I'm just saying people look like people.
Of course, that's it.
She was saying it was no spirit once it was
he was there, and then I just happened to be like, I happened to be there every time that something blew up around him. So
you were not camera shy.
No, so then everyone was like, are you just there, like, talking back? Yeah.
I study body language and shit.
Do you have a question?
Sure.
Do you think David Blaine hang up on this show?
But it did seem kind of cool. I said, is that what you remember on Super Inches? Yeah, he said yes. My answer is yes.
Well, what else happened crazy in New York, Valley? Anything else? Where else are you in life?
In life, I'm good. I don't know.
You just got back today.
I just got back today, yeah. And so when I got on the plane, they were like, oh, the left engine is leaking. So that either means nothing or we'll check back in. And then 5 minutes
When
later.
that happened, were For you all like this will not divide us. This will not divide us. No, keep going.
That's in the past, baby.
Oh yeah,
That's
cool.
This guy here, I mean, did he have a benign on the lips and
Well, we're very happy that you're back. And else for Allie, guys, she's a cold-blooded assassin. She kills within 60 seconds every single week. How's your longer set going?
Longer sets have been good, because now it's like the small, like how I closed with the short thing, and like it's all kind of going together and I'm done.
It really is. I don't think it really gets said enough on this show. It really ever gets said, but I mean, if you kill in 60 seconds, you do absolutely string it together. I mean, a lot of people complain when they come to a comedy store about 3-minute long sets. But yeah, you kill in 60 seconds. Jesus fucking Christ. A little more alt every week. It's true. Alright, well, there you go.
Okay.
Did it again. Welcome back to town.
Shizzle dizzle.
Yeah, another name out of the bucket. You guys want to do this one last time? Here we go. What all you want? I'll make more.
I'm from Indiana, and so's my personality. I was thinking about this. Anyone in here ever get a DUI? Anyone in here ever have an IUD? I was thinking those two things are a lot alike, right? You get them when you're 16, right? You can't remember the second part of this joke, and they have a lot of the same letters. So, I was also thinking this, anyone here get VH1? They're kind of like the same thing, right? In the 80s, Freddie Mercury's provider.
Kevin's a genius. Yeah, it seems like we hang out a lot. We write stuff together. Yes, he's been on the show. He's been part of Kevin's awesome. Yeah. He came out firing like a little anxious game. Yeah, he did very good.
But like, cautious. Something wrong, you have to beg your friends to drive you around for you. No, stop playing that goddamn song.
Alright, well, Kevin, let's get into it. You have a quirky personality. I can tell your favorite goat. You know, I like that. How long have you been in stand-up?
Like a cool decade.
Yeah, I love it. You're around a lot of decades. What do you do for work?
I'm unemployed. Surprising.
Stop. What were the odds? What was the last job you had?
Man told you to stop something annoying.
It's your fault for bringing it up now. But no, it's not. We were just doing it.
You know what? It's Rico's fault. Hey, anyone in here ever see UFOs? Did anyone in here ever watch UFC? I was thinking they were a lot alike. They're both shaped like octagons. Joe Rogan believes in both.
This past week, everyone was featured on two separate music videos. I don't know if you got to see it, so if you hear one of them playing that song, there's no saving. It's